Okay, where the fuck is the shift leader? This nigga, he pulling all kind of moves around this motherfucker for real. Hey, down to earth to me. We all done been to McDonald's. Y'all
Hey,
put some salt on them right there, T. Put some salt on them bitches. That's it. Y'all hang that motherfucker back up. Oh yeah, we good. Y'all. Cause I ordered the double fish. Tell him to get my double fish, man. He bullshitting. I need my double fish. Give me a high C orange too, and an apple pie. Y'all still got the. Okay, where the fuck is the shift leader?
he said in the apple pie.
This
I ain't gonna lie, them apple pies do be hitting though. And the hash browns, that's like a whole nother. That's almost better than the fries. I ain't gonna lie, them hash browns. I ain't gonna lie. I know McDonald's is. I get a hash brown though. That's one thing I go for. You know, in the mid-griddle, and a little fry pay. You know. So put an indulge in it, man. We in the Matrix. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Indulge in it a little bit. Don't overdo it though. You know, don't be ordering that every day. That's crazy. People really eat out every day too. How many of y'all eat out every day? Dang. I really hope y'all not out there. Please take care of yourself, man. For real. Don't, you know.
The things I've been saying about the NFL, that is rigged. Talking about the Hunt family, knee deep in the assassination of JFK, that the NFL is gay. Have I said this in a tweet like August 2020? All of a sudden they want to award me a special presentation. Just like how Franco Harris did a special interview before he was killed. This is how they get you. You former football players, they get you to show up at interviews. They get you to show up at presentations. And if you don't understand the numerology of anything, this is how they can get you and trap you. I would have gone and wouldn't know. And they could have easily put me in a predicament. I could have been at the bar. I could have been drinking. They could have came to my hotel. Any situation that would have fit my natural foolishness, which means either been drinking or been in a fight with a woman. That would be the only thing they would catch me with, and they would tell you this is how I felt. He died from alcohol poisoning, or he died fighting. And people would have believed it. If I went to that show and y'all would have heard that I got killed, and you would have told you I died by alcohol poisoning or something like that, most of you would have believed it because you know that's usually what I've been in trouble for. This is how they get you. It's kind of comical because once you understand numerology and gematria and they use the same numbers over and over and over again, it becomes pattern recognition. Okay? I've seen a lot of football players die and it be because of numerology. I've seen a lot of celebrities die and it be because of numerology. And it's always when they're by themselves, they're found dead in a hotel, or some craziness that they attach it to. And no one can know what's the real truth because they're really that slick with it if you don't have your eyes open. So it's funny to me that these people do not like me. They do not like me around when I was there. When I was in the world, they didn't want me around. So all of a sudden, they're going to give me a presentation after me saying football been rigged, after me saying their family did everything they did, all this stuff I've been talking that smoke, and they want to invite me into an award show to give me a special award for something. All the things I've been saying about the NFL.
Don't go.
Paid for his house back in the day, he started exposing the truth about what happened in 1913.
How much did you pay for your first house?
$18,000 with 17 acres.
What year?
1989. When I was a kid, cars were thousands of dollars. A brand new car, like, I don't know, $5,000. I remember seeing ads. Houses were probably, what, 10, 20,000 when I was a kid. A dollar used to actually be worth something. But what happened? You know what happened in 1913? Federal Reserve. Look at a dollar bill. Federal Reserve note. Okay? Who's the Federal Reserve? This is their money. Right? Who are they? Are they feds? Are they part of the government? Are they a private organization? Are they run by banksters out of Europe? Look back in 1913. See what happened.
I'm gonna look into it. We got to say.
The money. Look up Federal Reserve. It's on your dollar bill. What does it mean? Who is it? Who started it? Are they us? Are they the U.S. government? Or are they something else? Big deal, man.
This guy knows too much, as when this interviewer
You know something, y'all. Hey, you know something for real. But dang, back then, y'all, man, y'all had it good. For real, y'all really did. Dang.
Now this is the perfect example of learn how to make thousands of dollars.
Things are starting to get seriously creepy in Florida. We're seeing of black SUVs cruising through neighborhoods with megaphones, warning people to leave immediately. Traffic cam footage shows the highways leading out of Tampa Bay completely jammed with cars while the way in is completely empty. Meanwhile, massive lines are forming at sandbag stations, with residents scrambling to protect their homes from what's coming. The mayor of Tampa is being very clear.
And I can say without any dramatization whatsoever, if you choose to stay in one of those evacuation areas, you're going to die.
Wow.
Hurricane Milton would be a Category 6 by now if the scale for hurricanes could go above 5. It's as serious as it sounds. And when seasoned meteorologists are breaking down in tears on live TV, you know it's time to take action.
It's just an incredible hurricane. It has dropped 50 millibars in 10 hours.
Get out of here, man.
I apologize. This is just horrific.
Please stay safe, and if you're in the area, it's time to leave. Things are starting to get seriously creepy in Florida. We're seeing...
It wasn't that bad, though. Like, they made it seem like it was going to be so bad. Like, people were saying, like, that storm wasn't even that bad. Like, you know, that's crazy. But, I mean, some places probably was bad, but I just hope everybody made it out of there, man. You know, everybody's safe. You know, that's what I'm hoping.
The baby just sold 9,000 copies, bro. You could have stayed independent for that, bro. That's crazy. And you could say, well, he already rich and this and that, but he signed to a label. So the label is recuperating. He has to, what Mr. Keeper would say, the coop gotta be recouped. How is he even gonna profit off of 9K sales? That's something that independent artists do that get 30,000, 40,000 monthly listeners. Now I know it's like physical copies sold and it's not that accumulate with streams and all that. It's a difference, but you're the baby. You packing the mail, it's gone. Yeah, because that fame don't last, bro. Industry gonna ship you up out of here, bro. That's not back in the day, Chris Brown, Neo, where you only seen you on MTV TVs. Now it's like, bro, you can stream and jump in YouTube and do whatever you want now, bro. These celebrities, their time is done as far as people are like, wow. Most people that probably used to listen to the baby, they start making their own music, start doing what they, you know, music could be a soundtrack and all that, but all that motion that these artists used to have, it ain't gonna be the same, bro, especially if you don't got no message. The baby just sold 9.
You ain't got no message, it's over with. You ain't touching the soul of the people. Nobody care about you, dude. Especially if you talking about killing people and nobody wanna hear that. Who wanna hear that? Early in the morning.
ISIS Wisdom presents We Are All Connected.
Because you got to remember, we're all connected as one. There is no separation. You see, you've been operating under the guise of there's separation. Source just gives you enough space for you to have your creative expression of your existence. But there is no separation. We're all connected. The sooner you realize this, the better off it'll be in life. The problem is you have a group of individuals that we used to call the powers that be, but we don't call them that anymore because we took our power back. Now we just call them the opposition. We're not giving nothing, any power over us anymore. They're nothing more than just the opposition. That's it. The ops. They knew something that you didn't know. You see, they operate as a collective. They understand the assignment. And they utilize universal law against the collective.
Let's have some fun.
Well, this is what happened just a moment ago. LaMelo's trying to save the ball, goes into the first row, and he got splashed.
So y'all know those two massive solar flares that we just had back to back just a few days ago, y'all? So guess what's happening to a lot of people's electronics, especially cars in Florida? Check this out.
So giving you guys an update on me, it's a fucking shit show already. Like, I'm not even playing with you. So literally, I don't know why my car just wouldn't cut on. Just wouldn't cut on. The battery went completely dead. So I had to get up early this morning. When I tried to take the trash out last night, and something told me not to take the trash out last night. I'm glad that I didn't, but the car stopped me because something was going on last night. I don't know what happened, but I just didn't end up doing it. So I had to call CarMax. They had to come over here, get a tow guy, jump my car, and I got to take it to CarMax to get the battery replaced. Come to find out, my car isn't the only one doing this. They said roadside assistance is going off the hook right now because a lot of people's cars is breaking down right now. The insurance companies is blowing up and going crazy. Something is happening. And I asked her, I said, wait, is it because of the storm? She said, yes, something about the storm is causing cars to break down. They are piled up right now at CarMax. But I'm about to go take my car up there right now. I'm going to give you guys an update on the weather and what's happening as I go. So just pray for me.
So I don't know if you guys remember, but just a few days ago, we had the second strongest solar flare as of 2019. And then the strongest flare came out of the sun, which was an X9.1. And then it'll take a few days for that energy to manifest and affect us. And it tells you right here that CMEs are similar to electromagnetic pulse, which can damage anything with solid state electronics. So do you think it's the solar flares that's affecting these people's cars in Florida? Because she's not the only one. There's a lot of people talking about this has happened to their car. You heard she said that CarMax is going crazy. So let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, y'all. And if you're in Florida, please be safe out there. This video is strictly for entertainment purposes only. I'm only raising awareness to interesting situations during these interesting times. Thank you for tuning to my frequency. Let's get.
Why do you think Vlad has been allowed to take root in our culture and be able to do as many things as he's been able to do?
I believe, in my opinion, that he is an information and disinformation agent. I think the reason why it's hard for anyone to attach him.
Hold on, yo. See, how does he, bro? What if she's a disinformational agent? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, cause that Diddy's, bro. This is deeper than all that. Y'all know it too. Deep down, y'all know all that stuff is just whatever. Cause at this point, celebrities, it's just crumbling from them. Like, people is watching streamers, you know, watching YouTubers. They don't really care about a celebrity. Like, get out of here, man. Nowadays, man, people care more about, like, influencers, you know? So daytime is coming. That's just what it is.
To any American agency is because he isn't a part of any American agency. I have reason to believe that he is Mossad, Israeli intelligence background. I mean, you were born in that region, or at least your people come from that region. You marry a black woman, you know, get your little black sympathy, get into the culture a little bit, act like you want to make black people famous and you care about this and that. I remember when you started, Vlad. You want to know what was funny? A friend of mine that worked for Homeland Security told me to never sit with you because this isn't the first time you reached out to me, Vlad. You reached out to me in 2008. After me and Mr. Carter had a very, very, very unfortunate incident. Your life is about as, and your background, it's about as easily tracked as Barack Obama's.
That's pretty tracked.
Yeah. Like there's something very wrong with you. And not only that, let's look at the list of SA predators you're involved with in business currently. You're being championed as a friend by the Comet Report, who was thrown off of radio for threatening to assault SA a 4-year-old child. His partner, I know for a fact, committed statutory essay. And I feel bad because I talked that girl out of filing her report like she wanted to with the police. Because you told me she was a liar, Buck. You told me all of that. Like the both of y'all got some weird history. And then, Vlad, you do a podcast with a Hollywood plant who was convicted of child grooming and essay and all of that. And his name is Aries Spears. You get the pervert. The birds of a feather flock together. And then
So you know who she remind me of? She remind me of Wando right now. Because Wando be like, they be talking in codes, you know. This is how they do it. This is how they, you know, I guess not get caught up, you know.
Al Hughley, you have him as a running guy on your show. And everybody knows what Monique told us all about, how he let his friend essay his daughter and refused to believe his daughter until the money ran out. And then all of a sudden you found something wrong with it. Like everyone in your orbit, Vlad, is a weirdo. And you're white. You don't even look remotely hip hop. Nigga, you look like you should have like done the reprisal for Fiddler on the Roof.
Damn.
You act like that running around from 10 rooftop to 10 rooftop playing your little.
To anyone who thought Allie Carter was lying, she wouldn't have won this time. Music video, they allegedly filmed this video in the tunnels. That's it? I think that's it right there. I gotta look that up now. Hold on. I think we found the answer. She wasn't in that video.
I want my story out there the right way. We got people making AI videos on us and putting information out. I was supposedly in a Jay-Z video. That's not true. I was not in Run This Town with Rihanna. Okay. I don't know who did that.
Okay.
So this footage is from 2021, and this is what it looks like when a Category 5 hits the coast of Florida. This is Hurricane Ian in Fort Myers. Oh my.
That's crazy.
It got worse. Holy fucking hell. You see the trees and how they got buried? Holy fucking shit. Look at... This is all 15-foot surges. The town became a deadly ocean. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There is no possible way Lieutenant Dan is surviving this shit. There's no way. If you don't understand what I just showed you, that fucking town went from this to this in the same fucking day. Oh my god.
Hey, bro said strap your nuts on.
Man, I can't be the only one, man. I remember when Lil Durk said he did his little dance on TikTok and went viral with it, but I ain't seen the footage. What dance? What dance did he do? He is viral though, what? Man, I can't be the only one, man. I remember when Lil Durk said he did his little dance on TikTok.
Nah, that is true though. He did say that. I don't know what dance he talking about though.
Out of my seat, you little thing. Move.
Why you being mean to the little cat like that?
Stay on my seat. Gotta eat me a donut. You stay over there. Hear me?
Eat me a donut. You stay over there.
The waves are already starting to build with Hurricane Milton. Join us later this afternoon and potentially tomorrow if we don't get evacuated for Pier Watch Season 3 Episode 2, Hurricane Milton.
I need you guys to be honest with me. How many of you guys purchased Oreos for Hurricane Milton and Helene? Because you're going to want to see this. I know people grab foods like this, y'all. But did you know this isn't a microscope, all right? Different situations. You see them on top of the Oreo. Now let's see what you see when he cracks it open. Look at that, y'all. This is in between the frosting, the filling. What makes the Oreo stick together. Look at that. That's in the filling, the frosting. These little bugs.
You can't even see it.
You can't even see it. You think it's a crumb, y'all. And then he crumbles it up. Excuse me, he crumbles it up. Puts that underneath the magnifying and you see these little white. What is going on, y'all? See, at this point in time, what are
everything got bugs. That's like that's a whole nother universe, y'all. That on that cookie right there, that's a whole nother universe for it. That's bro. It's deep for real. Like that is crazy.
aren't we eating? What aren't we eating at this point in time? We find out we're eating bacteria. I mean, people are eating animals, and then these snacks have microscopic animals. We're really carnivores if you think about it, because what if they're putting these things in everything else and we just can't see them, and you need a microscope in order to see them? Let me know what you guys think about this video, but yeah, I just want y'all
to the point we can't even see them with our own two eyes. Like, that goes to show that, like, this lifestyle will have different layers to it, you know? That's crazy, right? Like, there's certain things we can't even see with these two eyes. Like, it's crazy. Things really get deep, though.
Yeah, peep the play now. All these people leaving Florida stuck on this bridge in traffic. Look at all this water on both sides of them. Yeah, peep the play now. Make them go, make them have to leave, and get stuck. They look like they're gonna be there when that twister come through there, and look at the water on both sides of them. Peep the play, y'all. Yeah, peep the play now. All these people leaving Florida stuck on this bridge in traffic. Look at all this water on both sides of them. Yeah, peep the play now. Make them go, make them have to leave, and get stuck. They look like they're gonna be there when that twister come through there, and look at the water on both sides of them. Peep the play, y'all.
Send some good energy their way, bro. This is crazy. You wouldn't even think this in America. This going down. That's easy. Send some good energy.
Okay, then we moved down the waist to belly level and then waist level. The last time I checked the water, we were to the knees. Y'all ready for a water check? If you guys want a water level check, I need...
Hurricane Milton, it won't even affect my city. It won't even hit my city. But yet, I'm so fucking worried. This woman just said she saw a comment where somebody was saying that there was this woman on the highway with a baby that she had in a carrier and a child that was no more than 3 feet tall with her. They were standing on the side of the highway and she had a poster that said, "Please take my kids." And this same woman, you know, who made the video, she made a comment. She said that she's buying her kids Halloween costumes while there's other moms out there writing on their kids' bodies their names with permanent markers just in case they have to find their bodies. You got people saying they're going to a shelter. You know, it's like, okay, that's fine, but just think about it. If you're not safe in your home, how are you safe in a shelter unless the shelter sit up high? It's like, how are they safe? Like, what can these people actually do? Everybody can't afford to leave. Like, majority of the people, 9 times out of 10, majority of the people can't afford to leave for real. And when they leave, where the fuck they gonna go? When I tell y'all this shit been fucking with me bad, like, I keep catching myself crying, watching videos. I'm seeing people homes get lost. I saw another video of a family that were in their home, and it was a mudslide coming. And you see the little girl run up the stairs, she was just hollering. And I'm just like, okay, after that video, what else? Like, how else will they be affected? You know, like, it's one thing we see a video, then it's like, okay, what's coming next for them? You know, you have babies, children, animals, the disabled, you know, the elderly. Who the fuck are going to help them walk through that water? Like, it's so much. Like, it's so much behind. Like, we just look at, like, okay, the hurricane, it destroyed things. People can't get their homes back. But it's just like, these people have to, like, figure out, it's 24 hours in a day. You got to sit here and figure out what you're going to do for the day, how you going to survive for the day, how you going to eat shit. The food is destroyed. You can't drink the water. You don't know what water to drink. Clothes wet, everything wet. You wet all the fucking time. You can't even fucking bathe. Can't even sit down and just relax and think. You surrounded by damn water. This storm is supposed to hit that bad. It's just like, what would be the after effects? What would that even look like?
The way it shouldn't take money to save these people, you know.
There's a 7-footer. Here on Pope Avenue.
You know, you really gotta be grateful for where you at right now. You know, some people don't gotta go through this, but they do. You know, they had to go through that, even though it wasn't that bad.
Imagine walking around the corner and seeing that sucker.
It's flooding! Help! 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 No! No!
Today, I'm going to be in a tent. This is my tent. I'm going to be in a tent during the hurricane.
So y'all mean to tell me Wyoming's on fire, North Carolina roads are gone, destroyed, gone, Tampa's about to be underwater, and the Sahara Desert is flooding? We're cooked. So y'all mean to tell me Wyoming's on fire?
Sir, what is your address? I just want to know if this is going to work. Because if this right here work, we going into business. I'm telling you, we going to start a business. We going to be ratchet strapping houses for $4,900. That's what we going to charge. I just need to know if it's going to work. I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen an aluminum foil car wrapped in tape trying to protect it from getting water in the inside. Hey, I don't suggest nobody do this. I don't even think this is going to work. He's going to make sure that his house is waterproof. A full tarped up house. Now, come on. Really? I guarantee you this right here works.
So you can see how we...
This is probably the best idea right here. I'm anchoring down the RV or the camper.
A total of 3. Seth has 2.
I really think that's going to work.
And they are supposed to sustain 150-mile-an-hour winds.
Sir, what is your address? I just want to know if...
Everybody talk about evacuate Florida. Nigga, I just paid my fucking rent. Bitch, can I get back my rent money? If I knew that a hurricane was coming and I needed to evacuate, I wouldn't have paid my motherfucking rent. I paid my rent, so bitch, I gotta stay. Where am I go? Huh? I just came up with... Everybody talk about evacuate Florida.
Half of Wyoming is burning right now. I bet you didn't even hear a peep about that. Over 73,000 acres of Bighorn National Park is on fire right now. This is a horror movie. Half of Wyoming.
That's crazy. Like, he just exposed them.
Hey y'all, I know there's a lot going on, but Wyoming's on fire. The whole mountain is on fire. They have about 74,000 acres just burning right now, y'all. The animals are running out in the fire, y'all, looking just confused, y'all. Apparently this has been going on for days and there is no end to it. Like, they can't even contain the fire right now, y'all. They have all kinds of helicopters and firefighters, but they still cannot contain this fire. This is like, it's out of control. Here's what it looked like from another perspective, y'all. Look at those smoke clouds, boy. They're like still. Look at that. Y'all can't even see the mountains. You can't even see the mountains. And the people in Wyoming feel like they're not getting any coverage on this as well. Look, this is from Idaho. You cannot see you can't see the mountains, y'all. Look at this. There's a hurricane on the Gulf Coast heading for Florida. There's a fire in Wyoming. The biolab in Georgia blew up. California's experiencing copious amounts of earthquakes, including last night. We have Hurricane Kirk out in the Atlantic Ocean. And then Leslie, that's actually making its way to Florida in 2 weeks, they say. The Sahara is flooding. I mean, am I missing anything else, y'all? Unexplained plasma, lightning, no sound strikes happening all over the world. Let me know what I'm missing down in the comments below, y'all. This is strictly for entertainment purposes only. Share this video, y'all. Let's get this shift. Peace in. Hey, y'all. I know there's a lot going on.
Look at the top. Oh my God. Never. That is bizarre.
Look at that boat.
Susan, have you ever seen him?
I haven't,
No.
That boat's going towards it.
Look at the top, y'all. You can see the water coming down it.
It's not water coming down. That's not how it works. It's wind.
It's wind?
Yeah.
Hey, why does that happen?
I used to know. I don't know anymore.
Y'all, that is so cool. On your birthday, Harrison. Your own.
Who's winning the hot dog
Who cares? Your own water spout on your birthday. I wish I could call Will and Tara to look in the thing.
You can hang up.
No, I want to video it. It's too cool.
That's crazy.
Call Will and Tara.
It's like a little.
Jacob, call Will.
Tornado or something.
Look at it. Oh my God.
Oh, Tara's over here.
Oh, Tara is?
Look at that.
It's coming right toward us.
He needs to pick up Piper.
Y'all need to come up here.
Piper gonna get blown away.
What's causing it to do this?
Oh!
Oh!
Look, it just pick up right there.
How?
Wow!
That's crazy, dog.
Look at the top. Oh.
I've never seen nothing like that. Have y'all ever seen something like that? That is crazy.
En directo, Unidad Militar de Emergencias, Instituto Zoológico de España.
Actually getting caught in that. You're finished. Oh my. Like, you're really finished if you get caught in that, for real. Say goodbye. Oh my goodness. And they say hell is a real place. This is hell right here. Shoot. You finish it, you get it. Nah, you're done. You're getting cooked alive. That is insane. For real. Wow. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. The thing is popping bubbles. Fire bubbles. Oh my goodness. It's like soup, like they making some type of soup in there or something. Why are they so close? I ain't gonna lie, I'd be scared to be that close to that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my goodness, man.
Here it comes, I hear it. Yo. Oh my God. Look who's coming, y'all. A&A Airlines.
You would have fucking thought I was gonna let a man named Milton ruin everything that I have. It's not gonna happen. You would have fucking thought.
Oh, he passed away, yeah. R.I.P. That's sad. That's sad.
It has been confirmed that Sean J. the Great has passed away. This was a truth seeker with 400,000 followers. And there's a lot of rumors going on right now, but he would tell videos about Diddy like crazy, Sonya Massey. I mean, anything that was truth, this guy covered. And I remember when he got his account banned, and he said, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get 1 million. Now, you know, being in the truth community, you're gonna hear a lot of people say that, speculation. But right now, it's just condolences to his family. Damn.
That's crazy.
I just found this out.
So random.
And I just wanted to make a video saying, you know, he was part of the community. You're probably back, but if you're a real truth seeker, you didn't go into that light. I know you didn't, because you was aware. You was aware. And just know, family, especially his family, the man was educated with wisdom. The man was a great content creator. And the only way we can continue to go forward to honor his work in this content creation is to keep strong. Sean, I think I spoke to you one time, and it was brief, and I even did a video for you back on 2.0 to get awareness that you got banned. And just live long, King. For real. You will be missed. You will be missed. You guys have a blessed day.
It's tough, man. Like, you never know what can happen, man. You don't know when your day is, you know? For real. I don't know if this was like inside job. I think this was just like, you know, because they were saying that he had like something going on, some health problems or something in the beginning. So that was probably just like a natural death or something. But RP to this creator, for real. I didn't really watch him, but I knew who he was. It's tough.
Hi, I want to say to all my brothers supporters, this is his sister named Dominique, his biological sister. I want to say thank you to all his supporters and to everyone who has supported my brother. Yes, he has
so random. That's so random.
Due to some health complications. As you may formerly know, yes, he did make a video a few days ago prior to from him getting out of the hospital, and things just took a turn for the worse unexpectedly. I just want to say thank you. Thank you to everybody who's continuing to support him, even with him being gone. I'm sorry. This is just a hard time for us. My brother was truly a good man. He loved people. He did. He loved people. So I just want to say thank you. And if any way, if you can, if you want to support, we do have a GoFundMe for my brother. I'll pin the link to this video, or it's also will be in his profile bio if you would like to donate. So I just want to say thank you. I want to say to all my brother supporters.
So there are 1,200 inmates that are stuck in a major Milton danger zone, and they're about to come firsthand with literally swimming in 12 feet of water in a fucking jail cell, and Florida's leaving them there. There are 1,200 inmates that are about to be trapped in 12 feet or more of storm surge, and this is a big issue. Hurricane Helene is already causing these major tornadoes. Like, what the hell? This is absolutely insane. Nevertheless, this tornado is moving quite rapidly into Florida, even faster than it was supposed to. Does this not look like an ancient spirit? Like, something about this face is absolutely horrifying, and I believe that we are witnessing something biblical. Like, seriously, who the fuck is this? Not to mention, the NHC has announced there's a 40% chance of that area of invest developing in the next 48 hours, which means these two could link up and evidently become a giant-ass hurricane. I mean, a more giant hurricane. And there's Lucille and a new area of invest as well. I am praying that we are not in the times where God is showing us who he really is. Prayers to those who are in Florida, and we are with you through the night.
In this ABC News virtual view, we can see that in the center of the hurricane, as pressure falls, water levels rise. All that water piling up while it's still over the open ocean. As a hurricane closes in on land, the strong winds push that water toward the coast, and it has nowhere left to go but up and inland. This is what it might look like inside a home taking on storm surge. The water approaching quickly and viciously, entering your home and quickly climbing.
That's one thing I would never want. House and water. That is so dangerous.
And when storm surge combines with high tide, the rapid rise in water can actually move a home.
Something I watched with my own eyes in Hurricane Michael in 2018.
I just saw something I have never seen in real life. I saw an entire home taken off of its foundation and rolled down the street.
In this ABC News virtual view, we can see that in the center of the hurricane, as pressure falls, water levels rise. All that water piling up while it's still over the open ocean. As a hurricane closes in on land, the strong winds push that water toward the coast, and it has nowhere left to go but up and inland.
Now they talking about
I find it crazy how we've been tricked to use pills and take shots to feel better when there's literally shit like gold out here that you could be consuming. Gold! Ormus gold. Monatomic gold that you could be consuming to literally manifest your desires way faster, to improve your health overall, to make you be able to lucid dream and repair your DNA all in one sitting. And you ain't got to use a lot of it. You only take 2 milliliters of it. But they're not even teaching us this stuff. They want us to go take pills and not even get our minerals from these pills so we can keep coming back and spending thousands of dollars on these pills. Bro, listen, not me. That won't be me. I've been using Ormus Gold for 2 days now, bro. 2 days, bro. Listen, only 2 days, the past 2 days. I only tried it one time before. I've been using it 2 days, like a year ago, when my sister let me try it out for the first time. Bro, 2 days and I'm already been able to lucid dream. I already feel more energized. I already feel more focused. And I know my manifestations is coming true. I know it. Because my goal is to impact 10,000 people. How can I inspire 10,000 people? This video, bro, this video is going to showcase whether or not that's coming true. This hoe get 100K and this hoe get 10K likes, I would have known that my manifestation came true. But yes, bro, if you want Ormus Gold yourself, I'm going to tell y'all about the ingredients in here. It's consolidated 24K gold, monatomic minerals, Dead Sea salt, monk fruit, and organic coconut oil. All that hell shit. If you want this, it's on the TikTok shop below.
Now they talking about 8.3 earthquake, $100. King Kong, $100. King Kong, 200. Godzilla.
Florida don't take nothing serious. Like, while I'm in Tampa, we supposed to evacuate, I'm delivering a pizza. Like, bro, who's ordering a pizza in a hurricane? Florida don't take nothing serious. Like,
That's crazy. Delivering pizza in a hurricane? Hey, man. Give them their pizza. They was hungry, man. They was hungry, so maybe that's all.
Oh my God. Please watch this video, y'all. This is Allie Carter. She claims to be a victim of P. Diddy and many other A-list celebrities. She also says those parties were more deeper than just freak-offs. They were involving other entities, if you know what I'm talking about. And I think she's telling the truth. This is why. We all remember the Run This Town video by Kanye, Rihanna, and Jay-Z, right? The whole video is basically taking place in a tunnel or underground or some type of crazy ruins or something. Who does that look like right there with the hair? Maybe I'm reaching, right? Okay, what about here? Am I still reaching? Okay. What about here? I don't think this is deniable, bro. That is very clearly Allie Carter. And even if you don't want to say that, that resembles her very much. Now, a mask can really change somebody's whole face. I understand that. But this is crazy, bro. Look at her here. And look at this person. I don't know, bro. And she...
Heavy rains have left the desert regions of the Moroccan Sahara awash with floodwater. It's been at least 30 years since this much rain has fallen in such a short space of time. Morocco's meteorology chief said it could change the course of the entire region's weather in the months and years to come. Heavy rains have left the desert regions of the Moroccan Sahara.
So the driest place on earth, the Saharan desert, has been flooded. And you're going to look at me with a straight face and you're going to tell me that nothing's off. This is why I stopped arguing with people a long time ago, because you can't debate and convince these people of understanding the times that we're living in. You just can't. If you think you can, it's low-key pride, and you're also deceiving yourself. Like, if you have an ounce of critical thinking ability, you can discern that we just live in some strange times. The times that our parents and grandparents did not get to see, but we're seeing them. Folks will look at you with a straight face and tell you that nothing's going on, that this happens every 10,000 years is perfectly normal. I'm not going to lie, bro. Go put the fries in the bag, bro. At this point, you guys are hanging on by a thread of cope. And that's okay. I mean, we all cope in a sense. I just choose to put my cope or hope in Jesus Christ, and you choose to put it wherever you do. But look, man, stuff is weird. The world's ending. Bible prophesied it. So the driest...
Well, damn, it did take you long enough. God damn, bitch. Hey, the Mufasa almost came out. I almost bit one of y'all. Keep fucking around. Well, damn, it did.
I found him again, guys. This is his new page. That's his name. I don't want to say his name because if I say the name, it will suppress the video. So please, if you're a truther, like, comment, share, so this gets out to other truthers who do like his content. That's the least you can do. Watch over 10 seconds. Even repost. How you repost is you hit that little arrow right there. And then when you hit it, you'll see the repost yellow button to hit. Hit it. But as of right now, he has 2,500 followers. Bro. From the hood. You know what you can and cannot say. There's ways to say things without saying it. And that's the only way we can win this battle. So, one thing, stay the fuck away from KK. Don't even indulge. Do not fuck around. I'm trying to tell you, I block him. I'm trying to tell you, block all his accounts. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Trust me. Ever since I did that, I've been getting banned less.
Where is this at? Doing a plane?
You wanna grab my phone real quick?
just saw it pop up on my news feed, and I was just happy. I was geeked. Why you laughing?
Nothing. I'm sorry.
She got a beautiful spirit.
Beautiful spirit. Is it true that you won?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a blessing to have a set of natural curt teeth.
Yeah. How often do you speak and people like comment?
All the time.
Is it annoying to you? Are you used to it by now?
I'm used to it now, but I just be like, dang, y'all really don't understand me. Like, it's like I speak Spanish.
It's kind of similar to the Baltimore accent. You ever heard somebody from Baltimore talk?
Nah, but we don't sound like them.
Why? What's wrong? You don't like the Baltimore accent?
Not really. You, like we don't do.
You sound very the Memphis accent and the Baltimore accent are very similar to me.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it's the you for the Baltimore, and you say you're with an R. It's very close.
We don't sound shit like that.
Like news feed. Instead of like view, you would say
Ver.
Right. What's the city in Texas called? Not Dallas, but where Megan Thee Stallion is from?
Houston.
Yes.
Yeah.
How would you normally say that word?
Houston.
I'm crying. What? How about the old cartoon? It was on Nickelodeon, and it was a dog with the color, and it was like, oh, we found a clue.
Blue's Clues.
Yeah. Oh, you said that normal.
Yeah. We don't say everything with the U with the R.
How do you pick which words that you add that R in there?
We don't pick it. It's just like natural. Like I say the EW words. Like
flu.
No.
Like
flu don't got EW.
Yeah, FLEW. Flu.
Oh, not that type. You know, the like fur. Like a fur on. Like in bird. Like that type of shit. Like damn EW word.
Yo, I'm crying, bro.
Just saw it pop up.
Hey guys, check this out. This lake in Florida, Lake Monroe, has no fencing. No fencing, guys, and I'm a little bit worried. Guys, we're only a couple days away, if not a day away, from Hurricane Milton hitting us. This is one of the scariest lakes in all of America because there's thousands of alligators in here, guys. There's bull sharks in here too. It's true. Look it up, YouTube it. Alligators and bull sharks. Lake Monroe, Central Florida. But guys, we have a hurricane gonna hit in a day or two, and we are already at flood level. But look at this, guys. There's a park right here. Check this out. Park. Guys, there's basketball courts. There's houses. There's families hanging out and playing, guys. During Hurricane Ian, this was actually all flooded, guys. Think about thousands of alligators, manatees, stingrays, water moccasins, bull sharks, which was one of the most vicious shark in the shark family, guys. There's no fencing here, no railing. Like, I would think they put sandbags or something, because during Hurricane Ian, this was all flooded, guys. What you don't want is alligators roaming the streets, guys. They roam. This is how they get in the yards. This is where you see them playing on the playground in the internet videos. You know what I mean? You ever watch those videos? You're like, how did an alligator get on the monkey bars, right? How did the alligator go down the slide? How is there a shark swimming at the park, right? This is how. You have a lake like this with no gate or no fencing. No fencing. You're about to get hit with another hurricane, guys. We're at flood level. And this is what happened. It spills over. Next thing you know, you're driving down the road and there's an alligator walking down the sidewalk, guys. This is how you get those videos right here in Florida. I thought I'd just show you guys a before and after. I'm probably going to do another video on Friday. You may not be able to hear me real well. It's starting to get real windy and ugly out here, guys. I'll probably do an after video. Let's just pray that it does not flood. Come on, let's agree that this does not flood, guys, and that we're going to be all right, okay? Even though there's no fencing and there's a park and family, look, we're going to be all right. So I'm going to do a video on Friday. Lake Monroe, scariest lake, I believe, in all the United States of America.
Florida really going through it, huh?
Say that. I also have to say thank you to Beyonce, just so that way we keep the dance community safe. Everybody, Beyonce, you got great music. We all love to dance to it. We all love you. Anyways, I am up here to...
Oh, that's not...
Someone had to. Say that.
I'm in Tampa, Florida, and I am not leaving. Y'all can keep checking back on this page, too, because I'm going to be having some updates, because your girl is not going nowhere. Everybody's talking about it's going to be so bad and things like that, but I have food. I have shelter. I'll be okay, I guess. Yeah, that's my notifications going on. I'm talking about I need to evacuate. Yep. Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we skipped Easter. I don't remember celebrating that holiday at all. I don't even remember it passing. Life is hitting hard. Correct me if I'm...
How is it too late to evacuate if it's only 3 feet? You can still walk in it.
Cars are floating around and floating away. There's large objects in here that could knock things down with a battering ram like that to evacuate with this kind of storm surge. But we know there's going to be places...
How could you not evacuate if it's only 3 feet?
More than 3 feet. Imagine 6 feet of storm surge.
Okay, that is GG's.
Now this completely floods out the first floor...
Dude, somebody send me this guy.
At 3 feet above normally dry ground, water is already life-threatening. It's too late to evacuate. Water this high can knock you off your feet.
I don't think this crazy though, because the what is his name, Lieutenant Dan, he survived it, so I don't think he got that
Make
bad.
cars float and driving impossible. The first floor of homes and businesses are flooded. Unfortunately, the water is expected to rise even higher at 6 feet above the height of most people. Vehicles get carried away, structures start to fail. Just look at this. Anything could be in this water, sharp glass, debris, chemicals as well. The scary part is some areas could see surge values at 10 to 15 feet. And this takes us up to 9. And look what it does. At this level, the first floors of structures are completely flooded, and there are few places that it is safe when the water rises this high. We want everyone to know their evacuation zone, listen to local officials, and evacuate when ordered to do so. And Jordan, you made a great point last time. This is not just a calm water. You're going to have waves, even whitecaps, on the surge inland. At 3 feet.
And it didn't even get like that. They wanted it to though. They wanted to get crazy like that. They know.
If you plan on buying a house in Florida in the near future, do not, I repeat, do.
So everyone's been debating who's more funny, Trey Rags or Drewski?
Trey Rags.
And me personally, I don't think this is a good
We all think more funny. Trey Rags or this Drewski. Dude. Trey Rags is way funny.
competition at all. Because one of them is just hands down more naturally funny than the other. Don't get me wrong, they're both really funny guys and they have great skits. But once Trey Rags puts on that red shirt, it's not even a conversation anymore. Bro is a menace. He literally has no filter. And there's a reason that Trey Rags has been banned twice. I personally believe that if a joke doesn't offend anyone or make a certain group of people mad, it's not that funny. And the only reason this is kind of a debate and some people are going to pick Drewski is because Drewski is more marketable and he puts more effort into his content creating, trying different ideas on YouTube and all that. And then on top of that, he also tries to collab and make more connections with other content creators. So obviously he's going to get more clout and be seen more often than Tri-Rags is. And the thing about Tri-Rags is that he uses a lot of dark humor. So a lot of the things he says and does in the videos, people can get cancelled for. So a lot of the celebrities that he could collab with can't be seen associated with him because they're scared of getting cancelled. Genuinely, I want you guys to do me a favor and watch some of Tri-Rags' red shirt videos preferably, and then watch some of Drewski's videos and then tell me who's more funny.
That was such a good movie. Oh, it was a good movie. Hey, but we should find somewhere to eat in this mall though. Yeah, we should. All right, cool. You know, Trey, I'm not gonna lie, this has been a nice day. Like, I really like you. I can't. Oh, damn!
Am I lagging? No, my phone's getting fucked. No! Come on. Shit. No. Help. Oh my God. No. Okay. I made it. Okay. It's getting too after me. Save me. Wipe this off.
So this kick streamer is currently in Tampa right now, attempting to weather out Hurricane Milton in order to win $70,000 from Aiden Ross. This hurricane is so bad that the mayor said if you choose to stay in one of these evacuation areas, you will die. Anyone born and raised in the Tampa Bay area has never seen anything like this before, which says something because normally people from Florida are unfazed by hurricanes. They don't care. They just got hit by another one. The hurricane is so bad that even SpongeBob evacuated. Bro, this is NASA's view of Hurricane Milton and he's sitting in that, bro. The fact that all he's got is an air mattress, ramen, and an umbrella? It was a good run before it even started, Gango. My prayers are with you. I hope that you make it out alive.
All right, this is another half hour later.
It's up to the steps now. All right, this is.
What's going on,
All right, Dan, the people that are new, explain to them why you're deciding to stick out a Category 5, one of the worst hurricanes in Tampa history, out on a 20-foot sailboat in Tampa Harbor.
God told me to come out here and get a boat. I came out here and got a boat. And everything that he's been telling me over the last 2 days is I'm doing the right thing. He's got my back. I'm in good shape. I ain't sweating it. We're going to ride this one out. We got set up the way we know what we're doing. And as long as the water just keeps rising, we'll be fine.
Will you be wearing a life jacket?
Hell no.
Are you going to be able to swim if it need be?
In circles.
Can you swim with one leg or what?
Yeah, I can float like a damn champ, but swimming I just go in circles.
So the plan's just to stick it out here?
Yeah, I mean, the water's gonna come in, it's gonna rise. If you're on land, it's gonna flood, you're risking drowning. I'm in a boat. The boat goes up with the water. So even if the boat goes up 100 feet in the air, I'm gonna be up 100 feet in the air with the water. So it's really, the safest place in the world to be is on my boat, and I got room for one more female.
Give the people some words of wisdom out there.
You know what to do. Just be safe. Don't do stupid shit, and we'll all be all right. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow and the day after.
Perfect, man. Let's go. One day at a time. Let's do it.
All right.
Now, if you go to the gym, you literally see everybody wearing polyester and nylon yoga and athletic outfits to work out. And I don't think they have any idea that those outfits they're wearing are made of pure chemically processed plastic, known to be endocrine disruptors, messing with hormones, causing disease, causing a bunch of other issues. Because when people wear these outfits, especially they're so tight on your skin, the chemicals they use to process the plastic into fabric are literally leaching out of the clothes going into your body. And the reason they add chemicals is because it gives it different properties. Like when you hear moisture wicking or sweat proof, that means they added chemicals. And people have no idea that this is going on. It's like literally why I'm doing everything I can design-wise to change this and to let people know what's actually going on with their clothes, because they don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I am in Piggly Wiggly. Never have I ever in my 28 years of life. So, what these juices, what they even called? But anyway, I never Babe, oh my God. They doing their own breakdown of the juices. Yeah, I am in Piggly Wiggly.
Man, they telling you evacuate Florida is unsurvivable. How natural are these events?
So this is what Hurricane Milton looked like from my hometown, Key West, Florida at 12 a.m., guys. Now, I've lived in Key West, Florida practically my whole life, and I have a hurricane looking like this, y'all. Look at this. Look at all that plasma, that energy that's coming off of this storm. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? And hold on, look, do y'all see this thing over here that's just hovering in the sky? Y'all see that? Let's zoom in. Now let's check this thing out, y'all. It seemed like this thing is just sitting there pulsating and just, watching the show. Y'all see that? It's not moving at all. It's staying in one place. That's not a plane, because no planes will be flying in front of a hurricane. And that's certainly not no helicopter, because no helicopter is going to be pulsating like that. Wow, y'all see that? What is that? Just listen to the thunder that's coming off of the water, but there's no thunder or anything like that. It's just silent. So what do y'all think that is, y'all? What is this thing over here? Because why is it watching the storm like that? Let me know down in the comments below, y'all. So
A new study says that because of COVID, students have fallen behind in math almost an entire grade level. On average, students have lost about half a grade level, but sometimes they've lost even more. Now, when I thought about this, I wondered, well, couldn't people just get a tutor to be able to get back ahead? But tutors cost $40 an hour. So that's when I found this app called GAWD that not only will help you solve all of your math problems for school, but also does a ton of other subjects. Apparently, GAWD can do numbers and word problems, so I decided to put it to the test. So I searched for the hardest math problems I could find for people in high school because these are the ones falling behind the most, and this app was able to scan it just like this with all of these letters and numbers, use the GPT formula it has, and then give me an answer. -3, that's literally the answer. GAWD AI is designed and trained for study help, which makes it way more accurate than other GPT. This is when it comes in handy to solve your math problems and any other subjects you need. Now, this math problem I did right here, I didn't fully understand it, so I went to their AI answer bot and I asked it a question and said, I don't really understand everything you just said. And then the AI chatbot responds with an in-depth study of exactly what was wrong with the problem. So when you're not able to get to a tutor or a teacher, GAWD AI is able to help you answer with insane detail accuracy. And don't just believe me, because this is the #1 study app on the entire App Store. And from now until October 31st, GAWD is doing a back-to-school giveaway event. And when you download it, you get a membership of free Super GAWD AI, so click down here to download it right now. A new study says that because of COVID, students have fallen behind.
That's not real. That's not real. Oh no, no, it's not real, bro.
Tonight, Bill Cosby, a free man, back home, released from a Pennsylvania prison just 12 days shy of his 84th birthday. Moments ago, the comedian speaking to Lindsay by phone.
And nobody had the sense to say, wait 1 second. This doesn't match up with the truth. This is not what I was taught in college. This is not what I was taught at home, etc., etc.
His 2018 sexual assault conviction overturned today by the Pennsylvania Supreme Court after an appeal. Justices ruling he should not have been prosecuted because of a deal with former DA Bruce Castor that he would not be charged if he agreed to testify in a 2005 civil suit brought by accuser Andrea Constant. Tonight, Bill Cosby, a free man, back home.
I don't even know how to put him in jail like that. How old is Bill Cosby? Anyway. Oh boy, 87. I don't know about that one. Dang, so females been letting it rip. Okay. Dang. That was crazy. Not gonna lie.
All right, for those of you who don't know, this is Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams is an extremely famous artist, but I'll tell you this. The most impressive thing about this guy is not that he made Because I'm Happy, one of the biggest songs of all time. The most impressive thing about him is that he's almost 60 years old. He still looks 25 in my opinion. So like any wise person would do, I wanted to figure
How do you still look that young, though?
Figure out what elements he had in place to kind of have that winning strategy. Like, how does he look so young at a grandparent's age? Like that, it should be impossible. And here's what I found. I found out that he jumped on the NAD train. Now, much like other Hollywood celebrities or people who depend on their aesthetics, this is the biggest thing of the last 10 years. NAD is a molecule our body already produces, but as we get older, our NAD levels decline. So we have to figure out a way to produce them again. Okay. So to make it very simple, the higher your NAD levels, the younger you're going to look. The lower the levels, the older you're going to look, right? So your goal is to get them as high as possible. And so what people are doing is they're doing IV therapies. They're doing all these different types of things, right? But I found the most cost-effective way to do it, and it's through supplement form, okay, guys? So don't spend thousands of dollars on IV therapies, infusions, things like that. Just get the supplements, get the capsules. 30-day supply is like less than $40, you know? So start this process now because, you know, Father Time catches up.
What's your biggest pet peeve?
I have misophonia.
Uh-huh.
When people chew with their mouths open,
or they like make noises when they eat, I can't. I lose my shit, and I don't want to.
Thank
you.
What's your biggest pet peeve?
Ya están gritando allá, viejos. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Se les voló la casa o qué? Métese para.
Bro, this shit is no joke. There is a fucking tornado outside of... Look at this shit. Bro, that's a fucking tornado. That's an entire tornado. Like, bro, look at that shit. It looks like a fucking cloud descended and it's condensing. What in God's name? Bro, I'm cooked. I'm getting hit with a tornado and a hurricane. Oh yeah, pray for me, please. Chat, please pray for me, please. I'm getting real end of times type feeling, bro. And I just realized there is a fucking tornado outside, and I am also outside. I'm tripping. But I've also never seen a tornado in my entire life. Bro, God help me. Y'all pray for me. Hopefully I don't get taken off the map by fucking Mother Nature.
Are we in the end of days, family? Yo, this is crazy. Peep this. So yeah, family, this is in Florida right now, along the path of Hurricane Milton. And as you see, the ocean line is pretty far back, right? And typically when you would see something like that, when it comes to like tsunamis, you would know, oh shoot, a tsunami's coming. But the fact that a hurricane did this, it sucked all the water out. No diddy. It's gonna pour a lot of water coming back in. Like when it hits and it makes landfall, it's gonna be absolute devastation. Just look how dry and bare and shallow that water is at the shoreline, family. This storm is not normal. It's Badu, baby. You know what it do. DEW, I'm trying to tell y'all, family. Please be safe out there if you hunker down, man. Yo, I hope a miracle happens and nobody is unalive. Because this is crazy, fam.
Yeah.
Are we in the end?
That was crazy. I don't think it was as bad as they were saying it was, though.
Y'all, this is crazy as fuck. There has been 53 confirmed tornadoes to hit the ground in Florida and was fucking shit up before the hurricane even hit. It's even being reported that there's a tornado while Hurricane Milton is fucking shit up right now. They're together fucking shit up right now. Do y'all understand how fucking crazy that is?
Stop calling it Hurricane Milton. That's just a throw off. And what I'm about to tell y'all is evil, wicked. First and foremost, the name Milton is not just a random name they done picked out of the sky. This hurricane is actually a demon, and the name is Million. Million is actually the destroyer of the day, but it gets worse. He's not even working alone. He's working up under a more powerful demon named Araton. This where it get creepy. Who is Araton? Araton is a demonic sub-prince with dominion over water. Are y'all hearing me, people? Niggas is cooked. Don't let these people try to flip the name and distract you from the real life spiritual war that's going on. That's going to affect everything, Slim. I'm talking about waters rising, all of that. That's not just randomized. Names Milton. No, it's Million. I'm telling y'all, Slim. Shit is out. Stop calling it Hurricane Milton. That's just
might be on something. I don't know.
Nah, this is actually crazy. Not Like Us officially breaks the record for longest running #1 hit in Hot Rap Songs charts history. The song has been on the charts for 21 weeks, surpassing Lil Nas X's Old Town Road. I remember how much of a big deal it was when Lil Nas broke the record. And Kendrick broke that with Not Like Us. Look, I know I be trolling, sometimes I be hating on Kendrick, but I'm gonna be honest with you, this is a huge accolade in his career. Yeah, it took you dissing Drake. Ultimately, he still crushed the record. This is historic. Bro, that's damn near 6 months of the song being #1. I'm thinking about it right now, it's probably still going to be #1 because we haven't even got to his Super Bowl performance yet. That's going to add like a whole other 2 months to it. Hey man, we on the road to 100K. Tell me your thoughts in the comments
That's
section down below.
GG's.
I'm curious.
GG's.
Y'all, I never seen a donkey before. Oh, he looking. I'm crossing the street to look at a donkey. Look at the donkey. I never seen a donkey in my... Look at the donkey. Hey, donk. He looking at me. Hey, booby. Oh, he coming. Kia, he coming to me. He's coming. Oh, my fucking... Hey, boo. Hey. I never... You the first donkey I seen in my life. Oh, you showing off? You showing off? Oh, shit. Ah, you is gorgeous, boo. You was gorgeous. Okay, I got to go. You was the first donkey I seen. I had to come see you, boo. Oh, you so gorgeous. Hey. Okay, I got to go.
Somebody said donkeys in the flesh, baby. Like what? Dog, why was that donkey shaking his head like that? It was funny.
No. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Oh,
17.
17, and tell them the amazing news about you.
So I got 7 kids.
You got what?
7 kids.
7 kids.
With 7 different baby mamas.
7 baby mamas.
And I'm trying to have 75.
And you trying to have 75.
By 75 different white women, black
Okay.
women, as well as black, white, and Mexican.
Okay. You gonna be fruitful and reproduce. Now you gonna raise them or?
I'm gonna raise them. The mom's gonna raise them.
How old?
17.
17, and tell them what.
Whoa. I don't know about all that, man. That's crazy.
Y'all, look at this. This is in Oklahoma City, y'all. This shit is GMO, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all know
for
what
sure.
I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah.
All of this shit that's going on, my personal opinion, you know what I'm saying? This is not normal shit, man. Facts. Look at that spooky shit. Like, look what people are seeing.
Anything like that. Where's my cloud experts? What am I looking at? It almost looks like the ocean. Waves.
As above, so below. Like, look at this shit, yo. Back-to-back Johns, though, is crazy. Then look at these weird portal rings people said that they're catching out in Arkansas. Crazy. Abnormalities, you feel me? This shit is weird. Like, look at that, y'all. This shit is different. It's different now.
Here, they're experts. You see these clouds right here? Y'all tell me what
Look at that.
kind of clouds these are. There's no other clouds in the sky, as you can see. Except we got this.
There's really something going on up there. Oh my!
Hurricane Milton is so powerful, it's already causing tornadoes to spawn in Florida hours before the hurricane even makes landfall. This is Matalacha County in Florida, just around Fort Myers, and you can see where this tornado ripped across the road and completely tore down all these power lines. And remember, this is one of the strongest hurricanes on record, and it has not even made landfall yet. It's not expected for another 10 hours. This is another view of the tornadoes that are spawning around Fort Myers right now. These things are absolutely massive, and some tornado chasers are saying this is what they look like in Oklahoma, not in Florida. The storm surge is still going to be an insane thing, up to 15 feet between Fort Myers and Tampa Bay. Some homes are going to be absolutely destroyed and wiped off the face of the earth after this storm. And people that can't evacuate because they don't have gas or the lines are too long, they are resorting to wrapping their brand new Corvettes in heavy duty plastic to hopefully save it from the flooding. So if you know anyone across the state of Florida, please make sure they know this hurricane is coming and to evacuate if they can.
And now you know things are getting hot or maybe getting wet when this desert is being filled with water, y'all. The Sahara Desert has been once again inundated with water. And like I keep telling y'all, there is a great shift that is happening on the planet right now, because isn't this one of the great signs? Now, for those that know the truth about the Sahara Desert, you know, this was once inundated with water as well. I mean, where do you think all the sand comes from? But they got it bad, y'all. Look at this. This whole place is literally flooded, y'all. And this is happening once way too often, because there was a flood back in August in the Sahara Desert, y'all. It was once flooded with water. And now here we go, a few months later, the desert is flooded again, y'all. Now I know y'all want to believe this is weather modification because they came out and told y'all about cloud seeding in Saudi Arabia and all that type of stuff. But this is prophecy. This was written about before these weather machines was created by these people. They tell us in the Bible that they will make the dry lands spring forth with water. And now we are seeing it here. It's fact, water's everywhere. But just in case y'all didn't know, now y'all know. Let's continue to get this shift. Peace in. And now you know things are getting...
Mr. Freeman, I have terrible news. They've let him go.
Who? Milton?
Yes,
But I thought he was in the system.
the fools let him go.
He's out of the system? Oh, no! Huey, he's out of the system! Grab my shotgun!
They said they didn't have enough evidence to hold him.
Granddad, what's going on?
The Milton Tayshaun escaped. Go grab my...
Mr. Freeman, I have terrible news.
Sometimes I just be talking to myself and then I zone out. My therapist said that's not healthy.
News came out on September 29th. The therapist. Damn. Yeah, Mr. Prada. They saw him outside his apartment with a tarp and he was bringing it out. Police were like, what is this? They go into the tarp. It's the body of
the
his
therapist.
Oh, so everyone's trying to figure out now what kind of tools did he have, because his body was like, you know what I mean? So what happened after he ditched the body, he stole his therapist's car. Driving around trying to flee from the cops. He crashed the car and he started running on foot to escape. Then they caught him on foot somewhere. But a lot of people are saying that, I don't know if it's true, but he only got caught because while he was on the run, he reposted a TikTok. He just reposted something. El criminal.
Sometimes I just be talking to myself.
I'm in Miami, Florida.
That's why we gotta prepare for whatever situation you're in, because they's gonna do it. Oh my goodness. What? That don't even look real. For real.
What it will actually look like in. We got Chipotle.
Got Chipotle. That's yours.
How you know?
Cause it's the one. You went first.
You're so irritating.
Everyone in the Tampa Bay
She
region
lied.
needs to stay aware.
She was the one
of
doing
what's
it though, because it didn't even seem like it was.
So people are starting to see what seems to be black rings of smoke in Tampa, y'all. Check this out.
Oh, look at the smoke. What the
But do y'all see the sky? Look at the clouds, y'all. This is in Tampa. Even at the amusement park, y'all, people were seeing these dark black rings at Busch Gardens. Look at this, y'all. Look, it even says me at the park right before the hurricane. But what is going on? What is the black rings coming up telling us, y'all? Not only that, but there was a couple in Tampa that said their ground just started smoking out of nowhere and it's raining. She went out there to check, y'all, and this is what the ground is looking like. They just started noticing that the ground was literally on just smoking. There's no cigarette butt, you don't see ash. And this right here popped off in Cancun by Hurricane Milton. So is there anybody else experiencing weird things in Tampa? Please let us know down in the comments below. And y'all can also send me the videos, y'all, so I can share. Let's continue to get this shift, y'all. Peace in. So people are starting to see what seems to be black.
You feeling a head rush?
Fighting anxiety. See what I'm doing?
Okay, y'all, now here's something else that the mainstream media is not reporting on. So as we all know, Hurricane Helene just went through North Carolina and it literally leveled North Carolina. So I guess what this did was it literally disrupted a whole bunch of nests of yellow jacket bees. And now the yellow jacket bees are all over North Carolina attacking all kinds of people. So the floodwater literally destroyed the insects' underground nests. And now because they are out of a home, they are also attacking the people of North Carolina who are also homeless. Now they've brought with them large amounts of EpiPens and Benadryl, but the number of people who have been stung is so massive that they literally have ran out. It seems that all kinds of people were getting stung by these yellow jacket bees. I mean, even the linemen who were trying to restore back power into the town were getting stung by the bees. People who were delivering to and from the churches for food were getting stung by these bees. And not to mention, a huge portion of the population are allergic to bee stings. So this can have negative and catastrophic effects to certain types of people. You know, it can cut off their breathing, swelling, all types of things. So they have to make sure to bring these things in ASAP. But because of the massive amounts of destruction that has happened in North Carolina, they are finding it hard to bring the medication to these people. So I'm just doing my job out there and letting y'all know what is happening in their neck of the woods. Meanwhile, I'm letting y'all know if you're in Florida, y'all need to prepare for this next hurricane. I too am in Florida and I have the
Kai Sinat, man. Big shout outs to bro. You know what I'm saying? My man went from not being able to afford McDonald's to having his own meal, bruh. 22,
Yeah.
bruh.
Yup.
Can do nothing but be proud.
But it ain't good for you.
So this is the McChicken with mac sauce, pickles, and lettuce and mac sauce and shit. So we're gonna try the fries. These regular fries. Alright? Now should I try it without the sauce or with the sauce? No sauce? Okay. Alright. Let's try it without first.
How many of y'all gonna go get one?
Let's go.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It look good. You don't need it though. Go get you some fruit. Go get some fruit. You'll be alright.
Bust that rolly avalanche. What the fuck?
This dude. He do anything to cook.
Hungry.
Hello?
I'm hungry.
Oh, baby, how old are you?
I'm hungry.
Okay. I understand you're hungry, but where's your mother?
I'm so hungry.
Okay, baby, let's try this another way. Are you home alone?
No, I'm just hungry.
Who's there with you?
Just me and the empty refrigerator.
Oh, baby, I'm so sorry that you're going through this. If you could, please put your mother on the phone, then I can be able to help you.
My mom right here and she don't got no food stamps. And I don't want no noodles. I want a seafood boil.
Well, could you put your mom on the phone?
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Hello?
She try to get some free food. I feel it though, man. When you're hungry, you will eat anything for real. You would try to make up anything in the house for real. I know y'all all been there. I've been there. You start making anything. You come up with new meals, you know? And be like that though.
NCAA tournament.
This is crazy. You doing dirty.
Chris Paul. Palendi, the first one.
Personal safety. If you choose not to evacuate, you do so at your own risk. Once the weather conditions deteriorate and flooding conditions begin, officers may not be able to help you leave your home.
Ain't this something though, right? Like, at least give the people some money so they can leave.
Now me, I was scared. But Lieutenant Dan, he was mad.
Come on! You call this a storm?
That's a ride, that's good.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Biggie Smalls has been removed from my top 5 permanently.
Let me skip this copyright.
Men don't love like that. Stop trying to make a woman. Stop trying to make a man be like the woman. He can't be. You don't see men running around trying to make a woman be like a man because she can't. But y'all want to make him like y'all. It won't work. You want to make him love like y'all love, act like y'all act, be like y'all be, do like y'all do. Man can't do it like that. And the problem is most of y'all grew up in homes and you ain't never seen how a man act. You ain't never seen how a man respond to nothing. And so you out there thinking you understand and you know just based off of what TikTok's saying and men on TikTok saying and everybody saying, you have no idea. Sit down, be quiet, and let the man that truly loves you love you. Not based on your terms, on his. He know what he doing. Stop trying to control him or manipulate him to be like you. No, we're two different beings. And if you really want a success in your relationship, let the man be the man. And if he love you, he'll sacrifice for you. That's a fact. If he don't, he won't. He won't do like what I'm doing. He won't get up without you. You don't have to push me to get out of bed. I'm just going to get up anyway. Why? Because I got work to do. Why? Because I got sacrifices to make. There are obligations that I'm not running from. That's why.
That's real.
Women, you're different. You're different. Men are different. It's just different. There's nothing you can do to change it.
Are you saying all men are the same?
We're different. I didn't say all men are the same. I said men are different from women. And I tell you that when a man loves, there is sacrifice in it. If he don't, there's no sacrifice. If the man is, you got to push him out the bed, begging him to go to the job, that nigga don't love you. Because when he love for real, oh, he going hard. The problem is, y'all don't know, because you ain't never seen it. Your mama raised you by herself. Her mama raised her by herself. And all y'all just going out together, all y'all see is a bunch of women. You don't really see how men interact. And so when you hear a man tell you how a man love each other, oh, he this, he that. But no. Men bond different. Our stuff is, because we can't turn our love on and off like a woman. I remember my dad told me that. How a woman can love you today, and tomorrow, like, she don't even know you no more. I don't know how that is, because I'm a man. So I don't even try to think like that, because I'm not like that. There's no way I can be like that. It's not in me. My analogy of that is men love like cement. When you first pour cement, it's soft and runny. They put up a containment wall around it, holds it in place. Over time, it just gets hard and hard and hard and hard and hard. Eventually, it gets so hard that you need a doggone wrecking crane to break it. And even that, it still stick together. But a woman, she don't love like that. Her love is different. She loves like water. It evaporates over time.
I think you get that from your first love. You think you puppy love. And then everybody's young, so the young woman moves on. And you use that experience to attain it to all of your experiences as you grow up into adulthood. That women don't love like men. Our love is temporary, whatever you said. Because
I didn't say temporary, I say it's different. That's why when the scripture talks about the woman, it says, women, submit to your husband. But it tells men to love their wives. Because women, they have to choose to love or submit. A man, when we love, it's just love. It is what it is. There's no change.
A woman would love a man based on how he treats her. She would treat him. Yeah, so I mean, that's a person. That's a human being.
Regardless of how she treat him, if he love her, trust me, when a man love a woman, that woman can do all kinds of stuff. He gonna still love her. You believe me?
He's not lying.
This is why.
Bro is not lying.
A man's heartbreak.
I'm not lying.
You can't even fathom the heartbreak of a man when he loves a woman and she breaks his heart. A lot of men, matter of fact, most men never recover. Look at your daddy. Never recovered. still to this day in love with your mom. Never recovered. Never. And that's a lot of men. They don't recover. But women do. All she need is she go through her little stuff where she go through, and she has sex with another man, and if he's good to her, boom, that baby is done. It's over. She'll never look back again. She'll suck her teeth before she go back to that. Because in her mind, I moved on. Well, the sad thing about it is no woman was designed to have sex with more than one man. So that's the problem, because now she done got imprinted by more men. I'll just say it like this. We got it all messed up because we don't want to do it God's way.
Nah, Unc out here spitting game. Alright.
500 years before I finally learned the proper way to eat fruits. With grapes, use a toothpick to score from the bottom and peel back the skin. Then squeeze to easily pop out the flesh. For pomegranates, score around the top with a knife and remove the crown. Make incisions along the membranes.
I never knew that.
Break it open.
I gotta get a pomegranate.
Remove the central membrane. You'll have a pomegranate that's just begging to be eaten. For pineapples, cut off the top, then make another cut at the bottom third, and then slice it horizontally along the grooves before cutting vertically. You can then eat it strip by strip. It's both tasty and hygienic.
Yo!
Struggle with not
I never knew that.
Today, I'll teach you the correct way to peel.
Yo, that
First,
mother.
cut off both ends to expose the fruit. Then use a knife to peel off the layer. Cut the pomelo in half from the center, make an incision on the outside towards the center, and then peel it open. This way, you get a perfect piece of pomelo flesh. Press the thin membranes firmly against the peel and strip the flesh out. You'll have a perfect pomelo without any peel, and that's the kind my wife loves to eat. For oranges, cut off the top and bottom, make a vertical incision towards the center, and then slice it horizontally. You can then break it open and enjoy each slice.
What?
So refreshing.
You could do that to the orange.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments. 500 years before.
How many of y'all knew this? For real, how many of y'all knew this is how you supposed to eat the fruits? I never knew this. Dang.
I love when my baby daddy got some money. I need $120, please.
Excited for this because I love coconut.
What is that? A ginger snap and loony sandwich. You never had a ginger snap and loony sandwich?
I want to see you bite it. Pick it up and bite it. I just don't believe it. Pick it up and bite it.
Is
Bite it
those
right now.
cookies?
Oh my God, the crunch. Crunch.
I ate this when I was...
What is that?
That's crazy. How many of y'all have had something like this? That's crazy. I never had nothing like that.
Y'all seen what the sky looking like in Tampa, Florida, y'all? Look at this, y'all. They say it looked like a war zone out there in the skies. Look at the clouds, y'all. It's like the sky looks angry. Like this is different parts of Tampa. Can y'all see like faces in there? That's crazy. Bro, already? Look at that. It's like the ocean rolling in, huh? You see that? It's like the ocean. It literally mirrors the ocean. And it seems to be happening everywhere, y'all. This is in Ottawa. Check this out. Look at this. On the coast of Florida, and this is in Ottawa.
Proof that it's real. Ottawa, Canada.
Like I said, man, if you're in Florida, better brace yourselves, man. That traffic is looking heavy out there, and I've heard Florida has also ran out of gas.
The time to leave is now. This is the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Mandatory evacuation has been ordered for your area. Please leave now. We anticipate significant.
Well, it's getting real.
All right, Florida, make sure y'all safe out there. I'll be over here in Florida, y'all holding it down. Let's get this shift. Peace in. Y'all seen what the sky looking like in Tampa, Florida, y'all?
All I'm gonna say is, man, I can't stand when you get a new joint and then the old bitches start hating for me. Like, ew, I look better. You probably do. But you're not better than her. Understand, for me, off the simple fact, she got a better heart than you. She more peaceful. She's funnier. All them dates I wanted to take you on, and because you dressed bad, I didn't want to go on, we're going. So understand, it's not all about looks, man. Y'all be comparing looks, and for me, motherfuckers be better than people just in general. Because me, preference, I'd rather deal with a little medium, ugly joint. Good days, she look like MC Light. Bad days, she look like Whippy. But I could deal with it. I'd rather deal with that than dealing with a bad bitch playing me, bitch doing dicks, doing funny shit. It's quiet. Yvette, you can pack it up. That's why I said, man, it's not all about looks. Because a lot of y'all personality be all in them fat old asses. A lot of y'all go from 6s to 10s because that ass is fat. I'm going to be real. All I'm going to say is, man, I can't.
Y'all be like, y'all need to evacuate. Y'all need to evacuate. Do y'all got evacuation money? Because I can't afford my rent here. You think I can afford to go somewhere else?
Oh, man.
Like, it's not free to evacuate. Gas already high, and you talking about I need to get on the road, go somewhere, and I got to pay to go wherever I'm going. Like, what are y'all talking about? Evacuate. You're not taking it serious. Baby, my bank account, I guess not taking it serious because I can't afford that. Y'all be like, y'all need to evacuate.
Oh my goodness. No, that is so real, though. Like, people can't, you know, just up and leave like that. You know?
Chat, I see why they call homicide. These dudes are not keeping it 100. I don't think nothing happened to Quan except overdose. But I see why they call homicide because these guys aren't telling the truth. Hey, we were popping pills, drinking lean the night before. Quan probably popped a little bit more or did a little bit extra shit. We thought everything was good till we saw him snoring. Of course, like we be doing this a lot, we're not going to call the police or we're not going to call paramedics because we've seen this nigga high before. So what we did was, rather than call paramedics, we just put him on the couch. That's really what should be said. But this is why they call homicide. So homicide came in because these answers don't make sense. It feel like y'all are making up a lie. Neither y'all are crying. I get it, y'all are dudes. The woman is crying, which is baby moms. Y'all over here like, yeah, it sounds like some bullshit.
That one-time NBA...
Rise and I had multiple astro.
We are actually cooked. Why is all the worst shit happening to the United States in 2024, bro? You just cannot catch a break at all. We're about to get a Category 5 hurricane. Those of y'all that don't know, a Category 5 hurricane is the strongest out of all the hurricanes. The winds are expected to reach over 175 miles per hour, bro. Bro, any wind over 155 miles per hour is enough to completely rip a house completely apart. That's just the wind aspect. That's not even including the flooding, raining, all the debris flying around. Bro, if you were in Florida, I honestly don't think you can survive this. Like, there's no way you can survive something like that. More specifically, this is supposed to hit in the Tampa, Florida area. I mean, that's all I know. That's all I've seen is that it's supposed to more specifically be in Tampa. That's where it's going to be the strongest. I don't know about the rest of Florida, but this is going to be a devastating hurricane. And if you are in that area, I do highly recommend to just get out because this is going to hit this week. And if you're expecting to survive this or fight against this or whatever tactic you have to avoid flooding your house.
This is one of the scariest.
Hurricane Milton update. This guy right here, they call him Lieutenant Dan. He's in a 20-foot sailboat and refuses to leave Tampa. Check this out.
Explain to them why you're deciding to stick out a Category 5, one of the worst.
To all the fellas, man, we gotta step up. Y'all see all the stuff going on in the world. Shit getting crazy. So with us being masculine, we have to be able to lead our family, protect them, make sure they straight when this system falls. We gotta focus on things like staying fit, staying in shape, eating healthy, practicing retention, learning how to be a leader and to be decisive and make wise decisions, as well as learning how to build and fix things so you won't have to rely on nobody else. A lot of us have that warrior DNA. We just gotta unlock it. To all the fellas.
That's true. What? A lot of us do. You just gotta unlock it.
Damn, why Hurricane Milton showing his face like that, man? I think I know why he pissed off like this, man. And why he headed straight for Tampa, man. So apparently all throughout St. Petersburg, Tampa Bay, y'all got these Native American mounds, man. And earlier this year, somebody done dig up the mound trying to make his driveway big and found human remains, man. Whether this hurricane is man-made or not, St. Pete has always dodged all the hurricanes that have ever been coming toward Tampa Bay, St. Petersburg. Like, this place was really protected. But all I can say is I don't know about this year, fam. They say with the trajectories, y'all could have about 15 feet of flooding, fam. But I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do, man. All I'm about to say is prepare, man. Please, go scrap your house down or something. Or go do what this man did and get kayaks and boats and shit ready, man. Cause y'all finna have a hell of a ride, fam. But here's a little video to explain a little bit about what happened, man.
The archaeologist the homeowner hired. It states these homes were built on the remains of a village where Native Americans lived 2,000 years ago, and sometimes they would bury their dead in the mound.
All construction work stopped on June 22nd. That's when the archaeologist the homeowner hired to oversee the project notified the city that human remains were likely uncovered.
Y'all boy, comment down below. Let me know if Tampa's still gonna be protected by these Native Americans, man. Y'all better go pray.
This man is going viral because he is refusing to leave his boat during Hurricane Milton. Look, I am praying for the whole state of Florida, but I am praying extra hard for this man. He goes by Lieutenant Dan, and he is notorious for staying in his boat during Hurricane Helene. Now, as Hurricane Milton approaches, he refuses to leave his boat. The police tried to get him out. The mayor literally came to the dock and tried to get him to a shelter, and even the news is interviewing him on his boat. You may wonder, why the heck is he doing this? Well, listen to it from the man himself.
God told me to come out here and get a boat. I came out here and got a boat.
So the plan's just to stick it out here?
Yeah, I mean, the water's gonna come in, it's gonna rise. If you're on land, it's gonna flood, you're risking drowning. I'm in a boat. The boat goes up with the water. So even if the boat goes up 100 feet in the air, I'm gonna be up 100 feet in the air with the water. So it's really the safest place in the world to be is on my boat.
By the time I'm posting this, the hurricane has already started, and I'm pretty invested in this, so I'll post updates once I get it.
We're going to get you a nice boat in the range of $50,000 to $100,000, and we're going to get you a full-time kick deal, which is a live streaming deal where you can stream your entire voyages and all your adventures, and you could have a passive income come in. And you're going to be, you're going to have a kick deal, man, a live streaming deal. So you could live stream and connect with fans all over the world, and they could really see your adventure, man.
Wow. Thank you.
It's going to be insane.
I mean that from, I don't know what else to say other than thank you. Bless you all.
Going to be able to.
We got the boat here, and Lieutenant Dan here. How'd it go? How'd the night go?
It was a little rough till about 11:30. I repositioned the boat, and I was heading into the wind, and I slept like a baby from 12:30 to 5 o'clock this morning. I woke up twice to pee, that was it. But other than that, I mean, it's been a great night. I just smoked half a joint. I'm high, I'm watching all the people run around like crazy because of all the water. The water went up. It was up to here last night. It was over the fucking pole.
There's the boat, still standing.
I mean, I believe me, I got battered against the tire, but other than a couple of scuff marks on the side, my boat's in better shape now than it was before because it got washed. So, I mean, everything's a plus. It's a win-win all the way around.
We got the boat here, and Lieutenant.
About Aiden Ross telling you he not getting you a boat no more.
He came to me. I never went to him. He offered it to me. I never asked for it. So then he turned around and he starts singing about my history. Well, you should have did that before you made the offer. You know, if you're worried about your image and who you have working for you, you should have done your due diligence and looked me up before you made me an offer of $100,000 sign-on bonus and $50,000 a month with a $100,000 boat. And I'm going to let you go because I don't care about that. But I'm going to tell you this.
He took the money away too?
Huh?
He took the $100K?
Took that, as far as I know, everything.
Oh, wow.
You know, and that's the thing. I mean, I didn't ask you for it. You offered it. I agreed to do what you asked me to do. You asked me to be on Kick 100 hours a month, I agreed. I said, no problem, I'll do it. I'm down for that. We agreed, and then all of a sudden, the next thing I see her and see on the internet is how you're disgusted with my history and that deal is done.
So what about your history that disgusts him so bad? Because we all got a history. Nobody closet clean.
I went to prison. I did jail time. But I have to tell you, point blank, God to my soul, I'm innocent of all the charges. I was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. He said I punched him in the nose. I never even saw the cop. He beat the hell out of me from behind. And then I went to prison for a year and a day on a battery on a Leo charge. And I never even saw him. But the thing is this, your karma and God are real. Because the bartender who started it all, the manager, and the arresting officer were all the witnesses. While I went to prison for 5.5 months, the 44-year-old bartender had a massive heart attack in his sleep and died.
Oh, my God.
The cop, who was a street cop that used to wear the sheriff thing across his chest and have the gun and the boots and, the military, he's now behind a desk at the substation in Lake Worth. So when you walk in, he's like, how can I help you? Tell me that ain't a demotion.
Right.
And on top of that, he looks like he's got cancer.
Oh, my God.
And that ain't my fault. I didn't do nothing to you.
Right.
You know what?
About 8
It broke my heart a little bit because it's so easy to manipulate the internet into thinking of a clip. I pulled up a clip. I pull up a clip, right? I pull up a clip and I'm like, what? Right after that, I said, I don't care about any of that. I said, we all have a past, for one. For two, you open up to me about your past drug addiction and stuff, bro. I would never do that. I would never, ever, ever take back what I offered you, bro. We had a good conversation. I even texted your boy Tanner at 4:30 in the morning after the stream ended. I said, well, let's have a boat. Does he want? Did he pick out his boat? This is after, this is before all this stuff surfaced. So it broke my heart a little bit because it's so easy to manipulate.
But hey, man, shout out to Ada if he actually is doing that for this guy, man, because this dude seemed like he's been through a lot, So wishing the best for him.
5 survival foods every gardener should grow. The first is garlic. Sure, it takes 9 months to grow, but it's low maintenance, pest resistant, and once you start growing it, you'll never have to buy it again. Second are potatoes. Potatoes are a famine food for a reason. They're easy to grow, calorie dense, and high producing. Plus, they're a joy to dig up and they store for up to 6 months under the right conditions. Third are sweet corn, or really any type of corn. You can eat it as is or use it to make sweeteners, chips, grits, flour, and everything in between. Fourth are carrots. My favorite is the Shinkarota variety because they're so chunky and fun to grow. You just kind of let it do its own thing and 4 months later you'll get a vibrant harvest. And finally, the fifth crop is pumpkins. I grew mine in cardboard boxes as an experiment, and as you can see, the pumpkins loved it. Like this video and follow me for more tips. 5 survival foods every gardener should grow.
My knee's been hurting, but I'm gonna grab this white rice that's an arsenic, which causes inflammation and diabetes. Some vegetables will probably help, but I'm gonna grab this processed foods in a box because I haven't detoxed, so it's hard to stay disciplined. And yes, this will be the cheese, baby. I know it's not even real cheese, but the parasites don't care. Ooh, artificial coloring and artificial flavors. This will go great with my high blood pressure and low iron. Yes, exactly what I needed. Some unexplainable mood swings and undiagnosed bloating. Ooh, artificial sugars to cause painful periods, and I can ask my doctor why I keep getting yeast infections. I'll take 10. MSG, boy, how you been? I know you're banned in other countries, but I'm gonna make sure I get a few of y'all so I can stay fatigued and clog my reproductive organs. My knee's been hurting, but I'm gonna grab this white rice.
That's crazy though. It is banned in other countries. Like we the only place that got like all these ingredients that we don't even need in our stuff. Right. It's crazy. But that's how it is, That's funny.
So here's what you must do when starting a garden. First, you want to determine your climate and grow zone. Then you want to decide what you want to grow based off your zone. Next, you need to acquire basic garden tools. Can be found at Dollar.
How many of y'all grow your own food? Shout out to y'all, man. For real, y'all need to be making. If you grow your own food, make a YouTube channel. Show people. Show me. For real. Show me what you got going on. What you're growing, how it's coming along. Let me know.
Dollar Tree. Then you want to choose a garden location that gets lots of sun. Prep the garden area, remove weeds and any debris. Then decide whether you're going to go from seeds or transplants. Next, you want to prepare your soil amendments. And then you want to plant your seeds or transplants according to directions. Remember to always water sufficiently and maintain and care for your garden. Happy gardening. Let's grow together. So here's what you.
Hey y'all, good morning. This Mama Goo.
I'm out here in this garden, watering these beautiful collard plants. Look at that. You ever seen anything so pretty? Oh, man. You get up early in the morning before the sunrise and wash off the residue and any bugs that might be trying to attach themselves to the leaves. And this is a good thing because when the sun comes out, the magnification from the sun drinks up the water and it leaves burn spots in your greens. And you see little brown spots, that doesn't mean you got an insect on it. That means the sun to burn it. And then I go down to the root and I water them real good because the roots do go deep. But you know what? This is a good thing. God is so good to us. All we need is a pack of meat. And if you're a vegan, you don't even need no meat. Let me tell you something. You do what you love and you love what you do. When you're gardening with me, you're gardening with Goo. Hey, y'all. Good morning.
Here's one of the easiest and cheapest ways to grow so much food you won't even know what to do with it. Me and a few friends started this garden last year as a community garden. This is a regenerative garden. That means it works with nature to grow better soil every year, which is the opposite of conventional agriculture, which requires massive inputs of synthetic fertilizers, insecticides, and herbicides in order to grow food. With this method, your food will be better than organic. You'll never need to buy fertilizer. So here it is. We use the Back to Eden method. Now, when we started out here, this garden was all pasture. So we had to tear out the sod, and next we laid a 3-inch layer of compost over the rows that we wanted to grow food in. Now if you don't have compost, you can lay grass clippings or hay or straw instead. Lay it out in 6-inch layers instead, and it'll compress down and turn into compost for you. And if you use hay, you don't need to worry about the seeds sprouting and growing weeds everywhere, and I'll tell you why in a minute. So next and most importantly, we brought in a huge mountain of wood chip mulch. We spread that mulch into a 6-inch layer across the entire garden, rows and walkways. And that's where all the magic is. It keeps weed seeds from growing because it smothers them as they sprout. And it shades the ground and holds tons of water, so we don't need to water nearly as much as a conventional garden. Nature hates bare soil and will cover it in weeds given the chance. So if you don't want a weedy garden, cover it in mulch. Over time, all this mulch has been slowly breaking down and releasing nutrients and creating this super microbially rich compost that's full of earthworm activity. Now the plants go crazy for this because the microbes in the compost work synergistically with the plants to create the nutrients the plants need as they need them. After mulching, we used a broad fork to break up the soil below, but if you're just making a small garden, all you gotta use is a pitchfork. You can use it in the exact same way. Now to plant seeds, since mulch is so good at suppressing seed growth, you have to make trenches in the mulch down to the soil level. And you can sow your seeds in the soil, and as they sprout up, you can bring in some of that mulch back around them so the weeds don't grow around them. And to grow potatoes and sunchokes, all you gotta do is make a trench in the mulch, lay down your tubers, and cover them up in a mound of mulch. This is our second year with this garden, and as you can see, it's producing tons of food. We can hardly keep up with how abundant it is. We have compost bins as well, where we compost grass, weeds, and kitchen scraps, and any produce that goes bad in the garden. We turn it into this rich, fluffy compost that we can then start seeds in the next year. That way all the nutrients created in this garden cycle back through. Sometimes crops like these pumpkins, cantaloupes, and tomatoes pop up in the compost too. We tend to just let them grow because it just means more nutritious food for us. And this year we've noticed lots of frogs and toads moving into the garden. Nature is working with us to help take care of the pest load. One of the greatest things about this garden is it doesn't get overgrown with weeds if we can't make it out here for a couple of weeks. So if you want to grow tons of food with the least amount of work, try out this method. Thanks for watching and follow.
Start a prayer garden with me. I told my husband that this year I wanted to start a vegetable and flower garden, so he built me these beautiful raised garden beds made out of cedar. Underneath these beds is a layer of weed fabric and gravel, so I started out by filling the box with leaves and compacting it down. I'm filling each bed with this organic soil, and my goodness, these bags were so heavy. You can see here how I'm struggling to lift the bags and pour the soil.
Now, which one of y'all backyard breeders did this shit? What in the Doberman, Staffordshire, Pug, Min, Chihuahua? No. You need to go to jail. Straight to jail for this shit. Now, which one of y'all backyard breeders?
I never understood, like, how, that's crazy. That's how you know dogs are not organic, though. I never understood how you got that many brands of dogs, you know? It's crazy.
This is how we do it.
Protection is one of the most sacred things you can do. You literally leave your body, attach it with a silver cord, and travel the 4th dimension. It's a real experience, not like a dream at all. It feels realer than being awake right now because your soul is literally there. You can travel the universe and find the truth of everything. Think about all the stuff you could do legit though. You can visit family. You can even go back in time and see what stuff looked like in the past. You can go places that you're not allowed to go in the physical.
We gotta talk about the fourth dimension. We know that there are people who can experience the fourth dimension while being in the third dimension. Some people have clairaudience where they can hear beyond the normal human ear and hear sounds from the fourth dimension. You got clairsentient people who can read other people's emotions and feelings and also read the energy of rooms, houses, parks, basically picking up on the feeling of everything. Then you have clairvoyant where actually able to see beyond the range of the human eye, aka seeing things in the fourth dimension, traveling anywhere you want to go. A lot of people call these experiences psychic abilities. And as you know, the average worldly person is only going to limit their 3D experiences to 3D abilities. I feel like the real world would accept it more if it was put into like court cases and stuff like that. But because this is like a 3D realm, they're only going to accept 3D things into the courts. Let's move forward because I want you to actually understand the fourth dimension and how it works. This next part is not to scare you, it's for awareness. I came across a video that perfectly explains the situation, and this is her TikTok. Before I show you the video, y'all know those glitches that be happening where like something disappears or there's a weird phenomenon that people can't explain. The Bermuda Triangle, things going missing. And people don't notice it. They don't really care. You know, it's not seen. They can't explain it, so it doesn't matter. Like situations like this. Where did the thing go that he just threw up? Now she's about to explain the things that we do to the second dimension is the same things that the fourth dimension could be doing to us.
We could steal these gems without a key and without damaging the safe. And she would have no idea how they were taken. We should keep an eye out for ourselves. A four-dimensional creature could steal from our safes without a key. Could take the yolk from an egg without breaking the shell. Appear in a closed room, or see inside of our brains. The fourth dimension is perpendicular to all of our normal 3D space-time.
AKA, while you're in the astral realm, you can see things that other people can't see. You can jump into people's dreams. Why sometimes we have glitches. But there's an interesting reason why people don't acknowledge the realms, the ghosts, and all the things that happen to us that we can't explain. Because our 3D mind tries to rationalize everything on a 3D level.
Able to break in without a key. But she hasn't taken into account the idea that a three-dimensional creature, such as myself, might be peering in from above. She doesn't even know the concept of above.
Hence why a lot of y'all are having a hard time accepting the concept of fourth dimensional beings, fifth dimensional beings, fourth dimensional experiences, people with psychic abilities. So now that y'all have watched this video, what do you think about the astral realm, the fourth dimension, all of that? Y'all stay dangerous.
That's interesting though. That is interesting though. Like, dang. Like, people, I don't even think people can even. Some people can't even comprehend that far. You know. That's crazy, bro. That's dope. That was a good way of explaining like how the fourth dimension works. I like that. That was a good concept. That was good.
I'm dealing with the harsh reality that a heightened level of one's consciousness often leads to increased levels of isolation. And it's not that the emotionally intelligent or those who we would deem to be spiritually aware desire aloneness, because most of us don't. It's just the unfortunate result of an unwillingness to regress to a lower state or a lessened moral behavior for the sake of fellowship. In other words, I'm not about to act a fool, put up with abuse, endure what I don't enjoy, or do something out of character just to say I'm not alone. With a greater understanding of one's individual value comes a lesser tolerance for being devalued, unappreciated, undervalued, or disrespected. Those who improve themselves remove themselves from any environment that doesn't appreciate their presence. Because it takes so much work to get to a place of esteem and confidence to whereas you see yourself as valuable. So when you sense any regression around you, you want no part of that. It's the simplicity of the realization that the more I love God, the more I love myself. The more I love myself, the more I love others. But if I devalue myself, then my treatment toward others will become questionable. So I have to guard how I value value myself. When your thinking elevates to that level, you then realize that the reciprocation for poor treatment is not poor treatment. The reciprocation for poor treatment is absence. Imbalance leads to collapse, and that which is uneven can never be equal. So why give ample energy to someone who's only offering minimal effort to you? Proximity, protection, and emotional boundaries are just a part of being relationally intelligent. You're doing it for your own betterment so that you can not only love you, but you can efficiently.
Fasting, you don't lose weight, you lose impurities. Everybody that hear us talking now, tonight when they go to sleep, will go on a fast. Once you go to sleep, the body goes on a fast. When you wake up, meet your first meal, we call it breakfast, it's breaking the fast.
You can't tell people that they should just start fasting.
Well, you know what, when you tell people that, you say, why don't you go home and fast? And they'll go home and say, I heard Dick Gregory, I want to fast. They say, well, did you check with a doctor? You don't check with a doctor when you do coke. You don't check with a doctor when you do alcohol. And all the things that I ever did to corrupt my body, I never checked with nobody. Someone asked me the other day, some news station said, you know, you've been fasting for 30-some years. What does your doctor think? My doctor been dead 27 years. Fasting, you don't lose.
That dude, Gregory was smart dude.
This is not a color, it's a frequency. It's a God frequency. They know that you are God, my brother, what they call God. They know that's who you are. See, that's why even when this person, when they say name Jesus, what did he tell his disciples? The kingdom is within you. He's telling you God is within you. So you're looking for a place up in the sky that you're going to go to. No, God is within you. They're telling you about this devil. Who is devil? You ever seen one? No, you can be a devil and you can be a God. Because you decide. You are the one who determine if I do wrong or I do right. You are the duality that decides. Not a person standing on your right shoulder or your left shoulder. That is all a bunch of bullshit. Excuse my French. But what I'm saying to you is, we have to come into ourselves. This is not a color, it's a frequency.
He's an early 30 and you're a late 50.
Yeah.
But somehow you both look the same age there. I mean, you know, there's something to be said for being with a younger man.
I suck baby's blood. And put it on my face.
Okay.
Just joking, Hollywood world.
He's an early 30.
He's not joking. They really be doing weird stuff like that, though. That's crazy.
I don't know if we talked about it before, but the chess master. So I was really hooked on chess. My father taught me how to play chess, and he taught me I was probably 8. And he trained me for 4 years, and I was 12 the first time I beat him at a game of chess, and once I beat him, he never played me again. I loved it, and I started training. Jada got a grandmaster, Maurice Ashley, who's the first black grandmaster, and she got him to come and teach me for 3 days. So he taught me this thing. He said, so listen, he says, when you look at a chessboard, here's what I want you to do. He said, in your mind, when you look at a position, put your pieces.
I'm gonna skip this because I don't know if this music is copyrighted. I'm just gonna skip this though.
Mind if I? Hey, you mind if I throw my laundry in there with yours?
Well, I don't care.
I just want to mix my load with your load.
Okay.
I'm a load mixer, Bob.
Okay.
Something I'm into.
No problem.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they told me that if I throw it in the dryer, that it'll kill the bed bugs.
Oh, that's
Is that true? Okay.
That's true.
All right. You're okay with that?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thanks, Bob. Very kind of you. I never had anybody allow me to do this before, and it's something I've been itching to do. Just something that gets me, gets my heart pumping, gets my blood flowing, gets me excited about life. I don't know what it is. I'm curious what the smell's going to be after.
Yeah.
You know, because it should smell different after mixing it with yours and stuff. Do you sweat a lot?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a bummer, Bob. I was hoping you sweat a lot. Yeah, that's kind of a downer. Thank you, Bob. Awesome.
But the kind of anger that is just bitter
just like selfish kind of anger. No one wants to be around this kind of person, and the person's poisoning himself. The person can't work so good. That's mind control. Negativity is really mind control. Depression controls the mind now. Can't work. Anger controls the mind. You can't work. Sorrow. Some people hold sorrow for years. And you want to visit them and cheer them up, but it doesn't do anything. Get them the chance to transcend and watch what happens. Sorrow will lift away. They'll be back on the road. But the kind of anger that it...
He mad because I'm banded up, you hear me? And he broke.
Bitch, go sit the fuck down doing a fucking surveys for
Bitch,
that
I ain't
bullshit.
doing no surveys.
Bitch, you was doing
I made this off
survey.
your ugly ass.
No, you ain't make shit off of me, because if you made shit off of me, people would have been blowing my fucking page up. Now,
he mad because I'm...
Don't just want sex, they need it.
that's
This is
a
a
good
challenge, ladies, because see, I'm going to keep it real because I would say 80% of the people who sit on my couch have issues with sex, whether it's the frequency or the quality. Okay? And 85% of men's libidos are higher than their women. And for the 15% of the women whose libidos are higher than the men, God bless your ministry. I am not one of them. So this is what I had to do. I had to say, I need to minister in sacrificial love to my husband because he needs it. And not just that wet fish type of thing. Don't just...
Alright, man. Dang.
Woo! Shut the... I've been trying to get in touch with you, but you haven't been answering your phone.
Judy?
Yes, it is.
Judy, I've been busy, Judy. I apologize. I've been caught up.
Well, you know you got a baby coming, right?
Baby who?
Your baby.
My baby?
Yes, yes, you do have one, too. You have one coming.
I have one coming?
Yes, you do. What?
How that happen? How they tell you?
You know how it happened.
Don't make no baby, Judy.
Well, we'll see when the DNA test comes. So what are you trying to say? I'm out here sleeping all around?
You sleeping somewhere, but they ain't here.
No, I'm not neither.
Judy, somebody ain't being honest here, Judy. Something ain't right.
You'll find out when we have that DNA test done. That's all I got to say. I'm not going to get my blood pressure up back and forth with you. We're just going to have that done, and then we'll go from there.
I understand, Judy, but something must be wrong now, Judy. Oh, yeah.
So I'm not going to have anything else to say to you because I'm really pretty much pissed off at you because you ain't been answering your phone. You going on, I'm going to put your ass on child support. Because I am not going through this shit no more. Oh, you bitch, you can get a DNA. We can go down there and get a DNA test done.
Oh, Reggie ain't no deadbeat. Now, he's doing what he got to do.
Okay, so let's do what we have to do. I've been trying to get in touch with you, but you haven't been.
Wow. Dang. 64 is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Wow.
If you study the right knowledge, in actuality, the map of the earth is actually turned upside down. So the south is actually north. And people don't know that. Look up Google the real map or the real world map. It's going to freak you the fuck out. These white folks are so fucking racist that they put themselves over Africa to always, not just that, to always make you feel like they're above you. Racism is so fucking deep. That's why the Nile River, they said it flows south, it actually flows north. And if you really look at the pyramids in Africa, the pyramids, the development of pyramids actually came from the south. The pyramids were lower and lower, and they were perfecting them as they moved what people consider is the north, right? So in actuality, the information as it pertains to the pyramids actually came from South Africa. And they developed them more as it went so-called north, but that was actually down. So we actually up.
I don't like motherfuckers saying down south. I don't like to say third coast. I say we up south, motherfucker.
There you go.
We ain't last. We cleaned in a bitch.
There you go.
You just fucking me up. I don't know where the fuck I'm from no more or nothing.
Yes, you do.
I'm from New York, son. Mississippi.
Hold your fucking balls, Bobby. How you let this Staten Island nigga come in here and eat my food, son? How you let this nigga come in here and eat my food,
Yo,
B?
I knew it was fucking cold as fuck this winter.
Nigga is busting my balls, B.
About alchemical sexual alchemy. There's 33 vertebrates in your spine. There's 33 years in the life of Jesus. Christ, yeah. So this substance comes from your medulla, makes the trip down your spine to your sacrum, which is Christ coming down into human form. Yes. And if you don't squander that essence, that sexual essence, it ascends again and goes back up to heaven, which is your thing. It's also the story of Santa Claus. Why he comes down the chimney is because this juice or this whatever substance actually passes what's called the claustrum, which is where they got Santa Claus. So it goes down the chimney and back up the chimney.
You know, it's cool to know that everyone can reach that level of consciousness. You know, you just got to do the work. That's all. You got to put in the work for it.
Hello, chickies. Hi, babies. Oh, goodness. Where y'all going? Where are you going? You ready for some grubs? Let's go. It's grub time.
I remember this.
What the fool? Why are they all not moving? What? What is happening right now? Why are y'all not moving? Hello? Oh, I cannot make this up. This one literally has not stopped moving. Or has not moved at all. The foot is in the same place. Hello? Oh my God. Chickens! Chickens! Did I do something? Nick! What the? Oh my God! Hello, chickies!
I don't know. This video seems to be fake though. I don't know. Maybe she know like an edit or something. I don't know, but I don't know about the videos. I don't know.
This girl tests her pill's ink with a magnet and claims it's made of graphene. Check this out.
The black on Nurofen tablets that we think is ink is actually oxide, and I decided to do the test myself. Now, it confirmed it to me after 2 tablets in the water, but what I did was I put in a whole week's worth of Nurofen into a glass. Now I'm just going to swirl it a little bit because there's quite a bit of tablet debris at the bottom, but what I want to show you is the graphite in the tablets. Can you imagine? This is just a week's worth. If you've been taking Nurofen for a year, how much of this stuff in your system? We really need to start looking at things. We need to start looking at things and not just trusting, but question everything.
And if you really think that this is the only type of medication that has this going on, you really need to pay attention. This is why I always recommend detoxing your body of heavy metals, no matter which direction we're getting these things from. We're constantly getting exposed to these heavy metals. You really need to do a detox. This girl tests her pill's ink with...
On 3.
2, 3.
That was good.
That was amazing.
How do you guys?
So this is interesting. The extremely popular video game Fortnite is facing backlash over a new feature that allows players to sell their soul to revive teammates. So you go up to this guy here and you exchange your health bar, some percentages of it, and you get gifts in return. And if you sell 99% of your health bar to him, you get to revive your teammates. So it's an interesting feature, you know. And of course, this is just a video game. My thing is that it's just a bit of conditioning or normalization of, you know, call it what it is. Yes, it's a video game. It's just, you know, a feature. It's yada, yada, yada. But you are selling your soul in a video game in exchange for a gift, which we know may or may not happen in the real world. And this would be a conditioning element of that. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. So this is interesting. The extremely popular video game.
That's just crazy, the fact they even got that in the game. That's how you know that stuff is like a real thing, you know? This is universal law. They have to tell us the truth, you know, before they do something. Oh my God.
There is something in this episode of Fairly Odd Parents that 99% of people completely missed, but it is shocking. So they go into this storage shed. There's a bunch of lockers with names on them. And for a split second, it pans over a locker with the name P. Diddy on it. The name of the Odd Parents episode is Escape from Unwish Island. Then there's another locker that says Walt Disney. Here's the Disney logo. And if you notice, it looks eerily similar to the color scheme of a building on another island we all know of. And then in Pinocchio, this guy says he's collecting stupid little boys and taking them to Pleasure Island. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. There is something in this episode.
No matter where you're at in the spectrum, there can be improvement, and in many cases you can even reverse type 2 diabetes and definitely pre-diabetes, and in some rare cases I have seen people reverse type 1 as well too. So really, really important, because even type 1, for a lot of type 1 diabetics, they went from type 2 to type 1. That just means the condition worsened. You may still have some function of the pancreas, and if you still have some of those beta cells in that pancreas still functioning, it's important to understand that it's possible to regain function. But you cannot do that without making a lifestyle change, and I want to really emphasize this to people. Speak with your doctor before making any type of shifts in your medications. No matter where you're at in the spectrum,
Somebody please tell me, what is a raw reset without that watermelon recipe? Oh right, it's incomplete. I know it's no longer watermelon season and they won't be.
He stepped out onto the wire between the Twin Towers in 1974. This high wire artist had secretly rigged a cable between the towers, over 1,300 feet above the ground. For 45 minutes, he danced, knelt, and even laid down, all while the wind swayed the cable beneath him. Crowds were stunned and gathered below. Eventually, police arrived and demanded he come down. But he wasn't in a rush and finally surrendered after performing 8 passes. He stepped out onto the wire between the twin.
That's a dangerous thing to be doing, man. Yeah. Nah. It's like you want to die.
There's something seriously dark about the company Liquid Death. And it's more than just the fact that they put the word death on a vessel of liquid that you're supposed to be drinking. If we know anything about Masaru Emoto, the Japanese scientist who, with spoken word, changed the molecular structure of water. Look at the word he says, "You make me sick." He freezes the water droplet and it comes all distorted like that, versus the one he says, "I love you" to, and it forms a perfect shape. By the way, Wikipedia does not like this guy, and a lot of other places are saying that he is completely, it's a pseudo thing, it's not real, so disclaimer, could be totally fake. When you go to Liquid Death's website, they ask you to join their cult, and you can sell your soul to Liquid Death, this is from their website, in exchange for a free membership into their country club. No, really, it's a legit contract, and you're giving your legal name and you're selling your soul on this website. I can't believe it. This isn't even talking about the possibility of the plastic contamination that's in here, maybe BPA or forever chemicals that are found in a lot of canned beverages. And this is just another reason why it's so important to be detoxing, because today, if you're not actively detoxing, you're unfortunately accumulating. Now, we're giving away free chalk minerals today with qualifying purchases. This is worth $60. Minerals, Chi.
You've been lied to about the pineal gland. The pineal gland is not the third eye. Keep swiping if you don't want your mind to be altered, because this is going to blow your mind. Pineal gland has phytoluminescent crystals on it. Radios use crystals. Crystals and radios are used to receive frequencies. Every radio station is playing on a specific unique frequency. All of the radios are playing in the air right now. The radio uses crystals to tune into that specific frequency, which tunes into a specific radio channel. Your pineal gland is the same thing. God is pure consciousness. We are all extensions of God's consciousness. Each one of us is a specific frequency being picked up from the source consciousness. 00.1, 00.2, 00.3. The pineal gland is a radio receiver for your individual consciousness. Essentially, we are all God experiencing itself in a physical form. The third eye is the mind. You look with the two eyes and you see with the inner eye. This is what gives you perception. Do you not know that you are the temple of God? Corinthians 3:16. You are all the I am, the eye of consciousness. I resembles the number 1, which is one line. Number 1 is the only true number. Everything goes up in ones. Religions were made to externalize God, hide your power. You've been lied to about the pineal gland.
That's dope, man. Because without a third eye, man, you wouldn't have any intuition, you know? You wouldn't know, like, you wouldn't be able to pick up on certain people's energies and stuff like that. So that's how you know, like, man, everyone has the ability to obtain, you know, higher consciousness. You know? It's dope, though. We all got it, man. We all got that third eye. It's dope.
Hey, what you doing? What you mean, huh?
No, you got cold, dude.
It sounds like you telling a lie.
He sound like you telling a lie. That's funny.
A 6-year-old girl who was abducted more than 2 years ago is found alive. Paisley Schultes was 4 years old when she was reported missing from Cayuga Heights, New York in 2019. Recently, police got a tip to search a home 160 miles east in the town of Saugerties, New York. This is what they found behind the stairs. After hours of going up and down them, one detective felt something was off and looked closer. Between the cracks of the boards, he saw a blanket.
And when they got more boards off, they found the little girl Paisley and her biological mother Kimberly Cooper hiding in that location.
Police say Paisley was abducted by her biological parents, Kimberly Cooper and Kurt Schultes Jr., when they learned authorities were going to remove the child from the house and given custody to a new legal guardian. They were arrested along with Kirk Schultes Sr. in connection with Paisley's disappearance.
I'm concerned about why our officers could walk up and down the stairs so many times and the child not make a sound, the mother not say anything. So I'm kind of concerned about what kind of information was conveyed to that little girl about the police.
A 6-year-old girl who was abducted more than 2 years ago is found.
1 in 4 young adults don't want to have kids due to finances. Damn. That's a real thing, though.
You have to do is whisper this phrase of anything that you're trying to create, and it will come to you, according to Frederick Dotson here. Okay, magical prayer. Before going to sleep, he wants you to whisper the following words, okay, once, twice, or 3 times. Thank you for showing me that this issue is already solved. Thank you for showing me that this issue is already solved. That is the phrase, okay? Thank you for showing me that this issue is already solved. Okay, so you can use that for anything that you're trying to create. What you have to do is whisper this.
Get it. You look at the symbolism of the Matrix movies. Yeah. Where were they plugged into the Matrix?
The back of the neck, the reptilian brain. The back of the brain here, this brain stem here, it's called by science the reptilian brain. This is where our...
Wait a minute. You like a reptilian himself, don't you? Don't you?
Survival response comes from. So what psychologists call fight or flight, where you're in danger, do I smack the guy or run? That's all coming from the reptilian brain. Things like road rage, they come from the reptilian brain. What the reptilian brain does is it doesn't think, it reacts. It's all about survival. It's scanning the environment for threats to survival. And like I say, not just physical survival, relationships, paying the mortgage, all that stuff. And what is that doing? Generating this low vibrational anxiety and fear, which is what these entities feed off. And I do think that the reptilian element of the human brain is not there by accident, it's there by design. If you look at the symbolism of the Matrix movies, where were they?
That's interesting. I don't know. I remember what Shah Jamal said, there's disinformational agents. They give you some truth, but they won't give you the full truth. You know? And I think that's what he is. I think he's a disinformational agent. Because it's like he's just, beating around the bush. Like, just tell it what it is, man. For real.
Oh, shit. Oh. They need to give y'all a refund. Oh, my God. Look at these motherfuckers.
Man, look at that shit, man. They gonna close my door so they can slide in the hallway.
7376.
Go close the door.
Oh my God.
You ain't scared of birds. See, he ain't scared of them.
Close his balcony. Close his balcony.
Kick the chair. Kick the chair.
I got you, baby. Oh, shit, baby. You better hurry up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Man, that was my room full of goddamn birds.
Oh, shit. Baby, you okay? Baby, where you at? Oh, my God, baby, where you at?
I don't know.
Oh, baby. Oh, my. Y'all get my husband.
The diabolical truth about these food companies. I'm about to expose all this shit right now.
This is the brightness of the Canadian version, just for visibility. And this is the brightness of artificial food dyes. So, of course, Kellogg and other food companies will argue children prefer this over this.
Overseas, they use natural ingredients. Over here, they use artificial ingredients. The same people that create this food also make the medicine, the Food and Drug Administration. And the difference between overseas and the United States, we pay for health care. They don't. Feed them addictive foods so they can continue to eat it and it makes them sick. And once they're sick, sell them medication for the rest of their life. A simple innocent potato. But most people don't know there's ingredients in these foods. And you may not know this, but when your DNA is damaged, your offspring will have damaged DNA too. And their offspring will have damaged DNA, which is why you can have hereditary illnesses. Please educate yourselves on the effects of these artificial ingredients, bro. Y'all have y'all kids on all these medications because they can't pay attention in class. And then they come home and eat food that damages their cognitive activity. If you got a box of cereal in your house right now, you need to read my book, Do's and Don'ts. It's gonna show you what not to buy at that grocery store. Comment real and I will send you the link to be able to buy the book. It's $5 a day only.
What's up? So did you know the root of every trigger is a trauma? Do you know that like being triggered is directly associated with your ability to control yourself or not, to discipline yourself or not? And when you're triggered to a certain space and you don't know why and you like self-discipline, you immediately engage in self-sabotaging tactics. Well, that's the stuff we're going to be breaking down in class, and it's 10 more days into class, and I hope you pull up. I hope you pull up so we can grow together.
Why did he punch the other cat? Like, punch him back. Dang.
We real life fucked up out here. Us, Americans, y'all feel guilty, bitch. Them Chinese niggas is so motherfucking advanced out this bitch. These the same problems we be having all around the world. Can't nobody fix it. Chinese niggas said, fuck that. Aim the laser at the bitch. Yeah. We real life fucked up out
And
here.
you know what's crazy? If they got this, right, and then they used to say that they're saying that mountains are trees and we used to have giant trees. They probably use the laser to cut down trees. Now that I'm seeing this, they use the laser. They used to have giant trees and they probably used the laser and chopped it down. It's messed up, man.
Asked about water. Water is a capacitor. It's a battery. It stores charge. How does it store charge? Through light. Infrared light causes water to form something called an exclusion zone, which are these layers of negative charged molecules of water that push protons out because protons got a positive charge. And these negative charges, these negative layers increase the charge, the energy. Because asked about water.
Slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up. 1. Go. Come on, baby.
Lisa, cancel the membership and grab my Draco.
Up. Come on.
Right, cancel that membership.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's
Come on,
not
up.
approach.
One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. Slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cancel that. I've done subscription. Yep. Why is she laughing like that? Yo, her laugh made it 10 times funnier. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Somebody said her laugh. That's what I'm saying. Wait, I gotta see that one more time. Yo, that laugh. Oh my goodness. That is a funny laugh. I'm sorry. Oof.
Killed 60,000 people with your company. Your company makes peanut butter, and that peanut butter killed 60,000 people. They'd be like, you gotta stop making peanut butter. But with the drug companies, they're like, oh, your experimental drug where you lied about all the tests killed 60,000 people. Well, we're gonna need a small portion of the money that you made as a fine. Like Vioxx. Vioxx made somewhere around $12 billion. It killed somewhere between 50 and 60,000 people, and they had to pay somewhere in the range of $5 billion in fines. That's wild. Yes. Because that means you are allowed to profit $7 billion and killed 60,000 people.
That's not good. Cause you still keep them. Look, you need to get locked up in jail. You just killed 60,000 people with a product. That's crazy.
Can a robot write a symphony? Can a robot turn a canvas into a beautiful masterpiece? Can you? Can a robot write a symphony?
Shit is crazy. Like we really getting to that point, y'all. Like life is, continuously changing every day, man. Technology is just evolving. It's gonna get to a point, man. We really gonna be living like these movies, That's just crazy. They didn't even make movies like that, though. Like they was preparing us the whole time.
Yo, y'all remember how I told y'all they always tell us the truth in these movies, right? Do y'all think that this movie was truly just about the food coming from the sky? No. Look at this. In the movie, in order for the scientists that had made the food come from the sky and everything, what did he have to mess with for it to happen?
The sky.
Yo. Now I told y'all, know how they be telling us, yo. Bam. Look at the similarities, y'all.
Bro, they get me with this copyright every time. Let me skip this.
That right there
That's where we spent the night. That's crazy, dude.
This is the craziest place I've ever stayed in. It's a cabin here in Switzerland perched on the side of a cliff. If you manage to brave the scary climb, here's what you're rewarded with: a cozy little space big enough to fit you and 7 of your closest friends. It's got firewood to keep the place warm and cozy, little trinkets, knickknacks, and touches of personality from the guy who built this thing. But I'd say my favorite thing about this place,
It's got windows that come off completely for an even better view of the Alps.
I mean, look at this view. It's crazy.
That's a nice view.
The cabin is special, of course, but when you lock up the door, climb down that ladder, and get to explore the area, you understand why they built this cabin in this exact spot.
It looks unreal. Was that made up?
This place is just stunning.
That right there, that's where we spent.
Rick Strassman, he terrified himself right out of the DMT research, as far as I could tell, because all his subjects came back and said, well, you know, I went somewhere else and saw aliens. It's like, well, it was a dream. No, sorry, wasn't a dream. Was way more real than any dream. In fact, it was actually more real than life. Well, what do you do with that? What do you do with
especially
that?
when it's every subject or almost every subject?
Yeah, exactly.
And not one out of 30.
Yeah, exactly. No one knows what to do with that. We don't know what to do with that at all. Rick Strassman, he terrified himself right out of it.
My interest in explaining this mystical science of the pineal gland is really thinking of the pineal gland as the brain's radio receiver. And it can only be activated through a certain process. When this latent system switches on, the arousal that's created is energy moving from the body right up into the brain. And that energy rushes all the way up into the pineal gland. The moment that happens, the brain goes into what's called gamma brainwave patterns. They're having a full-on sensory experience without their senses. And whatever's going on between their ears, the vision that they're having, they're not visualizing. It's happening to them. And the person now is literally in a whole nother world. They're in another dimension. That's why the pineal gland is called the third eye, because it's a profound vision. Once the autonomic nervous system switches on and it goes into gamma brainwave patterns, that radio receiver has tiny little calcite crystals, stacked rhombohedrons that are on top of each other. And those crystals begin to shimmer. They begin to oscillate. And now the radio receiver is activated. And when the brain latches on to a frequency, the pineal gland acts as a transducer. And the pineal gland begins to release upgraded versions of melatonin. Melatonin already causes us to dream, but now you're going to really dream. It already causes us an interest in explaining this mystical.
Now you done pop, bitch. Now eat. The fuck you gotta do is wake up in the morning and say, you know
A
what?
potato sandwich, yo. That's different.
Because when I tell you the type of white I want to be is the type of white that'll sit over there and make a moving TV in the garage. That's exactly what it's for. Don't do nothing else, bitch. We got the blueprint right here. You put the motherfucker up on the roof and you get to sliding that bitch around. And we watching everything. Because when I tell you the type of white I want to be.
When I went on my spiritual journey and started to heal and resolve a lot of the traumas that I went through, what I realized was I was healing the child and not actually healing the adult. And when I healed that child, the version of me, that child that was traumatized and still not healing from all the hurt, that's when my blood pressure all of a sudden not only went down, but it stayed down. So I was explaining this to somebody and I was telling them, like, maybe you have a broken heart. Maybe that's what your real issue is. And so we're gonna dive into what does that journey look like to take those first steps towards healing, because healing always begins with you. When I went on my spiritual,
this is how one small decision can have a domino effect when it comes to your life. In your mind, you thinking that it's not that big, that it's something so itsy bitsy, so small, nobody would care about it. For example, the man behind us, he takes an M&M off a sculpture, thinking that nobody would know. Something so small, right? But that one decision you made is now in full effect. That one M&M being out of place affected the whole sculpture. And now, as you can see, everything is falling down. All because of this small decision that Buddy decided to make. The same way as if a drop of water touches a body of water, it all of a sudden creates this ripple effect, that one itty bitty raindrop. So now we have to be conscious and aware of every action that we have because the universe will have a reaction. Just as if it was a domino effect, that small itsy bitsy decision that you just created, that one small mistake, if the domino effect take place, it can now become a serious problem. Moral of the story is think before you act, because it's always a reaction. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on what y'all think about this video in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom and stay tuned. And if you want to
a plane carrying 45
Get y'all ass back. I'm not going to say that shit again.
Well, we've studied fasting of 1 day approximately in our population of cardiac patients previously, and we found that there was, for the general population, there was a reduced risk of coronary artery disease and also diabetes in those who were doing it routinely as part of their lifestyle.
So were those the only benefits, or were you just looking for those particular benefits? Obviously, we've seen all kinds of research on it, but all the benefits you were looking at.
Those are the primary benefits we were looking for because those are the strengths that we have to look at in the Heart Institute. Well, we've studied fasting of 1 day.
Okay, my healthy friends, sorry to have to tell you this, but if you shop at Walmart, Trader Joe's, or Publix, there've been a big recall. Over 10 million pounds of pre-packed meat and produce has been recalled by this particular company. They're called Bruce Pack. These are some of the effective items that has been recalled. Please go ahead and screenshot this, and the effective dates are May 31st, 2024 to October 8th, 2024. Okay, so those are the dates. These are some of the stores that's been affected as well. Let me know your thoughts on this video, and if you enjoyed these videos, give a follow, and as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Okay.
They like the if you take parts of the optimism.
a spiral fracture.
Hi.
Hi.
Whoa, look at the smoke.
What the fuck?
Dude, that's some fucking alien shit. Whoa.
That dude like some strange type of object. Yeah. Oh, he thought he think he's Spider-Man now.
Move in that direction, recognizing the play. And Cottrell.
In the next few minutes, I'm going to show you how to open your third eye, get that plaque off your pineal gland, become aware of your true identity. This is a Kundalini meditation. The words you're going to be chanting are Sat Nam, which essentially means truth is my identity. Sit in easy pose. That's basically sitting cross-legged. You're welcome to just sit in a regular chair. It's fine. Just make sure your feet are placed firmly on the ground. And then I want you to take your two fingers, I believe this is your Saturn and your Jupiter. You're going to tap right here on your third eye center. Close your eyes and just tap gently. Tap, tap, tap. And do this for about 30 seconds. You're preparing your third eye center. Put your hands in Gyan Mudra. That is the Saturn or the Jupiter finger set to your thumb. Rest those on your knees and keep your spine erect. Begin by taking deep, long breaths. Close your eyes and focus your eyes on your third eye center. To think.
So y'all know I'm a DoorDasher, right? I'll be out here DoorDashing, okay? I want to give a shout out to my father-in-law, okay? For getting me this wireless charger. This is so cool. You hear me? Because I'm so tired of plugging up my phone. I'm tired of it, all right? I'm tired of plugging up this little raggedy charger. Where is it? Little raggedy charger. Barely charging my Android phone. Because, baby, I have two phones. I have an iPhone, I have Android. But I use my Android to DoorDash. So, yeah. Shout out to my father-in-law. I love you.
Greatest trick the devil ever played would be to convince the world that he is God. The entity
called Jehovah or Allah or Yahweh or God, was for the Gnostics the demiurge, a kind of demon. He's the chief of the archons, who are sort of evil angels that mingle with humanity and lead us onto paths that are hostile to the nature of the soul. And he's a malicious, egotistical, minor supernatural. He's jealous, he's angry.
Am I the only one? But like when you get in the sun, man, it's just like, you know, you got that, you know, that relaxed feeling. Shout out to the sun, man. For real. What would we do without the sun, right? It'd be rainy days every day.
He tells Abraham to murder his own son. He's the ghastly creature. Actually, if you look at the statements and behavior of this entity in the Old Testament, and we're told that we are the creature who's going to dominate the world. There's all sorts of really horrible ideas in that miasma of text, and sitting at the top of it is this thing which, from the Gnostic point of view, wasn't God at all. Who's the bad guy in the Garden of Eden story?
What's happening, nigga? What's poppin'? Let's get it then. Oh, I can't wait till you get older.
It was proved at the turn of the century that the human body is almost 80%, 90% water, and it's also got electrolytes in it, which we know to be salt, potassium, different minerals. That means we're a salt battery. No different than the car battery, different than something like that. And there's a patent actually called the Cali patent, which I'll hold up here for the camera to see. And this patent actually was developed in 1897, and not much has been done with it because at that time everyone was afraid of electricity. In this case, Dr. Clark developed a product using a 9-volt battery. And I'll just show you in the back here. There it is, 9-volt battery. And this particular unit, you just snap on your wrist with 2 wristbands.
We only have a minute. Yeah.
You snap it on your wrist just to prove that I'm a circuit. I push the little green light, and the thing is on. And if I put my hands together, you can hear that I'm a circuit, and I'm a closed circuit at this point. Now, with
Why do we get a sound when you put your hands together?
Because I've closed the circuit. Now, when I take my hands apart, obviously the electricity is now being able to flow through the body. The electricity can't go through the digestive tract, so in the digestive tract, to kill the microorganisms, the specific parasites, she's found the effectiveness of the black walnut, which the native Indians used for cleansing many years ago. The black walnut, in its green hull form, kills many of the microorganisms, and in conjunction with another product called wormwood and cloves, typical cloves that you would get at the store, these 3 in combination have the ability to go in and kill all the pathogens. Now, what's most interesting is the Mexican people have the lowest incidence of cancer anywhere on the planet, and the reason is they kill the ascaris with this particular product here, we all know to be the jalapeno pepper. And those seeds of the jalapeno pepper, only 10 or 15 seeds twice a day, have the ability to kill the ascaris, which she found to be a major cause of why the body loses oxygen at the tumor sites. And to kill that, you use the jalapeno seeds, and then you back that up with a little ozonated olive oil.
How are you so certain that each time you have...
We use scanning techniques and we do blood tests. You can tell if a tumor has shrunk or not, but I realized this kind of criticism would come along, and that's why I saved 50 sets of x-rays before and after and all the blood tests, and that's what I published in the last book.
Now, this is where you really...
It was proved at the turn of the century that the human...
Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I tried making these yesterday. Come here. I failed because I ate all the grapes. Does that make sense? Because one grape turned into 10, which turned into 20, it turned into the whole bag, and then I was watching a TV show, and it was almost midnight, and I forgot, oh my goodness, I need to be making a sorbet. So I'm gonna do it today. Now, mind you, the ones I have don't look as healthy as the ones you just saw. All right, those look plump and amazing. I would have eaten all those as well, but we're gonna try them right now. So first we have to get the grapes off of the vine and then clean them. And the best way to do that is to stick them in a bag like this. So there you go. Now we're gonna freeze them. First we're gonna put the frozen grapes in. After you juice a whole lime, you wanna do 2 tablespoons of honey and then 3 tablespoons of water and add mint. Now we mix. Here is our puree. Now, mind you, I probably should have froze it a little longer, but... Oh my gosh. It's so good that I'm angry. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? And people are saying, Jordan, is this a healthy alternative? This tastes so sugary, I don't even know. I couldn't give you a real answer, but I like it. Please give this a try. Add some ice if you want to make it thicker, and add some mint to level out the sweetness, and it's literally perfect. That is so good.
Hey, I'm gonna go hang out with the boys. Do you wanna come with?
No, I'm gonna hang out with the girls today.
Hey, I'm gonna go hang out with the boys right now.
Alright, have fun.
Alright, so my girl's been acting super weird. Every time we hang out, she's always on her phone texting other people. I don't know who it is. So I'm gonna hide out. I'm not actually going to hang.
That's sad. I wouldn't want to look like that. Just
exercise, y'all. Here's what we gonna. I'm learning so many things on the internet. This is a tip that'll keep your heels very, very smooth. Go ahead and get yourself some aluminum foil and put it in your sink in the kitchen. And then take a hole and pack it in. You want it packed in there good. Add some dish detergent and some alcohol. Now put your heels in there. If your heels is dirty and cruddy and black, put them right in there and soak them down in some warm water. Add more detergent, whatever you need. And then you want to pull it out there. See all the crud from your feet? It ain't going to be going down in that drain. You got it all soaked up. You won't even have to use a basin, and you're getting your exercise because you get to throw your leg up. Look at all the crud at the bottom that came off your crusty heels. See there? I done learned something today. You following? Me neither. Now go ahead and put tape on the outlet. See how it look like it's surprised? That's how it look when you put it on there. Now go around it with some alcohol on a Q-tip. That way any bed bugs that might be in there will crawl out and ask you what you're doing. And then if they ask you what you're doing, go ahead and give them a good haircut. Shave down every bug that comes on out of there since they want to be smart. And then you go. I'm learning so many things on the internet. This is a.
Nah, this video is so random though. I get where she's coming from. Like, I'm learning so many things on the internet. Yo, this lady is funny, dog. She is hilarious. What?
Remember when you told yourself you're gonna start eating better, working out, drinking more water, Yeah. What happened now?
You like that?
Yeah. You're letting distractions get in the way. Stop. No. Listen, if nobody's gonna help you evolve, I'm gonna be the one to do that. I'm gonna call you out because it comes from a good place in my heart. Because I want you to grow. Because I want you to evolve. People always want you to do good, but never better than them. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. But I want you to do good. I want you to do great. I want you to do great things. Stay focused. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let distractions get in the way. You got goals. You want results. So let's get to it. Do those things that you say you were going to do. And continue to do them. Don't just start and give up, and then expect results. Because, baby, that's not how it works. You got this. Everything's going to work out for you. The results eventually going to come, but you got to show up. You got to stay consistent. Even those days that you don't want to do it. Okay? I'm your big sister. And I want you to do better. Remember when you told yourself?
You know, you gotta show it for yourself, man. Like if you really want something, you gotta do it, man. You gotta go for it. Show it.
Share this video with anyone you know who's ever used tampons, because this is shocking. A groundbreaking study just came out, prompting the FDA to investigate, as they found a ton of heavy metals in tampons. But here's the crazy part. Most of these heavy metals have been linked to infertility and generally are not good for your entire system, let alone your reproductive organs. Problem is, the tissue in there is the most absorbent in the body, and therefore it's a unfortunate scenario. Top brands in the US and the UK, they're finding up to 16 different heavy metals, which get absorbed right into your system and then your organs and then who knows, your brain. But here's the crazy thing. That's not the only thing you gotta worry about with tampons and feminine hygiene products. Because you also gotta buy tampons organically, otherwise it contains glyphosate, another probable, they've classified it as something you don't want to be exposed to. But if you look at this, 85% of cotton-based feminine hygiene products contain glyphosate, a synthetic compound herbicide. How do you think that does for your fertility and your organs? This is another example how in today's world, if you're not actively detoxing and rejuvenating your system, then unfortunately you're accumulating. This is why it's so important to be taking things like the purified shilajit, which is clinically studied to not only boost fertility, but also support healthy detoxification, increases mental clarity, concentration, and focus, and it boosts memory by boosting new brain cell production. It's called neurogenesis. We're giving away free minerals today, which also help chelate heavy metals out of the body and boosts your DNA function as minerals build DNA. Comment free below and check your message requests, and I'll send you a DM on how to get the free minerals. Share the
Yeah, I heard y'all got Goop Scoop. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get some of that on the bread like that. Look at the way you spread it with your hand. That shit looks so good like that. That make it look better. Ooh, I like the way you slap that motherfucker together and then put my sandwich on another nigga's sandwich. What you sell something too? I'm finna buy from both of you. Yeah, make me two of them. What's this? Yeah, I heard y'all got Goop Scoop.
Rihanna, did you attend any of P. Diddy's parties? Were you involved in any of the pre-coms?
Niggas don't remember 1999. Yeah, when the sun went down for the last time and the world changed into some bullshit. I should call God. Matter of fact, page that nigga. Page that nigga. Niggas don't remember 1999. Yeah.
He told me I was 9, I remember. What? That's how the song was looking back then? Damn. Okay. To the people that was born in like the 90s or the 80s, and, the 1900s, whatever. Like, do you guys see a difference in the sun? Let me know in the comments. Like, do y'all really see a difference in the sun? Like, do y'all feel like the planet is changing, the sun is changing? Do y'all see? Are y'all seeing that? Let me know, man. I'd like to know.
To attract anything into your life like a magnet, just listen to this before bed every night. It will reprogram your subconscious mind with the vibration of your desires. Because every night when you go to bed, your brain operates in theta. Theta is hypnosis. Put on a pair of earphones at night and play a program that you want to be true in your life. The moment you fall asleep, the conscious mind shuts off, but the subconscious mind is now in record mode, theta. Whatever is coming through the earphones at that moment, after you fall asleep, you may not hear it, but the subconscious mind is hearing and downloading it in a state of theta. I am always in the right place at the right time.
I attract what I desire.
Indeed.
I draw upon you.
Yeah, that's dope though. Like, my subconscious is always on. Like, you can't turn off your subconscious at all. Like that, it's always gonna be there. Like that sound you hearing while you're doing something. You know how but it's just crazy how we could tone it out. Like, you could hear something and not hear it. That's crazy. Like, you could hear something and not hear it. That's kind of interesting for real. I'll be able to do that.
Sugar in your teeth is called a cavity. Sugar in a baby's brain is called ADHD. Sugar in an adult's brain is called dementia. Sugar in your skin is called acne. Sugar in your body is called cancer. Sugar in your blood is called diabetes. Sugar in your eyes is called glaucoma. Seed oils in your skin is called sunburn. Smelly breath is rotting food in your gut. Sugar and alcohol kills good gut bacteria. Music is me and you sick, because frequency is the only few forces that can penetrate your consciousness and body without your consent. Alcohol means body-eating spirit, alcohol. That's why a djinn is called a jinn, a spirit. Alcohol is a magic potion that contains spirit. Every time you cut yourself, your body heals with a scab. Your body's a self-healing technological machine. Just like how your body makes a scab, your body knows how to heal anything wrong with it. You just have to give the body the right environment for it to heal. Remove meat, dairy and all unnatural foods and consume alkaline foods. Start to fast. After 2 days of fasting, your body starts to produce stem cells to regenerate the body. If you have any of these problems, then you need to detox. Your body is the most advanced piece of technology on the face of the earth. There is not one thing that can replicate the complexity of your body, so look after it. Sugar in your teeth is called a cavity.
The best way to detox, for real, eat some watermelon. For real. And if you indulging in like, let's just say you like you one of those people that like to go to, Popeyes, you know, y'all, I know some of y'all be indulging because I'll be indulging to stuff like that too. So, but if you gonna indulge in that stuff, like I always say, man, just make sure we don't do too much of it. Make sure you're eating fruits. At least eat your fruit. Get some type of fruit that you like, At least do that.
Let me show you how to make the perfect brownies replacing flour with black beans. Straight fire. Next time somebody run up on you, be like, yo, where do you get your protein from? Tell them my brownies. Now, trust me on this. When you think of black beans and brownies, it sounds like it don't go together, but it works. Pop one of these boys up in your kid's lunch pail and watch them come home with a big smile. Please. Let me show you how to make the perfect brownie.
I can't lie, don't he? You always know how to make something. I need to get like that. Yeah.
Y'all, I'm at Six Flags right now, and I'm trying to figure out how two cheese peach slices are $26. I'm a little confused. Y'all, I'm at Six Flags right now.
That would be two slices for $26. That don't sound right. $7, $5. That sounds about right. $26. Shoot. Them better be some good 2 slices of pizza. For real. Study says having a sister can boost your mental health and self-esteem. Okay. People agree to this. I guess so. I guess this is a good thing.
So when the fuck was y'all gonna say something about the Google?
63% of Gen Z would rather play video games than watch TV movies. Damn.
I've been cheating on.
How many of y'all can like sit through a movie and just watch it without scrolling your phone? How many of y'all have problems with that? Do y'all have problems with that? Well, I'm the only one. Let me know.
On my niggas ever since I was like 8 years old.
Well, damn. What the fuck they do to you? Who did so? Somebody. Y'all need some counseling and stuff and blunt. Damn.
I've been cheating on my niggas ever since I was like 8 years old.
Well, damn.
Nah, 8 years old.
Would you want to ever say to them why?
No, because I don't want to know.
You don't?
No. Because it probably would hurt me even more. It's better that I don't know. I still think about it a lot. It's been a very tough time for me to deal with it, and I can't look at it.
When you say you can't look at it, what do you mean?
I don't want to look at it.
You think that'll be permanent? You just don't want to look at it ever, or?
There's no need to look at it.
Growing once it happened, I thought about it a lot. But as I got older, I just pretty much really stopped thinking about it. But
I'm still going through it right now. But that one messed me up early just because I feel like we really had a chance and never got to see what it was.
And sooner or later, you're going to realize you haven't thought about it. None of it. That's the moment you realize you can forget.
Would you want to ever say to them?
Dang. Even NBA players be going through it, huh?
My dog hopped over the fence and just ate all my groceries.
Hopped over the fence.
Somebody about to have to give me my money back for my groceries. I just went grocery shopping last night.
So he hot in the backyard?
Yeah, he in my backyard right now. He ate all my steaks and everything. Huh? I don't got no refrigerator yet, so I had my groceries and outside, and he just ate everything. My dog hopped over the fence and just ate all my...
Oh my goodness, man. That's crazy, man. That dog is ruthless, for real.
The other night I made one of my husband's favorite meals, and it's this delicious pizza pasta. So
Diabetes. Is that diabetes? That don't sound too healthy. Pizza pasta. That's a lot. That's a lot of
You don't even know who you talking to. You don't even know who you playing with. Really fine. Man, shut your faggot ass up, man. What? You don't even know who you talking to.
In the 90s, we used to have sleepovers. Yeah, real innocent, regular shit. It was just the friends on the block, man. Maybe your cousins might have came. We had sleepovers, you know. Now all of a sudden, y'all just want to fuck. Everybody want to fuck now. What the fuck happened to this damn? What the bitch? We was living good, man. Damn. Computer was on. Internet just got the bussin'. Look at that. Look at that right there. Nostalgia with your pussy, you horny ass bitch. All them 2000 babies, y'all go ahead, go back to your mama. Tell your mama you's a hoe. You's a hoe, and you made me one too. You remember back in the day? It's now in the day now. Yeah, ain't no more back. This shit is crazy. We used to really chill. Now everybody want to do whippets. What the fuck is you doing, man? What the fuck is you doing in that house, bitch? They don't do sleepovers no more. Y'all don't have these classic t-shirts and stuff no more. These was important to us back in them days. Now all of a sudden it's a shrine of motherfucking Hennessy and Don Julio bottles on top of the fireplace. What the fuck is going on, man? Bring back the sleepovers.
Most people struggle to manifest what they want because they don't know the neuroscience of manifestation. When I connected the dots between everything I was learning as a neuroscientist and manifestation, that is when everything changed for me. Understanding the neuroscience of manifestation means that you understand that you are not manifesting anything in the physical world. You are not trying to create or change a physical reality. Because reality doesn't exist in the physical world, it exists in your mind. So when you're manifesting, what you're doing is you are trying to change your mental reality, aka rewiring your brain. So in order to manifest the things that you want, you must first wire your brain for them. There are so many ways to wire your brain for what you want, and I'll make more videos on it, so follow along for more. I'll also drop some in the caption right now, but
in the past, laborers utilized garlic to enhance their stamina and reduce fatigue during long work days. Garlic was also fed to Greek Olympians to improve their athletic performance. You must maintain a healthy heart and body to stay fit. You already know garlic can help it. So in the end, consuming garlic is a great way to minimize how quickly you tire from physical activity. In the past,
When a constrictor snake wraps around a human, it tightens its coils with every breath the person takes. As the person exhales, the snake squeezes tighter, making it harder to inhale the next breath. With each cycle, the snake's grip gets stronger, reducing the chest's ability to expand and fill with air. This continuous pressure can also restrict blood flow, causing oxygen deprivation to vital organs. Eventually, the lack of oxygen leads to unconsciousness or worse. When a constrictor snake wraps around
One of the things that will be a sign and symptom that you have unresolved trauma will be an inability to fully express your emotions. You will repress anger, you will suppress hurt, you will suppress your ability to give emotions as well too. So an inability to fully express emotions. So that's one of the signs and symptoms that you will experience. Also, being easily triggered. And what that means is it doesn't take much. One situation that is very similar to something that you've gone through, and it may have nothing to do with you, and you sort of are in the line of fire of it, and you're easily triggered by it. One of the things that will be a
So you need to clear the mucus from your throat. You're coughing up mucus, it's not coming out, it feels like it's stuck in there. Pay attention. I'm going to show you a very simple way to get rid of it, and that actually works, okay? So you see right here, this is ginger powder. Common ginger powder. You're going to take the powder, not the fresh ginger. You're going to take a teaspoon, put a cup of water, a cup or two of water, depending on your preference, bring it to a boil and drink it as hot as possible. It's going to loosen the mucus in your throat and help you expel it. Second thing, you're going to take some eucalyptus essential oil. Get a bowl, hot water. Put a few drops into the hot water, stir it up. Cover your head with a towel, inhale the fumes. It will clear up mucus for you. Those 2 simple steps, you have fantastic results. You want to go a step further, you can make use of a tea of licorice root, some mullein, okay, and some plantain. Again, you make it into a tea as hot as possible and you drink it. It's going to take care of the mucus in your throat. So you need to clear.
Okay, let me talk to my people that's 35 and up. Okay, stop letting these young people bait y'all into these useless ass, random ass challenges when our bodies ain't even conditioned for it. Now you didn't let yourself get. Come on, man. Cartwheel in Timberlands. Okay, let's just see. Let's see how this goes. Let's just see how this goes. Let's all view it together to see what let's see it. Come on. They always taking they got. Hurry up.
Show me something.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Look at this shit. It broke down like dominoes. Okay, let me talk to my people that's.
These one that broke out like dominoes. Oh my goodness. That's why you gotta when you young, you gotta take care of your body, man. For real. Got to.
I love people who talk to me about the universe, expand my mind, share your dreams, and show me new perspectives. Teach me something I've never known. Take me on a mental journey where thoughts wander freely and curiosity knows no bounds. I love people who talk to me about.
Addie, sorry, baby. Addie, sorry.
Okay. You're sad because you lack passion. You lack passion because you don't trust yourself. You don't trust yourself because you fall into all or nothing perfectionistic ways of thinking. You live in all or nothing thinking because it's a coping mechanism. It's a coping mechanism because somewhere in your brain it believes that it's protecting you. And it thinks it's protecting you because at some point in time in your life you were punished for being your authentic self. As a result, you have learned to protect yourself from people or environments that made you feel unsafe to be your authentic self. You got so good at protecting yourself that you didn't realize that the same protective coping mechanisms that you developed that once kept you safe at one point in time are now outdated and actually causing you more harm than good. Because now they're making you feel stuck, making you feel hopeless, unmotivated, and making you feel even more disconnected from your authentic self. And that's not very cash money. But the good news is that you are capable of changing this dynamic. You're going to want to start by giving yourself more grace and compassion and allowing yourself to be a human. What'll help with that is challenging your all or nothing thinking. What helps with that is rebuilding your connection with yourself and rebuilding your trust with yourself by actually giving yourself credit for the things that you do. I just said do. Acknowledge your progress as well as the setbacks and the mistakes that you've made and give both equal opportunity as well as acknowledge both with kindness and consideration instead of shaming yourself and punishing yourself. Start spending more time with yourself. Build that safe space with yourself. Talk to yourself. Journal. Get to know who you are. Make yourself feel supported. Allow yourself to express yourself the way that you need to that makes you feel more authentic. You deserve that. Anyway, I'm your favorite self-experimenting coach or companion. You're an amazing person and I hope you have the best day. You're sad because you lack passion. You lack passion because you don't trust.
Somebody sent me this and said, if you eat fries like this, you're greedy. My question is, who doesn't eat fries like this? Huh? The only time you eat one fry is when it's a taste test. Hey, did they season these right? Okay, bet. Now let me get to my regular scheduled program. I'm going to grab 4 or 5 every time. That's why I need at least a medium fry. Because that's at least 7 grams. This is just, you know what I mean? Pause me out, that's kind of crazy, but you just know in your head. You know what I mean? So if you don't eat fries like this, what are you doing? Now, if you get like a different fry, I don't grab 5 waffle fries at once because that's kinky. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who does that. Or if it's like a steak fry, for some reason you're eating those or whatever, or a wedge. You know what I mean? Wedge, you might get 2. You might grab 2 or 3 of those. You know what I mean? Depending on, you know what I mean, the velocity. What? Whatever. This is my thing. Do y'all not do this? I'm just in the food community with the food family. Do we not all do this? And if you don't, go ahead and leave, man. You be good. Step off. I don't know why you even thought you could come to this cookout or be a part of this family. Somebody sent me this and said, if you eat fries.
Nah, everybody eat fries like that. Why you gonna eat fries like that? Like you know, you do the one fry first. You see if they hitting on them, you know. Hey, regular program, like he said. Bro, everybody, y'all eat fries like that, right? Let me know. They right, yeah. This is right. Somebody, if you eat fries like this, you're greedy. No, you're not. That's just how you. That's how you're supposed to eat fries.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
How old are you?
Nothing.
How old are you? 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 How old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 22?
Yeah.
How old is he?
You with my business, bro.
What's going on?
I just wanted to.
You just wanted to do what, homie?
I think we should put
Like,
his head in the toilet.
bro. You got a sick bro. You got a sickness, bro.
If you want to change your whole perspective of life, start to travel and see the world. Because as y'all can see, bro, in the middle of Thailand, a lot of people will never see things like this for the simple fact that they don't have a wide enough perspective. If you think outside the box and you want to go travel and see beautiful places like these, you have potential to actually do this. You just have to put yourself in position to do it. And I truly understand that these days inflation is high. It's hard to live with these modern day paychecks and modern day prices. And that's why I want to get you out here to Thailand. Because believe it or not, y'all, all this you're looking at is 100% free. You can come here, you can chill, you can eat, you can have a good time. It's beautiful, it's great weather. So if you want to know how I was able to do this at 23 years old, just comment the word Discord and I'll send you a link. It'll show you exactly how to make money on your phone just like I did. So tap in while you still can, family. Let's get it. If you want to change your whole perspective of life, start to travel.
I mean, I feel like everybody should be traveling now. You can't just stay on one spot forever, you know? Go to a different state, live in a different state, see how you know? You gotta do that, you know? This planet is so big, man, like, there's so much about it that we haven't even experienced. Like, why would you want to stay in one spot your whole life, you know? Gotta get experience, man. Yeah.
So we live in a realm called space-time. And if where you place your attention is where you place your energy, if all your attention is now localized in three-dimensional reality, you got to play by the rules of Newtonian physics. So you got to work hard to get everything you want. When you take your attention off your body and you go from a somebody to a nobody, if you're not your body, if you're not the people in your life, you're not the objects or things or places or time itself, what are you? You're pure consciousness. In this realm of time-space, all possibilities exist, and you can't experience them with your senses. So, in a sense, there is no past lives. They're all happening in the eternal present moment. So then, when you go from one point of consciousness to another point of consciousness in three-dimensional reality, the faster you go, the shorter amount of time it takes. In the quantum, your consciousness, there's no place to go because you're everywhere. You're connected to everything. And all you do is you change your frequency. And as you change your frequency, you change your connection to information. So now you're moving through different realities, different experiences of Brian that are all happening in the eternal present moment. So it's not like you create anything there. You just become aware of what already exists. You put your attention on it, and you begin to experience it in that realm, whatever you experience in that realm beyond space and time. And you can begin to emotionally embrace. That must manifest in three-dimensional reality. In this space and time, it's the law. So we live in a realm.
The only vessel that we will ever have to execute the vision is our bodies. And it is the very first thing that we run down and burn out in the pursuit of more money. And so if you have a vision, if your vision is to leave a legacy, if it's to buy a house, if it's to travel the way that you want to travel, every day you have to ask yourself, am I protecting the vessel that's going to help me do that? The only vessel that we will ever have to execute the vision is our bodies. And it is.
That's dang, man. You gotta protect your vessel, you know? You in there, you know, you in that body every day. You gotta, you know, make sure you doing the things it needs to keep working the way you know it needs to be working for real. Okay, woman explains how self-talk can ruin your life. What? I gotta check this out. Let me see.
Brain is literally a supercomputer that's going to follow the directions that you program it with. Your brain simply believes whatever you tell it most. What you repeatedly say to yourself matters, right? This isn't science fiction, this is science fact. neuroplasticity, more specifically, Hebb's law. Neurons that fire together, wire together. Your self-talk shapes your brain, which shapes your beliefs, which drives your behavior, which creates your thoughts, your feelings, your experiences, which creates the totality of your reality. So remember, the brain believes whatever you tell it most. And whatever you tell it most about you and your experience of time, it is going to create. It has no choice. But guess who does? You do. Brain is literally a supercomputer that's going to follow the direct.
Wait. Did y'all see the old lady in the back though? Look at her. She got gone. It says grandma turned off her disability. Oh my goodness. She got to running.
Running on the horse.
Venimos motivados, ansiosos ya. Venimos.
This is gonna stick in your brain for a long time, so I'm sorry, but if you are interested in weird science, things like particle physics and religion, this is gonna be in your brain for a while. I'm Jeremy. I'm a deep skeptic, also a pastor. Okay, we're gonna cut to the chase. If you want to deep dive into any of this, you can deep dive as deep as it goes, because it goes all the way down. But let's start with the idea of something called quantum entanglement. Basically, particles, like electrons, like very, 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 very small things, they have a spin to them. And the scientists will say they have like an up spin or a down spin. And and they're quantumly entangled, which means that if you change the spin of one of these two particles from up to down, then the other one swaps directions. So if you turn one down, the other one turns up. That's interesting. What's really interesting is if you take these two particles and you separate them by hundreds or thousands of miles and you change the particle down, if you turn one down, the other one instantly on the other side of wherever it is turns up immediately. There's a communication, a connection between them that exists way beyond at the scale that is massive and is hard to even comprehend. It's like they're part of something bigger, a bigger whole. It probably has something to do with something called particle wave duality, but it also has something interesting to make us think about in terms of religion. So we're made up of these particles, of millions, billions, trillions of these particles, all the electrons, all the things that make up who we are. And these particles are entangled with other particles, and they're entangled with other particles all over the place. And now when those particles change, they shift their spin from one to another. It changes the spin of the particle that they are entangled with instantaneously. And here's the question: what if that is a sense of knowing? What if that's the thing that, like, when the particles change, all of a sudden you know 1,000 miles away that your grandfather died? The particle shifts, something happens in the universe inside somebody you love, and you're like, no, I'm gonna need to call them. And you call them, and that's the moment they needed the call. What if our bodies, like the very essence, the elements, the atoms of our bodies aren't just substance, but a way of knowing? What if that is how we connect with God? And what if that is part of how we experience transcendence, when our particles get wrapped up into whatever this bigger thing it is that connects them, that we can't measure and we don't understand? You're welcome. And I'm sorry, because you're going to think about this for a minute. Also, hat tip to Brian Greene and Susan Miller for logging this in my brain in a way that my obsessive brain can't stop thinking. This is going to stick in your brain for a long time, so
That's interesting. Damn. Particle physics is kind of spiritual. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. For real. Like, it's interesting.
There's only one key to happiness. Watch this.
Whenever your joy depends on life events, you'll never feel truly happy.
The moment you land that job, you promise yourself you'll be happy. Getting rid of the weight will make you more satisfied. The perfect relationship will lead to fulfillment. What you fail to realize is that happiness isn't a destination. It's not something you achieve once you tick all the boxes. You'll always be chasing the next thing, never truly satisfied. Real, lasting happiness comes from within. It's about creating joy that isn't shaken by life's ups and downs. Find contentment in the present and appreciate what you have while still working towards your goals. True joy doesn't come from having everything. It comes from appreciating all that you do have.
Progress is the only thing that will make you happy. When you are progressively getting closer to your goals, it is fueling the fire. Think about when you drive in a car. When you go in 100, it's boring. But when you're accelerating to 100, it's fun. So most people find happiness in the accelerating parts of life. Getting up, hustling, grinding, getting that shit done. If you can't enjoy the ride there, you're not even gonna enjoy the destination. If you want the secrets to be able to hack your happiness, comment art and I'll send you the link to get my book. Today is the last day that every book is $5 in my store. There's only one key to happiness. Watch this.
Whenever
Yo, they're back, yo. What is that? Who are these people, yo? We only seen them on the internet once before, and they're back when they was like moving out some shorty, yo. Look at that, bro. Their mitt don't even look real. Hold on, y'all had to run that joint back, bro. Look at that. Bro, come on, y'all. It's something up with those two big people, bro. Look at their face. Look, I had to take a screenshot of this man's mitt, bro. Look at his mitt. Hold on, y'all. I zoomed in for you. Look at that. What is that supposed to be, like Men in Black, yo? Let's keep it a beam. That shit's spooky, yo. That shit gave me the goosebumps when I just zoomed in on the mitt, yo. Look at that. I don't know if y'all seen the video of them before, but they was like...
Well, you know, we in World War III. Instagram is World War III. It's digital. We exist in the mental and the meta. We have a famous one. Instagram got you a bit, you know what I'm saying? We already existing in World War III. It's a digital meta mind war of perception. Well, you know, we in World War III.
I just found something out that is completely shocking and should concern most people. So these are the top fast food chains in the United States. And as you can see, they're not exactly organic. Now, in a healthy society, the most popular food chains and restaurants and whatnot would be organic, locally sourced, pesticide-free. But instead, we have the most processed stuff you can possibly imagine. But here's the crazy part. Now, you may be thinking things like Subway and maybe Chipotle are like a little bit healthier. But as it turns out, the wrappers that they use to put around your burger, your taco, whatever it is, are coated in a chemical that is similar to Teflon. Now, it's been over 10 years since we found out it's quite hazardous to use perfluorinated chemicals in anywhere near food. But it is still used, and it's made by the same company that used to make Teflon, which was taken off the market after it was linked to unfortunate things in reproductive and development harm. But they use now a different chemical structure of that same chemical. Now, according to EWG.org, a extraordinarily small dose of these chemicals are enough to do quite harm to the body. And the substitute for Teflon, this woman says there's no way you can call this a safe substitute. Now, these are known as forever chemicals, but they don't stick around forever if you're giving your body the right nutrient. For example, the male and female vitality stacks from chalk contain compounds like chromoproteins.
Watch how crazy perspective is. So, I'm 30 years old, I'm single, I live at home. I just spent the last year like running around trying to figure out stuff, and I'm back at home. My job is hard. All my friends are getting married and engaged, and I'm not. Life just every day feels the same somehow, sometimes. And sometimes I'm like, what the heck am I doing? Or I am 30 years old, you guys, and I live at home because I just spent the last year traveling around and doing whatever I wanted, meeting so many people, having so much flexibility, and now I get to live at home and try and save to buy my own place and spend this quality time with my family that I'll never have again. And I haven't met my person yet, which is so cool because I still get to fall in love for the first time with someone new, and I will just love this person and they'll be so great for me because I've just chose not to settle, and that's so exciting. And my job is hard, but it's rewarding, and I'm so lucky to have like a remote job that's flexible and work with amazing people, and I believe in what we're doing. And I get to go to beautiful walks every day because I have a healthy body, and I have an amazing community where I live that I'm working really hard to build, and that's pretty cool, don't you think? Love you guys, bye. Watch.
See what you was doing. This is tough. I like this. This is tough. That was fine. That's cool. I don't know where you're getting the pictures from. That's cool.
So the programs that you get for the first 7 years are not yours.
Not yours.
They came from other people, and they pass that on to you. But the problem is, it's not just the previous generation, the generation before, the generation before, so we pass down through the family.
That's how it is.
Here's the problem, big time. Science has found that 95%
Mind if I search your vehicle, though?
What?
Mind if I take a look in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody in there, is there?
No.
Because there's people missing, Bob.
No.
Yeah, this looks like the vehicle that they described. Ain't got nobody in here.
Messing with people,
Oh, I think you're overflowing, Bob. You're gonna blow the place. You're gonna blow us up, Bob. It's full. You need to take it out of there, Bob.
No,
yeah, it's full. It's overflowing, Bob. No. Look at that, a puddle of gasoline, Bob. You're gonna blow the gas station up, Bob. A puddle of gasoline, Bob. If there's a spark out here, it's gonna blow the gas station up, Bob. You're gonna blow us up. It's full, Bob. You need to put it back.
No full?
Yeah, it's full, Bob. It's overflowing, Bob. You're gonna kill us, Bob. Please, I'm begging you.
No full. No.
Don't start it. You're gonna cause a fire, Bob.
No gasoline.
Yeah, fire hazard, Bob.
There's no gasoline.
You're smashing the gas, and you're smooshing it in there. You're mashing the gas in there, and it's not fitting. You're smashing and smooshing and smeeshing it and mooshing it, smashing the gas, Bob.
Why is he so nervous?
You want that? You don't want that? You sure?
Yeah.
It's an American dollar bill, a greenback, a George Washington,
Yeah.
a single bubby, dollar bill. Yeah. Yeah, you're full, Bob. I'm begging and pleading with you to stop putting gas in there. It's full. What are you, on the run or something?
No food. What's the tongue?
Cops after you? Who's in there, Bob?
Huh?
Who you got in there?
Yeah.
You got somebody in there? I can't even breathe, Bob. There's too much gas.
Hello.
He's gonna blow us all up, Bob. He's got gas coming out of the gas tank, Bob. Gasoline overflowing out of the gas tank, Bob.
See.
Yeah, this dude. He was something else, man.
So am I the only person that realized you are what you eat? In the food that we actually supposed to be eating, it resembles the body. See, as behind me, as they say, the carrots is good for the eyes, and how carrots, they resemble the eye. Or how about how grapes is good for the lungs, but when you look at a grape, it's actually shaped, they actually resemble the lungs. And so for the walnuts too, how the walnuts, it resembles a brain. And then if you look up what walnuts do to the brain, it actually helps improve the health of the brain, the aging of the brain, keeping it young. And we continue to see this through other fruits and vegetables. Isn't it starting to make sense? You are what you eat. Nature makes no mistake. And the only thing that's showing you is that we are all God's creations. And the programmer always leave his blueprint behind. Y'all let me know what y'all think about food resembling certain body parts in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom. Stay tuned. And if you want to learn on how to get paid off of videos just like the one you got done watching, literally thousands of dollars, comment down below.
Being a part of the Matrix, I didn't shake out of that shit until after. So my first, like, and he's not showing nobody his workouts. He's like separating himself from people, and that intimidation. You play against my first 3 years, first 2.
He was the youngest MVP, man. It's tough, man. Derrick Rose, man. Legend. Freaking legend. I don't care what nobody said.
Wanna know why my guy's so awesome?
Tell me.
Because he's great in pick and roll.
Well, my guy's awesome because his game is gargantuan.
My guy's awesome because he can throw alley-oops whenever he wants.
My guy's awesome because he can do a fadeaway J with a hand in his face, getting bowed at the same time, nothing but net.
No, my guy's awesome because he can cross over, he can make great passes, and he can dunk on everybody.
Well, my guy's awesome because he's just better than you're awesome.
My guy's so awesome because his name's Derrick Rose.
Well, my guy's awesome because he has 4 rings.
I can't say that. I can't say nothing about that.
Nah, this was 2010. Kobe is something else. That dude is super competitive, man. Damn. You know, Kobe was like the closest to Michael Jordan. For real. But they gonna give it to LeBron James. I don't know about that one.
Yep, we're definitely cooked, because why are they building the robots from the Avatar? Yeah, you remember the little robot skeleton, the one where a human jumps in and it turns him into a transformer? Got me thinking that the next war that happens, people will be fighting in Decepticon suits. Like I knew that we was in the future, but not this damn far in the future. And on the second hand, could I potentially buy one of these Megatron robot skeletons? I can definitely envision myself pulling up on one of my ops, screaming, "Autobots roll out," before I serve him a face full of knuckle sandwiches with screws in bulk.
I want you to be my beautiful girlfriend.
But I want your big brother, actually.
Oh, I just seen a video of GMO acting different. So now Buddy does an experiment. He has salt water in 2 different types of tomatoes. One of them is a GMO and the other is a natural organic one. And now look at their reaction when they touch the water. Why is the GMO one doing the worm? And if it's doing this on this plate, on display, what is it doing inside of your body? Like I never thought I'd see the day that I see a slice of tomato, GMO tomato, doing the Dougie inside of the water versus the other one. Now, I don't know about y'all, but this new food highly disturbs me. We hearing all kinds of diabolical side effects when it comes to these GMO foods. And that is one of the reasons why I had to move out of America. Because me personally, I don't feel like having the food do the worm in my digestive system. But y'all let me know in the comments, is y'all fucking with this GMO food or not? Like and follow for more wisdom and stay tuned.
Across the country are posting images of what's on the menu at their schools in a new phenomenon called lunch shaming.
How is that milk?
You know in Marvel who they didn't depict accurately? Black Panther.
Did you know that Black Panther is the king of the dead? He can summon an army of dead people.
Nah, I ain't never seen that in the movie.
Did you know that? Did you know that he can see ghosts and talk to specters and all of that?
Yeah, we
Did you know he's impervious to mind control?
Nah, I ain't see that either, man.
He's impervious to mind control.
T'Challa, all that.
T'Challa is all that.
T'Challa
is the king of the necro realm. He can summon an army of the undead.
So he's the Black Sun Jin-Woo.
Facts.
Hey man, Marvel, why is this not in the movies?
Exactly.
Why is this not in the movies, man?
Because it's not gonna be interesting if they show you their whole power scale, bro. That's why Marvel movies fucked up, because they don't have the correct power scale to show you people like Galactus, Living Tribunal, Century, Blue Marvel. They don't have the power scale to depict these niggas correctly. You know in Marvel who they didn't depict?
Raekwon, you see my nightgown? That shit big as hell. What the fuck is that, Shai?
No, this nigga.
Raekwon, you see my...
Admit they discovered the technology to create Category 5 hurricanes.
In Miami, where researchers are creating their own storms in a state-of-the-art lab. It could end up saving lives. Mark, good morning.
Good morning. This tank gives scientists and the rest of us a view no one has ever had before. What a hurricane's power looks like at water level as it storms ashore. In just 2 minutes, scientists here can take calm waters and turn them into a monster hurricane.
The wind is gradually getting stronger and stronger as it's coming up here, and it's ramping up to a Category 5. It's probably about a Category 3 right now.
This 75-foot-long tank is the first simulator in the world capable of creating a Category 5 hurricane over water. Brian House is the director of the University of Miami's new laboratory at the Rosenstiel School of Marine and Atmospheric Science.
What was it like when you cranked it up the first time, full blast?
It was stunning. I mean, it was it was chills.
Nearly 40,000 gallons of seawater fill this tank. House uses a computer program and a single 1,700 horsepower fan to whip wind speeds up to 157 miles per hour.
This tank is the largest wind wave facility in the world. We can generate an extreme Category 5.
Admit they discovered the technology to create Category.
All right, I have some bad news about avocado oil, which a lot of people are flocking to avoid things like vegetable oil or other strange seed oils. But this one is bad, so share with anyone who uses avocado oil. So Mamavation sent 11 of the most popular avocado oils to an EPA-certified lab looking for phthalates. Phthalates cause multiple adverse health effects, including developmental delays and effects in children and developmental effects in the reproductive system and neurotoxicity. That's neurotoxins, that's brain. 100% of the avocado oils tested contained traces of phthalates, ranging from more than what is considered safe to way more than is what is considered safe. So phthalates are typically found inside plastics and in undisclosed fragrances. When they're in plastics, they work to make them more flexible. When they're in fragrances, they help to carry the scent longer in the air. It's a petrochemical. The levels of phthalates were found to be between 76 parts per billion to 56,808 parts per billion of phthalates. Another study finds 82% of the avocado oils out there are rancid or mixed with other oils, and some of the avocado oils didn't contain any avocado oil at all. Where you're not going to find phthalates is in organic beef tallow, which you can cook with, which is much healthier. This is another reason why I take the purified shilajit from chalk, which detoxes heavy metals, microplastics, phthalates, all kinds of contaminants that are in our food and water supply today. It's clinically studied in hot water purified and proven to boost brain function, energy, stamina, hormone optimization, and more.
Which one you going with, Bo? The Monopoly? Yeah. I ain't gambled in 9 years. Yeah. 9 years gambling free. Yeah. Is that your last $2, Bo? Is that the last $2? No. Oh, okay. I was going to say, don't do it if that's the case. No, yeah. Bills are all in order and everything.
My bills are all in order and everything.
This your first time?
No.
Oh, okay. I just wondered because you can't get the bills in there, but it might be a sign from God that he don't want you doing it. Yeah. Probably trying to tell you they're going to be losers, Bob. Tell you what, if I were you, I'd just keep it pushing. Okay. Save the $2.
Thank you.
Glad I was able to change your mind, Bob. Love you.
That's right.
Here, I'm gonna get it for him. I'll buy it for you, Bob. Yeah, it ain't gonna affect me none. I got a bunch of money. What's the total? What's the total? 10. There you go. Yeah, it ain't gonna affect my pockets at all. I don't want to see you struggling with it, Bob. I got you.
I need small money.
Yeah. Oh, you got some dip in there? What is that, Copenhagen?
No, that's chocolate.
Oh, chocolate?
Yes.
You hold it in the gums like dip. You said you needed $10? Sure. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, love you, Meemaw.
Bless you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Meemaw. How you doing?
I'm surprised you ain't got your camera
Yeah.
for that.
What you getting?
Huh?
What you getting?
2 black amounts.
Can I get 2? I don't really support the toxins, but I'm going to go ahead and help her out. She looks like a hard-working lady.
I am. Just here.
Come on,
Yeah.
triple over here.
There you go, Bo. How much for the blacks?
$3.20.
All right, don't tell nobody I was
I appreciate
supporting them. There you go.
it. Thank you, honey.
She looks a little too young to be smoking. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Well, yeah, you too. You look, black don't crack, so we know you look. We know you look young. Yeah. Love you. Yeah.
There's levels to Michael Jackson. Let's start with the levels of Michael Jackson. What about starting as a little kid? Okay. Little kid, he was killing it on TV. The Jacksons, you know, had their own TV show, by the way.
ABC,
Sonny and Cher, you see the Jacksons on there. Huh? They were on variety shows left and right. You understand that? They had an animation series, a cartoon. Oh, wow. The Jacksons.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The Jackson 5. It was the Jackson 5. Huh? The Jackson 5. Michael was lead singer, killing it. He makes a record called Ben. It was a hit record to a movie. Huh? Look at Michael, how young Michael was in that. His voice was unreal. I'm talking Gary, Indiana. I'm from Chicago. That's not too far from Chicago, so I'm proud of it. You see them on Soul Train. Do you understand that? His maturity, how he took over the stage? Huh? Listen, some of these artists, they started off when they were kids, but they weren't superstars like he was. And then you got little kid Michael Jackson. Then you got teenage Michael Jackson with the Jacksons. It was the Jacksons. And they murdered. Huh? What are you talking about? He was famous as a teenager. Oh, but we're not done. 21, 22-year-old Michael Jackson. Now Michael's legal and smoking shit on his solo album Off the Wall. Fuck you talking about, bro? Huh? And then we got Thriller comes into the play. What the hell? Breaking records. By the way, Thriller sold 1 million copies a week. I want to let you know that. You can talk about your fucking Drakes and all this other bullshit and your fucking Taylor Swifts. I'm not hating on them. But this is before the internet. I'm not talking about streams.
Before the internet.
I'm talking about albums. Okay? Where you had to leave the house, put your clothes on, leave the house, and go to the record store to buy the album. Hopefully, it's still there. You had to get the
what's
vinyl.
Crazy too? I just gotta throw this in there. Like, this is probably why they really, did what they did to him. Because they couldn't really control him. He was so talented, they couldn't control him how they wanted to. Because the internet wasn't what it is today. Back then it wasn't what it is today. So, damn.
With Michael Jackson like this right there, you know that? The most famous album cover? With him leaning like this in a white suit. That's how cold he was. Huh? You had to get an album of vinyl. A physical album. He sold 1 million of those.
1 million.
A week.
A week?
Yes, I'm passionate about it. I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I live and die on Michael Jackson's hill. You understand me? So you artists now, please. This is before the internet.
Before the internet.
I hope I look crazy on this. This is before the internet, people. What you talking about? Huh? No internet, no cell phone, no nothing. Passenger pigeon. That's how they spread the word about Michael Jackson. Huh? Michael Jackson was known on every continent. Do you understand? When I was in Nigeria, when I was a kid, there were Michael Jackson contests in Nigeria, 80s.
okay, in the 80s, okay? And I was like, they know about Michael Jackson out here? Yeah. China, Russia, they knew about Michael Jackson. No internet! What are y'all talking about?
No internet?
He's the most famous performer in the fucking world. You understand that? And his videos transcended movies. They were like movies. The choreography, first of all, you ain't fucking with Billie Jean. Let me tell you how amazing and genius Michael Jackson was. Who has the sidewalk light up as they walk? Huh? I'll wait. Come on. Beat it. He had a gang. It was a gang rivalry. And he stopped the violence. And they danced it away. They danced before they killed each other. Who does this? Who does this? Huh? And stops a gang war. Huh? Who? Who does this? What gang? Huh? And then you got Thriller. Thriller. They play Thriller every Halloween. Everybody, it's the greatest Halloween song. Thriller. And then you get Vincent Price to do the voiceover. Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. What are y'all talking about? Huh? And then you got Smooth Criminal. Come on, man.
Come on.
Smooth Criminal is what sealed the fucking deal.
Yo, that move right there get me every time. Like, you really pulled that off. Like, how? Nah, that's a crazy lean right there, man. You would think he would have fell on his face.
You understand?
Oh, goodness.
We got Remember the Time. That was some next level shit. And all of his videos were world premieres, by the way, guys. Yeah, world premiere. Friday Night Videos premiered Beat It. Okay? It was always a world premiere. Let me tell you how Smooth Criminal destroyed everything. When Michael Jackson leaned, when he did this, it was over. When he did this with his hat and said, I win, fucker. I thought Michael has the strongest ankles I've ever witnessed in my life. Smooth Criminal was the coldest shit. Even when you see Usher and Chris Brown, all of these cats, all of them, they all are copying Michael. Everybody's copying Michael. You understand? Michael Jackson is the greatest. And by the way, Michael Jackson had respect for who came before him. James Brown, who's one of my favorite, who's one of the greatest, the baddest dude ever to put on dance shoes. He respected James Brown, Jackie Wilson. You understand? He respected them. Fred Astaire, he was a great tap dancer. Michael studied all of them, all the greats. The Nicholas brothers. He studied and he practiced. He didn't just do a TikTok and then think he could. No, he put in the work. He was a perfectionist. And when I went to see Michael Jackson, I had the pleasure of seeing Michael Jackson, the Victory Tour. Me and my brother. My mom, God bless her soul, got us tickets. My parents got us tickets to see Michael Jackson. And when I tell you, women were fainting around me. And I screamed like a bitch too. Yes, I did. I don't even know Michael Jackson's last name. It just sounds like one word. Michael Jackson. What's Michael Jackson's last name? I don't know. I want to say a happy birthday to my favorite artist ever, who inspired me, who made us be proud to be black. You know, let's not talk about the complexions, okay? The fact that these handsome men with afros were singing and women loved them. They were dapper. They changed music. They changed black pride. They did all of that. And Michael was the leader of that. So happy birthday to the greatest, to the king of pop. Don't you ever put any of these artists in the same sentence as him. But don't you ever do that. Happy birthday, Michael Jackson. Shimon!
Shimon.
She said yes to who? What is who? Who she for? Get your ass up and grab. You got the ring. Who's he? Who is this woman for? You. Hey, hey! Get your ass up!
Why is everybody grabbing on her except for him? Like, damn. Hey, look at him. Get back.
Who is he?
I can't hear you.
No, that don't mean shit.
What I often ask my patients, I said, if you had a $10 million racehorse, would you ever feed it junk food? And would you ever get it high? And they're like, no, that would be stupid. And I'm like, well, why would that be stupid? Well, because that's an incredible investment. Well, you're worth way more than that animal.
It's perspective.
Teenagers who smoke marijuana or use marijuana in any form have a higher risk of anxiety, depression, suicide in their 20s. Teenagers who use marijuana, and this is a replicated study from Norway, have a 450% increased risk of becoming psychotic. What I often ask my patients, I said, if you had...
You know what your problem is? You're smart. Too smart. You overthink because your mind moves at 1,000,000 miles a minute. You're sad because you're not fooled by the world like everyone else. You don't get along with most people because they just don't look at things the way you do. You think you're dumb because you're smart enough to know you don't know everything. Your problem is you're too smart. And happiness in intelligent people is one of the rarest things I know. You know what your problem is?
Nah, here. The phone isn't doing this justice, folks, yeah? Get out and have a look at that moon quick. Is it... The moon is on the bleeding low level. It's like the moon... Surely the moon's gonna go up. Look at the thing. Have a look at that moon, folks. Quick. Out your window if you can. That is the maddest. It's like the sphere. It's like I'm looking at the sphere, yeah? What? What the fuck?
And then secondly, seeing Derek retire, it's end of an era. And I mean, what an amazing athlete Derek was. I mean, an incredible story. That's like a Hollywood film. His life was just to be from Chicago, #1 pick, youngest MVP of all time. You couldn't write a better story. And I'm happy that he's getting his recognition because he, at his peak, he was like one of the greatest seasons I've ever seen. You know, his highlights are being played to this day and will forever be played because they were so spectacular.
Indeed.
And then secondly,
collecting phones.
Excuse me, I need the phones, guys.
Fuck are we looking at here? Look! What is that? That is the World Trade Center. What are we looking at? We are looking at the St. John's Cathedral, the Divine, in New York City. This was built in 1892. I want y'all to tell me, how did the Tartarians know about the World Trade Center? Look at that. Those are waves. Those are waves coming over the city. Look at that. What do you think that is? That's the Brooklyn Bridge. It's broken in half. Look at that. There's cars falling off the Brooklyn Bridge.
How do you predict
This
that?
was built in 1892. 1892. Are y'all with me? Are y'all with me? I know your brains aren't wrapping yourselves around it, but are y'all with me here? Look at that. This piece right here, I don't know what that is, but that has something to do with it. If that right there is the Brooklyn Bridge, right there, you see cars falling off, right? Look right here again. Let's go back over here. That's the World Trade Center, and look beneath it. Look, look. Those are Tartarian buildings, Tartarian structures, right? Fuck. Are we looking at here? Look. What is that? That is the World Trade Center. What are we looking at? We are looking at the St. John's Cathedral.
Your environment affects you. If you're one of those people who are bubbly, outgoing, and loving, you have to really set boundaries up from people like this. People that will find any type of way to kill your joy. They mad because they life depressing. And these be the people who project their negative energy onto you every chance that they get. They so depressed that they hate to see you depressed. Those people be literal bots inside of the Matrix. Those be the people that you want to follow your dreams, they tell you not to. They tell you to go work a 9 to 5. Dream crushers want you to sit behind a desk, literally wasting your life away, becoming a blob, and projecting that onto you, and then expect you to be happy. And the more that you're around these people, they start to suck the life out of you. They start to eat away at your dreams, until eventually you start to become like them. You wanted to please these people, so now you start to go along with their program. But you're depressed because you know that this is not what you want to do. You know that it's more to life than going to school and working your whole life away. But if you never escape it, you will slowly start to become them. Your light will start to be dimmed. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
Signal, because I told your motherfucking ass. I told your motherfucking ass, bitch. When I catch you, I'm fucking you up. When I get a hold of your bitch ass, I'm fucking you up. I'm fucking you up. Signal.
Everyone's eating fake food, everyone's always resting, everyone's a dopamine fiend, everyone's overeating, everyone's trying to escape reality. It's so easy to win nowadays. Competition is at its lowest it's ever been. If you wanted to be rich and successful, you would have done it by now. And the best way to get rich nowadays is not by consuming everything, it's by being the one who produces everything. If you want to get rich, you have to start producing content. That's exactly what I did by starting my YouTube long-form automation business. We're living in a time of unlimited global opportunity. We aren't like our great-great-great-grandparents who had to work in factories or farms as kids. So get into YouTube long-form automation before this business blows up like...
So, this Bible was found after the flood from Hurricane Helene. And it is on Revelation 14 and 15.
All the things destroyed, that was left open. And it's sitting there, we're not touching it, so...
This house was buried and flooded all the way to the roof originally. The man that lived here had to be rescued off of the roof by a raft. And they were just emptying it, just demoing the entire house. And this Bible was found on a pole, open to Revelation.
What I'm going to say is, we know what times that we in. And we see that as things get a little stranger, we see the AI movement happening. We seeing a problem with our food sources. We seeing hyperinflation. Yeah, y'all need to go read about the horsemen. And how did this get saved out of everything? And just a coincidence that it's in Revelations in these strange times. Y'all let me know in the comments, do y'all think that this was a sign to get right? Or was it just a coincidence? Like and follow for more wisdom and stay tuned. And remember, if you want to learn how to monetize your passion and get paid just by posting videos, comment down below ATM and I'm going to send a method to you.
So, this Bible was found after the flood.
The best way to end something is to starve it. No reaction, just don't feed it. That's where the true power lies. Where attention goes, energy flows. And when energetic patterns are broken, new worlds emerge. Don't return negative energy. Remove yourself and create a new algorithm. The best way to end something is to starve it.
Now, it's been a lot of BBL going on. We done seen a lot of BBL. But BBL mouse is crazy work.
What?
That's extra diabolical.
That's
extra ordinary. What that nigga Nova say? This shit weirderer. That shit differenter.
Kanye, that was so magnificent that you did. You snapped. John, you did. I was like, did you hear me?
Yeah.
I was like, Kanye! All right! Give it up! He said some heavy political stuff. In between, yeah. Yeah, he said everybody thought that it was going to be weak. You said, I want to be the best dressed rapper. And then you came on with another whole type of rap about, you know, being self-conscious. It was heavy. I was like, oh, snap.
That's dope, man.
Kanye, that was so.
He looked so happy. Yeah, he did. Yo, if y'all haven't seen the Kanye documentary, go check it out, man. It is much. You'll feel different after watching it, for real. It's a good documentary, man. Because people don't really know what. I didn't even know where Kanye's, like, where he come from. Like, I didn't know that much about Kanye, you know? I just knew he made good music. I didn't know he came from that far, you know? Y'all have it, man. Go check out the Kanye documentary, man.
Lisa, come look at these snow boots. Hey, nice.
That masculine entity, because masculine men want power. That molecule of testosterone that makes us want control and power, right? So what do you have to do? They said over the last 40 years, there's been a 1% decline of testosterone in men every year. So it comes through the food, comes through the water, comes through the program. Young males don't want to be men. They've been doing it for a long time to try.
This motherfucker design. I mean, this goddamn fool right here. Design.
Lasagna. I ain't never had no damn lasagna. These niggas is on fire, man. If it ain't the wee-wee sauce, it's gonna be the lasagna.
This motherfucker design. I mean, this goddamn fool right here.
Desire. Lasagna. Come on, man. Get out of here, dude.
Niggas come in the party, start doing all that crazy shit all in front of the girls. Now the girl's scared. Lotto, he done scared you. Niggas come in the party, start doing all that crazy. You know, sometimes life be crazy. Damn. Somebody might just walk past, slap the shit out you. Then you try to go get your revenge, boom. Life be crazy. You know, sometimes life be crazy. Somebody.
Hey, nigga, shut up. Do what? Say it. Of course we need food. It's essential for life. But what happens if we really...
New 6G test delivers record-breaking download speeds 5,000 times faster than 5G.
Now, sometimes you gotta watch your mouth. Cause a lot of shit be slipping out of my mouth. Pause. I catch myself all the time to my, yeah, you know, this the type of white I wanna be. Credits go up past 83. This ain't shit I wanna, this ain't nothing I want. I don't even wanna watch the rest of this nigga getting down. Now, sometimes you gotta watch your mouth.
He said, I don't really wanna watch the rest of it.
What in the Alien versus Predator Prey mantis is this? Am I seriously looking at a Stranger Things Demogorgon insect? We're getting so many uploads to the server that I can't even keep up. And I'm not gonna lie to you, twin, this motherfucker look radioactive. Like, you couldn't tell me that if you tried to do anything violent to this, that it wouldn't pull out a plasma ray from his back pocket. And I'm to the point to where I don't even know if this shit is AI or not. But then again, it's also a possibility that this could be real. But if it is, grab the flamethrowers, the torches, the grenade launchers, the snipers, the 50 BMGs. We have to completely annihilate and obliterate this creature before it can reproduce. But all bullshit aside, keep it a buck. We living in some strange, crazy ass times. And even nature is resembling strange times. Now y'all let me know y'all thoughts on what y'all think about this alienated praying mantis in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom. Stay tuned. And remember, if you want to get paid off of doing videos just like this and turn your passion, let us take a trip through the quantum world where it's more than meets the eye. Something as simple as a little pen. If you zoom in and continue to zoom in, you will start to see that there's other forms and dimensions. And the more that you zoom in, it continues to go further and further, showing you other realms. Now we all remember Ant-Man, right? Quantum universe. What if we live in something similar to that? And as we can see right here, as we get all the way down to the atom in the nucleus, as it continues to get further and further, smaller and smaller with the microscope, all the way down to the atom. And doesn't this look like this is another galaxy or something? As it continues to get smaller and smaller? And what if these different realms can be different pocket dimensions? Now that's crazy. And I find it even crazier that I was still zooming in. Especially because we've been seeing this as a kid. Like shit like Johnny tested that one episode with the quantum realm. And Ant-Man and the quantum realm. But I'm curious. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this video in the comments. Like,
I gotta watch that movie Ant-Man and the Quantum Realm. But that's interesting. Like, that's how you know. Like, it's like we're not the only ones here, y'all. If you don't know that by now, you should know that. For real. Cause man, like we can't even like see that far. You know, like. That's a whole, like, what he just showed, that's a whole nother universe right there, man. For real. In itself, like, even, like, our bodies, like, our organs, that's probably a whole nother universe in it, you know? Life get deep. Life really get deep, man. Like, what is the odds that you're in a human body, but you could have been, like, in that universe right now? You know, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes. Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
Motherfucker, that's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use...
Hell no. Motherfucker. What the fuck's going on? Did you do this shit?
No, I don't work at Walmart.
Well, how the fuck did they get them?
They didn't look that much like you, Granny.
The fuck I didn't. I'll call fucking corporate. I'll find out who in the fuck's doing this shit.
What are you going to say to corporate?
Well, that's the word the fuck they got them at. Who in the hell give them permission to use me on the front of their fucking shit? You see that? What the?
Sugar in your teeth is called a cavity. Sugar.
Give me this. Give it here. Give it to me, bitch. Give it to me, man. Oh, it's mine. No.
That dog is greedy.
You stupid fucking bitch. Got it. Damn. Why wouldn't you give me that? Give me this.
This fruit right here is known as the...
Open the motherfucker's mouth. Pause. Grab his tongue. Pause. Pull it all the way the fuck out. Sit it right there.
Pause.
Yeah. Prop the nigga open.
Actually, I brought his picture down here so you can see him. He is so cute.
Melissa Cantabrana glows when she talks about her son Noah, the vibrant little boy you see in these photos. For most of his life, Noah has been dealing with autism, diagnosed when he was 2 years and 9 months old.
Since then, we worked tirelessly about 8 hours a day in therapy.
It's a diagnosis his mom would later connect to the food he ate as a baby. Legacy brands of infant food found to contain neurotoxic heavy metals like lead, arsenic, and cadmium. The thought first occurred to her after reading about a bombshell congressional report published this past year, condemning the baby food industry for knowingly selling products with potentially harmful ingredients.
I was just like blown away. What the heck? I like instantly knew. It was like, this is it. This is what I'm talking about.
So, Melissa Cantabrana decided to take the industry's top manufacturers to court. It's a first-of-its-kind case that intends to establish a causal link between toxic heavy metals in baby food and autism and ADHD.
I mean, who suspects that there is potent neurotoxins in their baby food?
Pedro Misfandieri represents Melissa Cantabrana in this unprecedented case. The legal action is taking on an army of industry Goliaths like Gerber, Walmart, and Beechnut. A scathing 41-page complaint alleges the companies wreaked havoc on the health of children.
We've counted at least 20 attorneys for the defendants. We've got to assume that they have very deep pockets and powerful interests. How does that shape your game plan?
It honestly instills more confidence in us. I'm not concerned about the fact that these guys are Goliaths. All that matters is what the truth is and what the science says and what the facts say. The facts say that these metals should never have been in baby food.
A key step in their case took place virtually this month. The court required Misfandieri to demonstrate that there is enough science on this issue to proceed to a jury trial. The judge heard from a panel of 4 experts who testified that heavy metals in baby food can cause autism spectrum disorder and ADHD.
This is the first time that this kind of data has been scrutinized under oath. What are your expectations?
I feel very confident. The data is truly overwhelming here. We're talking about toxic heavy metals, lead, mercury, and arsenic. These are well-known potent neurotoxins that have no business in a human body.
None of the attorneys for the baby food industry we contacted responded to our requests for interviews. They argued in court that there are no existing scientific...
They are even poisoning our babies with toxic metals such as lead, cadmium, and mercury. So babies would have to detox as well. Toddlers should go through a detoxing process with utilization of chlorella as well as cilantro. This is a metal detox that I have available for children.
That's crazy, yo. They gotta end the baby, even in the baby food. Some sick, these are some dark, sick individuals on this whoever is running this thing, man. And they just know, they know universal law, man. That's just what it is. And they feel like they can just keep getting away with it. It's gonna catch up, though. It's catching up now. So.
What made you?
This is funny.
You at home? You trying to take out your trash?
No, I don't have any trash to take out, sweetheart. Plus, I'm not even home.
Oh my God, bro! It's broke out neighborhood.
Don't come back to my door no more.
Too much. Shut up.
Somebody decided to put money under a microscope and they found something quite peculiar. There's a large number of unidentified specimens that's on our dollar. And you know how they say money is the root of all evil? It's probably because E.T. and his little cousins is all through the money. All across the world, even inside of the euro. Why is there unidentified objects popping up once you use the microscope? Once again, an alien man and another alien man on the euro money. Makes me really question, does all the currency have mysterious little ET creatures on the motherfuckers? What's going on? Now I think it's about time that I invest in me a goddamn microscope, because obviously it's more than meets the eye. Because having the Men in Black opposition on our money, I find that quite crazy. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts on what y'all think about extraterrestrials popping up on our money under the microscope.
That's crazy, yo. He is right though. It's more that meets the eye. For real. That's tripped out, man. For real. That's really tripped out. Ah, don't get hit. Please don't hit her. Damn. Ooh. Somebody else about to get it. That's beautiful, man. You make me want to move out there.
What do you think about? Most of y'all been eating this little bug y'all entire life and didn't even know it. You think it's cap? Watch this.
Parasitic insect that you eat every day.
Every
How is
day.
that possible? Well, watch closely. If
Watch
I
closely.
crush a small pile of these insects, scoop them up, and pour them into a vial of warm water, the water turns a deep red. This is used as a red dye under the names cochineal extract, natural red 4, E120, and carmine color. Carmine color is listed in the ingredients of this candy. So, this candy gets its color from crushed up parasitic insects.
In other words, y'all better start reading them labels on y'all food or in.
Hey, we all been eating that, for real. I ain't gonna lie, because if you had hot Cheetos, Red 40 was definitely on the back of them, that bag. You got some had some hot Cheetos. I don't know, but hey, it's like every time I eat hot Cheetos, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna stay away from those. For real.
This man found a cave that mysteriously leads to the Disney World bathrooms.
I seen it.
The secret cave that goes into Disneyland. Now, if this works and it actually does go into Disneyland, I have an annual pass. I'm not trying to steal admission.
Let's see where this leads to.
Here goes.
If he's telling the truth, this is insane.
It's kind of short.
No way. No way.
Kids in there?
No freaking way. Something ain't right, y'all. Stay weird. This man found a cave that mysteriously leads to the Disney World bathrooms.
That's crazy. Yo, these are, like I said, y'all, they are some sick individuals, man. For real. Like to strategically make this cave like that, you gotta, what is like, you know? Sick. Sick. Okay, detailed view of a whale's eye. That's cool. Dang. Oh, look, so like, interesting. That's how a whale's eye look, huh? Wow. That's crazy. Look how look how the whale eyes glowing though. Wow. These creatures are like magical. I feel like these to be real magical. Look how the eyes is like glowing. Y'all see that? That's dope, man. That's
I've been hearing that theory about, the corporations. Listen, I could be totally wrong. I don't think that there's.
I got you. But first, take a shot with me.
Lisa! Lisa, go get in the car! And make sure you're on the passenger side!
Bussin'.
I'm gonna be honest with you, fasting is the cure for everything. When your body don't have nothing to eat, it's gonna eat all your bad cells up because it go into fight or flight. And when it eats your bad cells, your body release hydrogen. And we breathe in oxygen.
Sure.
So I be wondering like, damn, I done went all day without eating and drinking, but I'm still pissing. Like, why am I pissing?
Yeah.
We create our own water.
That's right. When's the fast? Is it the sun's up to down? Is that?
That's what most people do from sun up to sun down. But I like to do it to where when I break my fast, it's just with liquids. I like that liquid diet.
That's hard. So what's the longest you fast for?
Like no food, just water, liquids. Yep. Like 42 days. I did about 3 of them.
We had to fight.
Tell you what, Bubba, I caught a big old bass the other day.
You did?
Oh yeah, and it had a cockroach in its belly, Bub, when I sliced him open.
Really?
Cockroach. And I can't for the life of me figure out how a cockroach got in a fish's tummy. Does that happen?
It does.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
eat anything that swims.
I thought he was hanging out in the projects, Bob.
No.
Yeah, staying at a hood rat's house or something like that.
He's stupid, man.
It don't make any difference where they're living.
Yeah, because the
they'll eat
projects,
anything.
they're swarming with roaches and ramen noodles and stuff like that, Bob. Yeah, hair extensions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I stay away from there. I live in a nice area now. When I was moving in, a Mimo walked by and did a double take.
It's just like his reaction is just, it makes it way more funnier. Like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
And I said, yeah, I'm here. But I ain't gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
I'm just here to live. I want to be safe too.
Of course.
Where are you heading?
Well, I was thinking about going down to the river, but
Okay, that's where I'm heading, down by the river.
Yeah. That's the only place that's got any bank area you can sit at is right down there in West Carrollton.
I like to get the water out of the creek, sip on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The stones clean all the bacteria out of the water. It's kind of like a Brita filter.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I can fillet the fish and all that stuff like that, Bob. If you're looking for company, I'll head down there with you.
No.
Catch us some fish.
I'm not going right now.
Okay.
I got a.
Not anymore, huh?
No, not that. It's my grandson's got to get out of work.
I used to say that too when I didn't want to fish with a brother.
Oh, that's not it.
I like to use grits and greens, collard greens for bait, Bob.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, grits and collard greens. I caught me a big old bass off a grit.
There ain't gonna have no collard.
Oh
greens.
yeah, I caught a catfish off a collard green, Bob.
Oh, really?
Yeah, collard green.
They've been cooked.
Catfish. Cooked collard. You can do wilted cooked collard greens, or you can do a raw collard.
Oh, okay.
Either or. A grit is really the way to go. A grit.
How you pack it all in there to keep it together?
That's what she said, Bob. That's what she said.
Well,
Tell you what, buddy. You got $1?
Huh?
Got $1?
No.
Oh, okay. There you go, Bob.
No, I don't want it. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, everybody should have $1. It's America. I tell you what, it's America, and everybody should have a damn dollar.
I got $1 in my plastic
Oh, yeah?
dollar in my pocket.
I figure you get $1, and then you can get you and the fish a snack or something like that, Bob.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Why is he doing this?
Thank you for the
You sure? Ow.
sorry.
No, you're good. Just didn't expect you to slam one on me.
Oh,
I'm a frail bubby.
okay.
Yeah, light skin, weak.
You're a young, strong man.
Thank you, Bo. Tell you what, know any ladies?
Okay. This right here will make you believe in like dragons. For real. This will definitely, like this theory right here will make you believe that dragons existed back then. For real. It says volcanoes are fake, lava comes from dragons. Check this out. Alright, hold on. Give me a second.
It turns out that volcanoes are not what we thought they were. They aren't spewing lava from deep underground the Earth's crust. They are actually the dead carcasses of old dragons. And if you don't see it yet, maybe you will now. This is the face of a dragon that died. There are many other examples of volcanoes looking like the faces of dragons, just like this one right here. And that's because they are. Now let's take a look at Mayon Volcano. And what do we have here to the right? It is the head of a dragon.
Yep.
The entire mountain is the dead carcass that exploded. And all that remains that is visible is the head. Here's another one, Mount Vesuvius. We got the dragon on the left, and its mouth is spewing out all of the elements inside of its stomach, which I'll get to soon, and it created this mountain here. Now, I bet you didn't know that there are animals that actually use glycerin and potassium to make fiery explosions that shoot out of their body, usually their butt. Such as the bombardier beetle, which has a reaction going on inside of the back of its body, and then it just like shits out a huge flame of fire. So is it really that hard to think that perhaps there was an animal a long time ago that could shoot flames out of its mouth with just glycerin and potassium? But there we are. Now you know that volcanoes are actually the dead bodies of dragons, and there are chemical reactions going on which create the flames going upward, and it's just basically going on in the animal's stomach. However long this thing died, it was probably like 1,000 years ago. It turns out that volcanoes are not what we thought.
It makes sense though, cause like what would all that fire from the someone is skydiving right now. I'm sorry, yo, my bad. I just like this is tripping me out. Like he really, what the heck? He better land on that mountain. My bad, yo. He really skydiving. How hot is it outside? Like, how are you skydiving right now? Like, you could have did that earlier. He's skydiving at like 5. It's getting dark around here in Arizona around this time. Oh my God, he really skydiving. Wow, he coming over here. Oh my goodness. Let's check this out. You cleaning that joint, dang. Bringing it back to life. Wow. That's dope. Yo, he bringing that thing back to life, right? Cleaning it all up, getting all the rust off of it. Dang. That's the blade. Oh, it's a pencil sharpener. That's dope, man. Brought that thing back to life, man. That's dope. That's what's up.
Water molecules are the most sensitive molecule in nature to frequency of any type. If you take a cell phone that's turned on and you hold a bottle of water, particularly glass is better, but if you hold a bottle of water in your hand and have somebody approach you
via aquamation, they're irradiating the water supply to make people sick.
YouTube, this is for educational purposes only. There is nothing misleading in this video. That's a shame that the water is like this messed up too. Like the one thing that we really do be needing, water, you know. Now I don't want to go too far on this right here. Honestly, if you guys want to watch this video, you can join my membership. Actually, right now I actually just made a WAP account. This is where I can post like exclusive videos on there, but I can't post it on YouTube, right? So if you want to join that, it'd be $50, you know. Also, you won't just be getting exclusive videos, you'll be getting videos on how to make money on the internet. I'm going to be posting over there how to, you know, make thumbnails for your YouTube channel, how to grow a YouTube channel, how to record videos like I'm doing now, the mics that you need, the camera, everything. I'm gonna put it over there. So if you wanna learn some stuff, how to make money on the internet, or grow a YouTube channel, or even find videos like this on the internet that you can do reactions to, or you know, just find videos like that, like I do. Everything I know, I'm going to be posting over there. So if you want to know what I know, hey, spend $50 over there. It's only $50. Why not, you know, buy something that's can help you in the future, or you know. So I'm gonna put the link in the description if you want to do that. I'm gonna skip this video because okay, in this video explains how we're not really running out of water. We never really run out of water. That's what he's saying.
So a lot of people were asking me for examples of primary water because they were never taught it. Reason being is our educational system was taken over by the Rockefellers in the 1900s, and then the media was taken over by Operation Mockingbird in the 1960s. So both systems do not teach about primary water, which is right here. This is the combination of hydrogen and oxygen coming in from inside the earth at a volcanic pressure to create brand new water, living water. Water that does not contain fluoride, that does not contain arsenic, that does not have pharmaceuticals or drugs or anything inside of it. It's packed.
That was interesting, dang. It's crazy how like people be finding out about stuff like this, and people really be doing their research and really trying to escape this this rat race, this matrix, you know. We all gonna get there though. So I guess this dude is heating up this thing right here with this right here. Let's see, how does the water circulate without a pump or electricity?
So a lot of you guys have been asking how the hot tub heats up without any electricity or a pump. You can see here this water steaming hot. It's about 40 degrees Celsius, 104 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Basically what's happening, all the magic's here in the coil. That stainless steel coil is taking the water, the cold water from the bottom of the tub down here, sucks it in, and then once it hits the coil, it starts to heat up, and as it heats up, it rises. Hot water rises just like hot air. So it'll rise, follow the curve of the coil, and then gets pushed back out into the tub there. Oh, look at that steam. And as the water gets pushed back out into the tub, out here up the top, more water is then sucked in by the negative pressure back into the coil, and the cycle continues. And that's it. No pump, no electricity, no moving parts. That's how it's done, even out here in the snow.
That's dope. That is dope, man. How many of y'all make homemade detergent? Is y'all really going that far for your health?
Say goodbye to toxic and expensive washing detergent and say hello to your own homemade natural washing detergent. All you need is 1 kilo of Epsom salt, 1 kilo of sea salt, 2 kilos of bicarb baking soda, a large jar. This one is 3.7 liters, which holds 4 kilos. A scale if you have one. Your essential oils. I've got tea tree and eucalyptus for their antibacterial and deodorizing properties, and a large bowl. So all you do is mix it up thoroughly and add 20 drops of essential oil and keep mixing it, and add more essential oil if you desire. This is amazing for people that don't want any toxic chemicals going into their skin. Your skin is actually your largest organ, so it's absorbing everything that touches it. And if you could just visualize it seeping into your skin, that's more than enough for you to just start making your own detergent. It makes about 30 to 40 washes, and it's under 30 cents per wash, which is really awesome. I recommend using 70% on the main compartment and 30% in the pre-wash compartment, and white vinegar for your softener. I hope you enjoy your homemade washing detergent. See ya.
That's dope, man. How many of y'all would do something like this? 'Cause they do say like the detergents and stuff like that at the store, is it really toxic? I don't know. I don't know. Do y'all ever see any effects? I don't know. It was one soap I used to use. It broke me out. So maybe.
CEO of a company whose medication could possibly reverse aging has passed away. Now, he was going to hop on an interview to share the story, and before they could even publish it, he was gone.
Sad to report that since this interview was conducted, Dr. Christopher Chapman has recently passed away.
So this is this dude just disappear out of nowhere. Bro, they hate when people speak the truth or knows too much. Like, I heard that, like, if you know too much, you can literally, magical uses of white vinegar.
Power of white vinegar. The last one will blow your mind. 1. Soak rusty tools in white vinegar. Leave them overnight and scrub them the next day. The tools will look brand new. 2. White vinegar and dish soap have amazing grease cutting power. 3. White vinegar and toothpaste. Dilute with water and spray on faucets. All water stains will be wiped clean. 4. Spray white vinegar and baking soda on tile grout. Scrub off all the stains. 5. Clean the fridge surface with white vinegar and alcohol. The dirt comes off easily. 6. Add egg white to white vinegar water. Stainless steel shines like new. 7. Moldy chopsticks. Put them in a pot. Add salt and white vinegar. Boil for 5 minutes. Rinse with clean water. Kills bacteria and disinfects. 8. Soak an egg in white vinegar for 24 hours. It turns into a transparent, elastic egg. 9. Shower heads get clogged over time. Add baking soda to a bag. Pour in some white vinegar. Soak the shower head in the bag. After an hour, it will be unclogged. 10. Kettles develop thick lime scale over time. Add 2 potato peels, an eggshell, a little white vinegar, and some water. Boil and gently shake the kettle. The lime scale will come off. 11. Washing machines get dirtier than toilets if not cleaned for 3 months. Pour 200 ml of white vinegar on a towel. Put the towel in the washing machine and start the spin cycle. Then add some baking soda. Start the wash cycle. The water and baking soda will clean every part of the drum. This removes all the dirt. Follow me for more tips.
Life tip 669. Rainwater under a microscope. It's nasty.
How I grow 70 pounds of sweet potatoes for every $1 sweet potato from the grocery store. Make sure it's an organic sweet potato. Place toothpicks around the center of the potato, just barely into the potato. Find the end that was connected to the plant. The round end goes up, the tapered end that has a stem goes down into the jar. The toothpicks hold it out of the water. Fill the jar full of non-chlorinated water and set on your windowsill and watch the tiny starts form. Once the starts are well established, you carefully twist them off, place them in rooting compound, and into another jar of water. The potato will grow more starts. I've had up to 30 starts from one potato before. Place those starts in the ground after the first frost. Make sure that they're well mulched and well watered all summer long. And come fall, tear the plants away and dig up your potato gold. We get about 70 pounds of sweet potatoes from every potato that we start.
That made me want to try that.
There's all kinds of really interesting things you can do with wire. You can take a 10-foot piece of wire, double it up in half, tape the two ends, stick it in here, tighten it, hang it onto a wire, back off, make it tight, and twist the wire into a 45-degree angle till it's tightly twisted. Because when wires meet, cross each other at a 45-degree angle, you're getting into hyperspatial physics. The way the energy flows through those wires and they cross at the nodes at 45-degree angles, all kinds of amazing things begin to happen. If you want to check it out, remember Slim Sperling, he's now, but people who have taken his technology and are making it on their own now. But he was a master at it. You can buy copper bracelets by themselves, and people find that that helps. We're just discovering the old, and we call it new. No, it's old stuff that we're rediscovering. It's thousands of years old.
That is true, man. That's what, like, they be stealing our technology, man, and then using it against us. Like, man, the technology they got out, it's a bunch of bull crap, you know. That's not even hoping the planet. It's just more distractions for you, you know. They don't create nothing that's hoping the planet. No technology. There's no real technology for real that's really like mainstream, that's really hoping, you know, the planet. That's crazy though.
Nothing holy about Israel, it's an allegory. Isis, Ra, and El, left feminine and right masculine brains. When these two electrical forces unify and become the Star of David, this is when you unlock El, which means God, consciousness. The Holy Land is your consciousness. It's an elevated state of consciousness. Why do you think Moses went up on a mountain to meet with God? It's an allegory for raising your frequency, raising your consciousness, to altering it beyond physical. Noah's Ark, he goes on the mountain with God and kills all of the flesh. It's allegorical for raising your consciousness and killing the desire for physical flesh and physical material things, because your mind is not a part of the physical plane. It's a higher dimension. The mind is God. The Bible's written in allegorical code so that it engages us to use our right brains and decipher things and engage in critical thinking. Today, we're just given everything. We're given information. This is why we're so stupid. We need to use our right brains and decipher symbols. This is why the ancients were so advanced.
He is right, though. How many of you guys have a mirror lighter? How many of y'all got that? I know somebody got that. Come on. Somebody out there got it. That's cool, though. It's pretty cool. This is literally putting a fire on it, lighting it up from the sun. That's dope. How many of y'all got something like this? Come on, I know somebody out there got something like this. Or you had it before. That's dope. Where he at? California? So like this is California. Like the beach from GTA. Wait. This video is interesting. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. It says about addiction in all its forms. Let's watch this. Let's see what he's talking about. It's an animation. Oh yeah. That boy got they off it. That bird off the weed. Oh man. What? Uh-oh, he took another hit. Wow. That's that weed. That's that weed. I'm telling you. Y'all saw that. He almost fell. Oh. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. No. Oh my God. Again? Bro. He gonna die. I think he just needs to stop. He just needs to stop. I guess this is what addiction does. It's just, you don't care how much it is killing you. You just want to keep it, And look, it ain't even working no more. You gonna go again? No. Stop. Enough was enough. Basically, just no matter how dark it get, man, or how hard it get, that drug will never be enough. You still gonna feel like blank once you're off of it. That was a cool animation though. It got some meaning to it though. You can take it up, you can take it however you want to take it. For real. Whatever addiction you got. The secrets to holistic. What is this?
Dear Elon, I doubt you'd want to come face to face with me, boy. You're your boyfriend, no doubt. Lies. Oh, and I'd see right through them, and you know I would. Would it be a dream come true if you met me in person? Would it?
Is this real? Please. Like, wow. That's all I got.
3 women unalive, 1 in critical condition. This is why you don't drink and drive, y'all.
Exactly.
The driver was seen going 116 miles an hour, y'all. They was drinking, blazing up, playing music, pushing the gear, pedal to the metal, like it's NASCAR. Y'all wanted to turn up. You could have did that at home. This was one of the people who were unalived in the process. This is her comment following somebody else that just passed away from somebody being reckless driving. Crazy how your life was in his hand and you begged him to stop, all because his choice. She's gone, this person. And she literally said, this is exactly why I be scared as fuck when other people be speeding with me in the car. But you didn't stop. This person who was speeding when you was in the car. Y'all, I don't play that. If you want to speed, let me out. I can do bad all by myself. I don't need you to play with me. If I'm in the car by myself and I decide to do something like that, reckless, that's on me. But I'm not going to play with nobody else's life. Sad situation. 3 gone, 1 in critical condition. Look at that, y'all. 116. And they're recording this shit. This happened in Florida. They were driving a Jeep. When the car veered off the road, they said it hit a pole and then it just continued to flip. They said when the paramedics arrived, 2 were already pronounced gone. The other 2 was rushed to the hospital, where 1 was pronounced gone at the hospital, and then the other one is still in critical condition. Hopefully that one pulls through. But y'all, this is a learning lesson. Stop drinking and driving. Stop being reckless. And don't speed to your destination. You're going to get there either way. 3 women unalive.
That's sad, man.
Country singer Morgan Wallen exposes just how demonic SNL really is, y'all. So Morgan Wallen got invited to be on SNL. And at the end of the show, y'all, this man just literally left. He only said bye to the host. And then he was gone. Then he took to his Instagram and said, "Get me to God country." It don't take rocket science to know what he meant by that. You go on a show that be doing hella little demonic skits, especially the one with Lady Gaga, and you have someone that's a believer of God go there and then just leave because he felt something wasn't right. And then he put that on his Instagram. That's not by coincidence, y'all. This is the clip I'm talking about.
Thank you so much to Morgan Wallen. I had a wonderful time. Thank
you. Now watch what he said on his Instagram, y'all. Y'all can tell he was uncomfortable, but he was trying to keep it together because he know it's on live. But he put everything to rest when he put that post up on Instagram. It's common sense. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this down below in the comments. Country singer.
If you work a job that you don't like in order to get a paycheck to do things that you do like, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. If you show up to work and you emit a frequency every single day that is, I don't want to be here, I'm just here for money, I'm just here for a paycheck just so I can take care of my family, that's coming from lack.
Yeah.
That's coming from negativity. Everything that you feel and that you think 24/7 manifests back to you. So if you think that you showing up with these negative frequencies every single day of, oh, I don't want to go to work, that's going to get you to prosperity. No, you have to be so excited and so joyful to go to work. You have to do something that you love doing. God wants you to fulfill your dreams. God wants you to fulfill your God-given skills and purposes. But if you don't do this on a daily basis, if you only go to work in order to get a paycheck, this money is low energy money. You are going to be stuck here. When you go to work instead and you love what you're doing, you're excited to go there, you're feeling and thinking differently, this is energetic money. This money skyrockets because you're in your zone. When you're in your zone, the universe feels that, right? Every single thing that you think and feel vibrates outwards, and the universe will feel this and will respond to this. This is why people are stuck. People feel like, oh, I just need to stay in this job for just a couple more years. No, stop it. You need to follow your dreams. If you work a job.
That's true. You need to get to them dreams, man. What I say is use that job to, build something else. Build your empire.
Is April really the new year?
Is time fake?
Our calendar is not quite right. We're supposed to have 13 months of 28 days, with one day, the day of resurrection, Easter, as a neutral day. That's our 365 days. We've actually got 13 constellations, not 12. This same calendar is very close to the Mayan calendar, but it's also very close to several ancient Sanskrit calendars. What does sept mean? 7. I thought that was the 9th month. What does oct mean? What is...
This makes a lot of sense because there are 7 days in a week, 4 weeks in a month, which should add up to about 28 days. Also, 28 days is the average cycle for a woman's period. If the calendars work like this will almost completely eliminate the idea of a leap year, as well as daylight savings. We will be in tune with the lunar cycles in nature, and our circadian rhythm will be adjusted. If you like this type of information, comment New Year and I'll send you a link to my spiritual guidebook.
Depression doesn't actually exist, and I'm going to prove it to you that you're actually choosing to become depressed, right? So what you need to understand is about depression is that depression is a part of the thinking mind. Now let me break this down for you so you can understand. You have a thinking mind, what we call the conscious mind, and inside this conscious mind you have your name, your job, your reputation, your body, your trauma, your memories, your family, your interests, your bills. But what happens if you turn off that thinking mind? What is left? Well, you're left with you. You probably never thought about this. Who's the observator of this? Who's observing your thoughts? If you turn off your thoughts, you're no longer your name, your belief system, nothing. You're left with consciousness, you're left with the soul, and that's the true you. And that's what you need to connect with. You know that void that you have in your heart sometimes when you just feel horrible? It's because you're not doing what this is saying. We all have this feeling inside of us that tells us the right thing to do at all times. And if we do not connect with that, that is why we are depressed. That is the soul screaming out. So, my people, learn how to meditate if you have depression. I've been there, okay? And I promise you, depression does not exist. It's a choice. And when you learn to gain that off switch with your mind, you can turn depression off. Because depression is part of the thinking mind. You have to learn how to switch off the mind and control your thoughts. Depression doesn't actually exist, and I'm going to prove it.
That is true, though. Like, you just turn off your thoughts, because if you did think about it, depression really comes from the thoughts, Or I feel like real depression is when you lose someone. Hey, ain't no turning that off, man. That's real.
Are these just glitches from the camera or reptilians revealing themselves? Check this out, y'all.
I want to ask you 5 questions. I think I put it. Here we go. We asked every
Liquid
big famous
crystal.
star. And guess what? You're in the running game. Organization that works in over 150
Watch how she
countries.
slowly
And
morphs.
My job was to meet with teenagers who were living in exclusion, who were living in extreme poverty, or living with HIV, and write their stories.
It's a very
Listen to their
gradual
stories and write
process,
it.
the shape
And
shifting.
So, I mean, I obviously learned so much from these kids. I learned from Anna.
See, the old cameras used to catch their skin.
I learned to live each day to its fullest.
Called liquid crystal.
One morning, I'm done for the weekend, and so I'm just gonna get away and spend time with family and friends and just enjoy it, relax for once. Kind of a fat chance on.
Watch how it morphs, y'all. What do y'all think? Are reptilians among us, or are these just glitches in the camera? As always, thank you for watching. Stay weak.
Remember that time you should have died? What if I told you? You probably did, but just shifted timelines. According to the quantum immortality theory, consciousness never really dies. Instead, when you experience death, your consciousness shifts to the closest parallel reality where you survived. Have you ever had a near-death experience where you realized that if one tiny detail had changed, a single second, a wrong move, you wouldn't have made it? But somehow, everything fell into place. Some believe that's the moment you shifted. This means there's a timeline where those details didn't go your way, where your family and friends mourned you. But from your perspective, you never die. This cycle could continue indefinitely, leading to the ultimate timeline where humanity discovers true immortality. Is this why we fear death, but never truly experience it? Have you ever had a moment where you think you might have died?
Have you ever had a moment like that? I think I did. It says, what if death is life and life is death? That's deep. I don't know, man. That's interesting right there. What if, though? What if death is, the real life and life is really death? And you gotta think about it. Death isn't even real. That's deep, man. That got me thinking. I ain't gonna lie. That really got me thinking right now.
Hell no. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh, yo, he about to make a smiley face. Nah.
Bro, the internet is too funny, man. Making a smiley face.
Nah. Let's see if it's a smiley face or a sad face. Yo! Yo, we want to bet 5, see which one it is. So like he's going down. Yo, oh, he's going for the smile. Go live with this shit. He's going with the smile. Nah, bro. Let's go! Yo, that's fucking lit!
Nah, that's pretty dope, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty cool.
Fire! Nah, hell no.
Bro, really up there making that smiley face in this car. That's dope.
Yeah, ladies, let's go ahead and stop talking all that shit on the internet. Yeah, till you get this little pink car and you can go out by yourself, bitch, and have you some fucking self-care fun days. You and the fucking dog. Yeah. Now go out there and set this motherfucking tent up and shut up, bitch. Oh, that's a cat dog. That little motherfucker big. Anyways, yeah, that pussy always a little fat. What we trying to do is finish setting this damn tent up like this right here. Ladies, y'all can do this. If you just focus. You can drink the liquor later, bitch. I'm trying to get you, listen, we trying to get somewhere. Look at all that focus. No liquor. Not yet. And you go, get up to the top. Oh, bitch got a double-decker 10 on the hole. Fuck she talking about? Trampoline for the little bitch. Your booty too big, you fall through that motherfucker. All right, boom. Now you got a little apartment.
in the middle of nowhere. I know you bitches, a lot of you bitches kind of be homeless a little bit sometimes. You talk a lot of shit though. But listen, let the seats back right here. You and the cat, you and that big pussy. There you go. Boom. Ta-da. Roll that pussy around in there. There you go. You see how shit working? You see how life will just work for you instead of against you, like your edges? It's crazy. Your edges be working against you all the time. They don't give a fuck about no you. Look at this shit. At the snap of a finger. Now you're a real witch bitch.
Yeah, man. Shut up. He's about over the snap of the finger. Like, bro, stop, man.
This shit crazy. Got your little hammock in there. Little sit down area. Get you some tea. Yeah, it's a tea party. Bitch, you a princess. Yeah. Look at Big Mama Kirby on the floor. I see it. Everything going right up in here. This shit fire. Now just imagine if you could just shut the fuck up when your man get there. It'll be even fire-er. Damn, y'all can go up here and fucking fall through.
Yeah, the internet got it now. Oh.
Copy.
Y'all remember that? That was crazy. That was a crazy time.
The control of the experiment. This is before the software update. It is destroying everything. Just like that, the Cybertruck is updated and it should not be crushing any bananas. I'm so impressed. Everybody's been waiting for this, the finger. Without further ado,
Why?
the
Why?
control of the
Without further ado, now you didn't lost a finger. Stop. He could have put like a pencil or something. He just wanted to try his finger. I would have never did that. No.
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Do it feel like time is moving a little different now? It seems
Time been moving. We already 4 months into the year, y'all. Let that sink in. Time been, hey.
it's a reason why they call it cell phones. Your cell phone is like a jail cell that can trap your consciousness. Oh yeah, this shit is real. It seems like this generation is getting dumber every day. They are numb to what's really important and they support all the bullshit that's not important. Think about it. It's only so much I can say about these topics, so if you want to know more, check out the ebook. Tick.
Boy, you know you can't cook noodles no more. Your noodle privilege is over. Let me see them noodles. God damn. Boy, you know you can't.
How you burn noodles? Oh man. Hey. I ain't never burnt noodles though. I ain't gonna lie. Probably some eggs. Dang.
This video showing the woman on a stretcher flaying.
Did you guys know this about crows?
Did you know that crows are illegal to own as pets? And the real reason for this is much more shocking than you might know. First of all, they say that crows have an intelligence of a 5 to 7 year old child. But I think that this is very debatable. Check this video out. Now watch how this crow figures out how to get the food that is trapped in this box. This is the first time this crow has ever used this tool and has ever tried to get the food out of this box. It realizes that it needs to bend this specific tool at the end, flip it, put it back in this way in order to scoop the food out of the box. This is an extremely intelligent creature, guys. Now they say that crows are illegal to own because they can be trained to retrieve money for people. And not only money, but literally anything.
He just brought in some money. I didn't get me a crow. Right? Let me get me a crow, man.
Now here's where this gets really interesting. Crows can actually remember specific human faces. Not only can they remember these faces, but they can pass this information on to their offspring and their friends. So if you do something good for a crow, that crow, its friends, and its offspring will come around you. If you do something negative towards a crow, then they will stay away from you. Now imagine if human beings were able to tap into this ability. If crows can differentiate between friend and foe, work together, and even tell their young about threats, then what else could they be capable of? Maybe this is a part of why they don't want us forming relationships with these creatures. Because a world where humans and crows work together could be a serious threat to the system. It's like they don't want us to have allies in nature, especially the incredibly intelligent ones. Again, this is a massive reason why they don't allow us to interact with dolphins. It is illegal to interact with them except for at a resort like SeaWorld. When you research dolphin-assisted births, you'll understand why. Because these children are born incredibly intelligent, and are far more advanced than the average child. Now, the Native Americans believed that crows were incredibly spiritual creatures. They symbolize wisdom, intelligence, and even shape-shifting between physical and spiritual realms. They knew that they were quite literally messengers. This is why they were highly depicted in a lot of their art. Could it be that keeping us away from crows is just another way to suppress human consciousness? Think about it, we can own parrots, reptiles, snakes, whatever it might be, but we can't own crows. Creature that has been deeply linked to spirituality in all of our ancient cultures. Now, I know that these beings are incredibly spiritual because I have had some unbelievable experiences with them. I know that they are tapped into the spiritual realm. And I understand that the real reason that we cannot own them is much deeper than what they tell you. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below. And look, if you wish to understand the real secrets of the universe, tap into the spiritual.
Yo, it was this game I used to play, Assassin's Creed. To all my gamers, y'all know about Assassin's Creed, but if y'all not a gamer, you probably just never played games ever. But it was this game I played, Assassin's Creed. They even showed that in the game how, okay, I was the character, right? The character was using the crow to spot enemies around him. He was able to look into the building. And, hey, they always show this stuff in the games, the movies. They always show it, man. It's crazy, man. That's crazy how they always show it to us, too. And just be going over people's heads all the time. That's crazy, though. So that's definitely real. That's dope, man. That make me want to get a crow, right?
Goddamn. I might lean, I might fall, I might save, I might spend, I might ball. Shit, I might call, I might not, I might ghost till tomorrow. First to admit, I feel good, but I'm flawed. Work on yourself, keep your family involved. Check on your health, never stress about the loss. If you move with respect, you'll attract what you want, that's a fact.